Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me and hanging out with me, sharing the planet with me. And yeah, I hope that this will be kind of like a fun, uplifting reading for you guys. This is our Valentine's Day reading for this year. Yeah, so anyway, today's subject, well, you probably know from the title, but it is what will be your first what will your first Valentine's Day with your future spouse slash soulmate slash forever person slash partner, whoever, whichever term fits for you, like whichever one you're asking about. What will your first Valentine's Day be like with them? Or for some of you, this might be like your next Valentine's Day with, if you already have a long-term partner, or you already have someone that you think could be your future spouse, or even if you're already married, maybe you're just curious to see like what your next Valentine's Day might be like, or I don't know, but there are lots of different ways you could use this reading, but it's up to you. But that could be a possibility for some of you too. This could be like your next one. So we have 4 groups to choose from here. We have some chocolate, we have some Valentine's Day candy chocolate things for the selection, for the group selection this time. And I'm going to draw a card for each group too, since I usually do that, but I'm going to show you these things first. But before I do that, I just want to say, as always, to all my beautiful subscribers, I love you guys so, so much. And thank you for being here. And thank you so much for all the love you guys share here on the channel. And also thank you so, so much, guys, for 7,000, more than 7,000 subscribers. I'm really excited. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I love you guys. I can't think of what else to say today, but all right. Anyway, I feel like I was going to say something else and I can't remember what it was, but what else is new? Okay. Anyway, here we go. So, oh yeah. And, I usually put something in writing here, but I just wanted to say, in case you're new, these are general readings that are meant for like a collective of people, a group of people. So, they're not like personal readings where they're just for one person and only tapping into one person. It's for a group of people. So there will be lots of different messages coming through. And for this reading, it is possible that these will be like a personal reading for a lot of you. But just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. And if you get a group where you just really don't like the vibe, or it just does not feel like something you would want to experience in the future, that is perfectly okay. You can just clear your energy and try again to select a new group, because you are not ever doomed to or like fated to, well, let me put it this way. For most things, you are not fated to experience something in life. So if you don't like something, you can change it. And especially when it comes to these types of pick a cards. So these are mainly meant to be fun, and uplifting, and just to get a glimpse of like a nice moment in your future, basically. So if you're not liking the moment that you choose, then you can always choose a different future. Your path is malleable. You definitely can change your future path. So, and if you get a story that you don't like, it could just be letting you know like what track you're on, so that you can change that and not have that thing happen in the future, So there are things that can be done to, that's one of the nice things about these readings, is it lets you know like what track you're headed towards now. But if you don't like something and you're like, oh, I don't want to experience that, then you can ask your spirit team, you can ask your higher power, you can think about ways that you can head things off. You can try to come up with ways to shift the future so that you don't experience something that you don't like. So hopefully that makes sense. And you can ways that you can figure out how to change an outcome that you don't like in the future, or change the track you're on, is to, pray about it, meditate about it, ask for higher guidance on how to shift things, ask your higher self, or even just, think about it. Use your creative thinking skills and try to find a way that maybe you can shift what you're doing now, or, communicate something in the future before something happens. There are a lot of different ways that you can shift future outcomes. But anyway, so I'm basically just trying to say these things so that nobody feels like, they're doomed to have something happen to them, or, so if something does upset you, you know that it doesn't need to be upsetting, because it is changeable, So hopefully that makes sense. So, anyway, just wanted to say that. So yeah, take what resonates and only claim what speaks to you. And, because a lot of the times, one of the best ways to use these readings is as a manifestation tool, or just to uplift you, So again, if there's something in here you don't like, or something sounds like your ex or something, and you don't want that to happen, don't worry. No need to panic. It does not mean that that's going to happen. It just might mean that that's what's in your energy right now, and that might be the track that you're on based on your current energy, meaning your energy right now in this moment. But again, that can shift. You can shift that, and you can have a different outcome in the future. So you are greatly in control of a lot of things in your future, based on your present energy and the energy that you continue to it's based on, this is going to take a long time if I try to get into this, but basically, these are all of these pick a cards are based on your energy right now in this moment, and are subject to change if you want to change them. All right. I know I said that in so many different ways, but that's what I felt inspired to say, so that I covered it all. So hopefully that makes some sense if you're not familiar with this type of thing. All right. So in a minute, I'm going to show you the 4 options, and you can take a deep breath, tap into your intuition, try to calm your nervous system, calm your mind, clear your energy. Ask your higher power or your spirit team, your spirit guides, to come in and help you choose the group that is best for you to hear right now. And then just try to notice if you feel just try to notice in your body if you feel any sensations in particular when you look at one group versus the rest of the groups. Typically, your intuition will speak to you through physical signals in your body. But if you're not used to that, if you're not used to noticing a specific signal in your body that lets you know, hey, I should go towards that, then just go for the group that basically pulls you in the most, that draws your attention the most. So, intuition works a little differently for everybody, but hopefully some of what I've said will be helpful if you've never done one of these before. And if you get a group where it's just not really speaking to you, or you just don't feel like you're connecting with it, that's okay. You can always just try another group and try again. Or, it might just be that this isn't the reading for you too, because in 4 groups, I can't read for every single person on the face of the planet. So, I wish I could. I wish I had enough time and energy that I could, but I can't tell every single story. So it could just be that your story is just not in here today, So that's a possibility too. But hopefully, if you were drawn in by this thumbnail, if you were drawn into this video, if you're already part of this collective, hopefully there will be a message, in here for you today. But yeah, just wanted to mention that. And then you can do that. If you do feel drawn to more than one group, it could just be indicating for you that either there will be aspects, certain parts of each group that will resonate with you or that will happen for you. Or it could just be that there are two different like ways that things could go based on your current energy, you know, like two likely scenarios instead of just like one that's extremely likely. So there could be like a choice, you know. So it's fine if you want to watch more than one group, especially with this type of reading. Again, a lot of this is just for enjoyment, you know. So go ahead and check it out if you feel like it, and then yeah. Okay, so, and I will be doing a charms, like a confirmation portion for this group, for this reading too. So if you like those, there will be one of those where I do initials, probably some channeled names, and things like that. So, all right, here we go. For group one, I'll show you like this, and then I'll do like everything laid out together so that you can choose that way too if you want to, and do the meditation and stuff. But okay, so deep breath. And all right, so for group one, we have this love chocolate sucker thing. All right, and then for group two, we have this rose chocolate. We've got a rose, a red rose for group two. All right, and now for group three, we have this one. These are all chocolate, by the way. So that's group three. And then for group four, we've got this one. This one got a little beat up because it got left in a kind of a warm spot. Kind of melted a tiny bit, but I just thought it was so pretty when I first saw this one. Like before it got it all melted, it was so gorgeous. I really loved it, so I wanted to use it anyway. But yeah, it did get slightly. It's not what it was at first, but yeah, I still think she's pretty. I don't know why I'm calling it a she, but anyway, there we go. Anyway, group four. And all right, and now I'm going to show you all the cards laid out next to each other so that, well, actually first I'm going to shuffle out the cards. We probably don't want to watch that part. I don't know if I'll leave it in or if I'll skip it. Maybe you do want to watch that part. I don't know. Maybe you enjoy that process. So maybe I will keep that in. We'll do that first. But if you want to skip, you can just skip to the part, like the meditation part where you see all the groups next to each other. And I probably will do crystals too. So if you want to see those up close, you can do that too. But all right, I am going to, what deck do I want to use for like the, I know this is silly, but I'm like, which deck looks better with the with the chocolate? That's one of the ways I'm choosing. I mean, I think this red deck will do, although last time I used the red deck, I ended up with some messages that I felt like I had to put a warning on. Although I think I just scared people away because I thought it's like, I put the 18+ warning on one of my last readings, and I think I just scared people away with that, even though it was like, it really, none of the messages were actually any worse than like any PG-13 movie you would ever watch, okay? Like, it was mild, but it was more than my readings usually have. So it was like, because there was anything of that matter in the reading, I decided to put that on there just so that people wouldn't be like shocked that anything like that came up. But then I feel like it just freaked people out for some reason, and they were like, oh, what is, I don't know, I just had that feeling like maybe people were, or just feeling like worried that it was going to be like a super raunchy reading or something, and it really wasn't, but there was just a few things in there. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Maybe I'm not sure why I'm bringing that up. I think it's just because like I used this deck, and then I ended up, this is the Sexual Magic Oracle, and then I ended up with some sexual messages coming through, and so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't go with this one again, because what happened last time. But again, it's like my only red card deck, and I want to use, you know, it's Valentine's Day, so I feel like this would be the right one. I don't know. Should we use the angels or should we use this? See, this is why I cut this out, because this is a long process, but some of you might just, maybe some of you enjoy coming along for the ride. So here we are. Sometimes I enjoy that with like readers that keep everything in. I like feeling like it feels more organic, and it's nice. It's like I get to see the whole thing, you know? So anyway, if you like that, I'm leaving this in for you guys. All right. I think I'm going to go with the red cards. We're going to risk it and see what happens this time. Okay, but I will probably have to put some censorship on the cards, because there is some nudity in some of these, but we don't know which ones we're gonna get. All right, for group one, group one's first Valentine's Day, what their person gonna be like? Okay, flying out there. I don't know what that sound effect. Oh nope, this is naked. Okay, we're gonna have to. Well, you're not gonna see it now. But in the group, yes, I will have to cover it. Anyway. Group one. Oh, did I show it? I hope I did it. Well, I'll edit it out if I did. Okay. Interesting. Wonder if some of you are Scorpio, because that's one of the signs on the card. I felt inspired to tell you that, just in case that might help somebody here. Interesting. Okay, now for group two. I already cleansed all the decks, but you know, I just like it, you know. I figure the more you can clean your energy right now, better. In this case, I feel like more is more. So there we go. Okay, group two. Okay. Another interesting card. Okay. All right. Group two. I always think it's going to end up being like a simple, like straightforward, just like interesting. Okay. Group three. What have we got for group three's first Valentine's Day with their person? Their future spouse / you know, long-term committed partner / true love / soulmate, you know, all that stuff. What is group three's first Valentine's Day gonna be like? Group three's first Valentine's Day. Why am I singing it? Oh, all right, we got it. Oh, okay. All right, and now last but not least, group four. Okay, what is group four's Valentine's Day going to be like? Their first Valentine's Day. Or next Valentine. You know what? For some reason, I felt like I was supposed to say or next Valentine's Day. I don't know. Like, if you're already married, I don't know why that came up. So maybe this is the first time I've gotten that before. So if you're married already, or you're already in a committed, like, long-term relationship, this might be your next Valentine's Day. If you're already with someone, you might be looking at like maybe what is to come for your next Valentine's Day. So that would be perfectly fine too. But otherwise, their first one. group. Okay. 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 There we go. And all right. So those are your choices. And now I will show you all the groups. So you can choose that way if you want to. And I will see you guys in your reading. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys the different groups now up close so you can make your decision. We got group 1. Oops. Sorry. A little turbulence here. We've got group 1 with rhodochrosite. All right, and with it we have this love chocolate thing. And then for group 2, we have the rose quartz strawberry. I just love this thing. I think it is so cute. And then with it we have this rose chocolate. Here's group 3 with a pink crackle quartz. It is a type of dyed quartz, so it's not all natural, but I got it when I was little and I really liked it, so. But the quartz is still, you know, natural. But it's been treated, so. Anyway, and then we have with it these 2 hearts. And then for group 4, we have a rose quartz heart. And with it we have, this one got especially beat up, unfortunately. It was so pretty when it was brand new. But anyway, this is the chocolate for this group. Yeah, it looks kind of crusty. it looks kind of bad right now. That's a bummer. From afar, you still can't tell that much, but up close, you know, she's seen better days. She kind of got a little melted. She sat in a hot car for a little while, and anyway, so, or no, maybe she got stuck next to a heater. I can't remember what happened to her, but anyway, I don't know why I'm calling her her. I did that in the other intro too, so I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, there are your choices, guys. If you want to choose more than one group, that's perfectly fine. There might just be more than one possibility for how the Valentine's Day will go, or you know, maybe you're just here for enjoyment, and you know, so choose whatever you like, whatever you're drawn to. Take a deep breath and ask your spirit guides or your higher power to help guide you to the right group or groups for you that will have, you know, that you will enjoy the most, or that will have the messages in it that are most, you know, in alignment with you, that are most likely to occur for you. And let your intuition, let your spirit team guide you. All right, I'll leave you to meditate now, and then I will see you in your reading. if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, group 1. Okay, so welcome to reading, and yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was gonna say something, and I'm like, I don't know, it flew out of my head. So anyway, if you chose this chocolate, you're in the right place. And all right, let's look at your Valentine. Oh, right, and this is the card you chose. Oh, sorry, that was really loud. I'm sorry. Sorry about your ears, group 1. I might have to turn that down if that was too bad. Anyway, here's the card you chose. We are gonna have to pretty heavily cover this one. Okay, hang on. Here we go. We got some butts and boobs showing here, so we gotta cover it because it's YouTube. Anyway, you guys chose the protection card with the little Scorpio symbol down in the bottom there. Okay, so hopefully it focused, and there's Rooster up there. Here we are. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being really silly in this group. I'm not sure what this is about, but I just feel excited for some reason. I feel excited. Yeah, I do. I feel bubbly. I feel excited. I feel like uplifted, and yeah, I feel good. And I feel like funny. Like I feel like kind of giddy and silly, and yeah, I don't know why I'm getting first date. Maybe for some of you it actually might be your first date, or it might be like, or maybe again it's just because it's your first Valentine's Day. But oh, well, we'll have to get more messages on this. I don't know, or it might be like your first time together, like being intimate or something on Valentine's Day. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll have to get more cards, but that's interesting. Okay, so all right, your first Valentine's Day with them. Well, I guess it makes sense because we've got the love, you know. So I feel like you guys, when you have your first Valentine's Day with this person, you guys already will be in love. You will either have already said that you love each other, or maybe you might say you love each other for the first time on Valentine's Day. Like they might say they love you for the first time on Valentine's Day, because this one does say love, and I was picking up on something about like a first time. That's why I was picking up like first date, first time being intimate, but it could be like I love you too. It's possible. So okay, let's get some more cards here and get a little bit more information on what is happening here for your first Valentine's Day. I hope you guys are doing well, group 1, or at least that this reading is putting a smile on your face or making you feel a little bit better if you weren't feeling good to begin with, but hopefully you were. All right, their first Valentine's Day. What's going on for my group 1s? What's happening? Show me their first Valentine's Day. I'm hearing, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. I don't know why. I think that came up in a collective reading I did recently on a different channel. Okay. Oh. I gotta be honest, this is not what I saw coming. So I'm gonna reshuffle just in case, because this was not what I was picking up on, but I'm not sure. It might be for someone here, maybe not for all of you, but it could be for someone. So I will show you. We've got release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. Is it focused? There we go. All right. And on the bottom of the deck is give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. So my stomach just made like a really obnoxious noise. Okay, it's okay, Tummy. I'm not calling you obnoxious. I'm just saying, but the sound, like that was quite a sound. Um, um, yeah, so I feel like for some of you, this is your ex. For some of you, this person that you're going to be with on Valentine's Day, they were your ex, or at some point, because we have give your relationship a chance, and something about an ex here. It's either that you're finally letting an ex go for good, and you're like going out with someone new, or this is a confirmation for someone that this is an ex of yours if you were interested in getting back with an ex. But that wasn't really what I was picking up on at first, so I don't think this is a message for everybody here, but there is something about like either giving a new person a chance, and finally cutting ties for good with an old person, like with an ex, or again, maybe if it was a good situation, but it was just sort of like a wrong time sort of a thing, and you guys had to go your separate ways. If it wasn't something toxic and it was something where you actually really liked this person and they liked you, and it was a good, it was a good dynamic, but it just didn't, it just couldn't work out at the time or something, like there were external circumstances. It wasn't really that your dynamic was terrible or anything. It just, there were other factors. If it was a situation like that, then this could be like an ex, like you were reuniting. But otherwise, I feel like it's like you cutting ties with an ex finally and giving a new person coming in, or again, this might not be your message at all. So we are gonna, because again, I feel like this won't be for probably everybody here, just an extra message for somebody. So if that doesn't resonate, don't worry. Oops. All right. Okay. Excuse me. I don't know what that was about. Coughing. But anyway, never mind, guys. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I was trying to make it more open, like so that this could apply to more people, but it's very, very specific for this group because we've got the reconciliation card, okay? The guides are being very insistent in this group. So it is what it is, guys. If you're not interested in any type of ex, or then this would not be, or somebody that you had a connection with in the past, it doesn't even have to be an ex, but it could have been like someone you were interested in the past and it couldn't work out. And then, or you guys, like someone had to move away or something had to happen like that. And so you decided not to pursue a relationship. It could have been a situation like that too. It doesn't have to be like an ex, like a proper ex where you guys were in a relationship and broke up. So, but this is definitely a person from your past. Or and also try to keep in mind that we're talking about your first Valentine's Day with them. So when I'm saying that this is someone from your past, it's actually possible that it's like at the time that this Valentine's Day will occur in the future, they are someone from your past that you have history with at that point. However, it is possible for some of you that you may not have met, you may not have met this person yet. So it might not be someone from your past as of right now, but at this point in the future that this occurs, this person will be from your past, if that makes sense. But the past, you know, like, but it's still possible you haven't met this person, or if you have met this person, you may have just met them, you know, that's also possible. But at the point in time when you have your first Valentine's Day together, you will have known this person for a while, and you guys will have been at a distance for a while for whatever reason, either because you were long distance, like maybe you were even in a relationship, but you've just been at a distance, like a physical distance from one another, either that or you guys have been separated for whatever reason, and then on Valentine's Day you will be reconnecting. Or like right around the time of Valentine's Day, you will be reconnecting for the first time in a while. Whether it's like physical, like coming back together physically after being physically separated, or whether it's like you talk for the first time in a while, something like that. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, and there's actually one more message too. For some of you, this is a person from a past life. So for some of you, this person from, you know, that you're going to be with, your future person, they are someone you had a past life with. So it might not be like a past, like you guys have a history in this lifetime. What the heck was that? Did you hear? Okay, I'm not sure if that showed up on the... Okay, that was really strange. I literally have no idea what that object was in my room that just made that beeping sound, guys. That really freaked me out because I heard it earlier and I thought it was actually coming from a different room because I don't know what it would be. Like, I have no idea what that object would be, and it just... Okay, I'm not sure what... I think that was confirmation or something. That was the strangest thing. Anyway, I think it's weird that stuff like that's even happening while I'm doing a voiceover. Anyway... So yeah, that's a confirmation that for some of you, this is a person from a past life. So you might not have history with this person in this lifetime. This might be referring completely to a past lifetime. And it's like you guys are coming back together in this life after being separated, you know. So yeah, okay. So yeah, for some of you, if the whole ex thing or the someone you know, but then there was a separation thing, if none of that resonates, then this is somebody you're coming back together with after, you know, yeah. Okay, so from a past life. That is really interesting. Okay. And again, I think I mentioned it, but I forget. No, I think I did mention it, that you guys might be in the process of releasing someone that was toxic, like some sort of toxic ex or some sort of ex where things just really were not going well. So I feel like maybe this, at the time that you reunite with this person from your past life, if it is a past life thing and not like someone from your present, you might like finally be free of your ex, or you finally feel like you're healed from your past relationship or something, and then you come into union with this, or, you know, you come into connection with this new person that's someone from your past life. So yeah. It coming back, that is oh no, okay, so this is your first Valentine's Day together, and it seems like, I don't know if it's like they return to your life on Valentine's Day, like that's when they decide to maybe contact you for the first time, or like they ask you out on Valentine's Day and that's like the first time you guys have seen each other, or like that is like the day you reunite. That's the day they choose to ask you to, you know, reconcile basically with them, get back. Or it could be the other way around. Like maybe this is when you reach out to them to talk, or maybe this is when you guys like meet up for the first time in a long time. You know, fit it to your situation, but yeah, it could go either way. You know, either they reach out to you or you reach out to them, or you guys mutually, like maybe this is like the day you just plan to meet up if it's something where you've just been at a physical distance, but you guys have been in a relationship or in a connection, then this might, like, maybe you see each other for the first time in a long time on Valentine's Day, something like that. Yeah, okay, so on the bottom of the deck, we have playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. So I feel like whatever this is, it's like they want to keep it. I feel like it's a date. And I feel like it's going to be fun. You know, whatever you guys do, it is going to be something really fun that you guys do together. But this is reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So, I mean, this is someone from the past. If you don't want anyone from the past, then again, you might want to choose a different group, because this is definitely someone from your past. Or again, it's going to be or it could be like somebody that you've been long distance with. Is something else that I'm getting. So it's like it's a reunion of some sort, meaning like you guys have been physically separated for a span of time for whatever reason, either because you were broken up or they had, they lived in a different place and maybe you were like long distance, something like that. But you definitely are at a distance, and then you're coming together on Valentine's Day. And it does look like some sort of date, because we had the playfulness just makes me feel like you are going to be doing something really fun. Okay, what could we get a little bit more on this? Like, I'm not really picking up on the Valentine's Day that much, more like on the relationship dynamic. Guys, what is this? Okay, seriously. I'm going to have to do so much editing for this so that it makes sense for people. Past, again, okay, if you don't freaking believe me by now, I don't know what to tell you. Why does this keep coming up then? It says past life relation. Oh, okay, yeah. So for some of you, okay. This is making sense now. If it's not someone from your past in this life, then this is someone from your past life, from your past in a past life, basically. So like, if this whole thing I was talking about doesn't resonate, where you're like, I have no exes that I want back, and like right now I'm not in a long distance relationship with anyone, or you can't see yourself doing that for whatever reason, if it's not that, then this person is somebody that you had a past life relationship with. And oh my God, guys, this is one of the craziest readings I've done, okay? Because seriously, okay, here's the thing. Some really abnormal things have been happening, like paranormal type things or just unexplainable type things in this reading. I don't know what's going on with this group or why this is happening, but as I was editing this portion, the beeping sound that I caught in the previous voiceover, it happened again. And I'm like, what the heck is that? I need to find that. Cause I'm like, what is it? I'd never heard that sound before. And it was freaking me out. Cause I'm like, why is there an object in my room like making noise that I don't know what it is? So, I tore my room apart. Okay, guys, like I literally took everything out from under my bed. I took every shoe box apart. I took every pair of shoes out. I looked in everything. I looked in all my storage, my clothes storage. I took everything out, searched everything. It took me like an hour and I like pulled my mattress up because I'm like, this is freaking me out. What is this? I don't know. I searched everywhere. I looked under things with like a flashlight, and I finally figured out what the sound was. Okay. But the thing is, when I found out what the thing was that was making the sound, it still wasn't exactly like how it made the sound the first time and I know for a fact because I have the recording of it. So I know exactly what the sound was. It's not like I'm getting it wrong in my memory. So I took every object, and oh my God, it just happened again. Literally, as I was just listening to this voiceover, it happened again. Like, and I have it right next to me. I have the object right next to my hand, and I could like feel the vibration. So I know for a fact that it's that object because it's literally now beeped right next to me. And I know that's the object, but it sounded different in the recording than it does. Like, it's so weird, guys. And like, it shouldn't be going off. This object should not be going off. There is not really an explanation, a good explanation for why it's doing this, at least not that I've figured out yet. So this is so weird. It's never done it before. And I finally figured out it was an AirTag. Okay, I have this thing. Well, it's not a brand name AirTag, but it's you know, it functions the same way as an AirTag, and it connects to Find, you know, like the Find My network. And anyway, I'd never heard it before, or if I had it, it was like when I first put batteries in it or something, and I have it on an object so that I don't lose it. And but I've never really used it because I've never needed to. So I don't know what it sounds like. And so I finally figured out, oh my gosh, what if it's one of those tags? So, because that's the only thing I haven't checked. So I checked the tag, and sure enough, the pitch is in the beep sound like it's exactly the same. The only difference is when my phone played the beeping sound, like when I tested it and had it make a sound, the beeping was slightly slower, just ever so slightly slower than it was on the recording. So I don't know, guys. It's so weird because it beeped again when I started editing this portion. When the past life thing came up again, it beeped in my room. And that's when I decided to tear everything apart, because I'm like, okay, I need to know. But the thing is, it's only beeped when I've been editing this reading, okay? Like, it has not ever done this before. And when I looked at my phone, I can check the battery levels of everything. Both of them have full battery power. Like, they're not low at all. So, and nothing is amiss. I don't have any idea why those tags would have made any noises. They never have before. And I've had them for like a year. So it's just so strange to me that happened, and that even that the sound was like slightly different, like the speed was slightly different. So I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure why they did that, but it's very unusual. And it's really, really unusual that the only times they've made noise is both times in this reading when I've said, oh, this could be a past life connection, and then they beeped. That, I feel like that means something. And the fact that it's an AirTag that's used to like locate lost things, and I'm talking about like you guys coming back together after time apart, you know, or like finding each other in this lifetime after being separated, you know, after, yeah. And I don't know. I just think that that's really wild, that's what's happening. It's one of the crazier messages that I've gotten in a reading, but it's got to be something, guys, like that. I really do think that. I think that it's like, I do think that it's just some sort of crazy sign. Like, I think one of my guides made this AirTag go off, and I know that sounds nuts, but like, it's only happened during this time. And then also when I was tearing my bed apart, and I'm like, I can't figure out what this object was. I have no idea what this could have been. It beeped again. And when it beeped, that's when I heard it, because my head was like right next to where the AirTag was. So when it beeped, that's what made me like actually find the AirTag and think, oh, maybe it could be the AirTag, or else I don't think I would have probably found it. So these are the only times it beeps. It's almost like my guides made it beep so that I would know that it was the AirTag and stop freaking out and like ripping my room apart. And anyway, okay, I know this has been a very long thing, a very long story, but this was amazing that this was happening. And it's just, you know, how could I not share this story? Like, this is a huge part of this reading. So anyway, I'll put in a timestamp so you can skip it if you want. But yeah, this is a wild reading. This is a crazy reading. I don't know who you guys are. I don't know who I'm reading for here, but this collective that I'm reading for, you guys, there is something very powerful about your connections. because like my guides don't pull this sort of stuff for nobody, you know. Well, nobody's a nobody, you know, but I'm just saying they don't do this for nothing, you know. Like there's some big energy in this group. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you guys are like, you know, very significant. I don't know if you're there's something about like maybe I'm definitely picking up on well, you know, there are different definitions for twin flames, you know, and I don't always you know, I'm not big on labels, but like this is some sort of high level connection, like spiritual connection. This is something where like you guys have a very strong soul contract where you intended to meet again in this lifetime to do like something together. Like I think this is more than just a romance between you guys. I feel like you guys are meant to like do something kind of significant together. That's at least something I'm picking up on, because a lot of times, again, when I get stuff like this in a reading, it usually has something to do with the fact that, you know, this is like a very powerful connection and you guys are kind of a big deal for whatever reason. It's like either the story of your love, it's impactful, or it's like you're going to do something together, like for the world or for like a community or for a large group of people, or like something very, very important in somebody's life. But it's like there's something that's kind of a big deal about your connection. It's like it's a really big deal. You coming together is a big deal. Like you have spirit guides. You have like a whole team of spirit guides that are working. Like the universe has been working to bring you guys together. Like you guys, this is not just about, what I'm getting is like, this is not just about you. It's like there are spirit guides, there are high level spirit guides, there are like angels and things that like the divine, the universe has been trying to bring you guys together. Like it's not just that you guys bump into each other or like, oh hey, there's a spark, let's have a romance. Like you know, or like this could be a thing. It's like the universe wants you guys together. And I feel like you're going to get signs. It's almost like it's really going to try hard. If this is not something that started yet, it's like the universe is going to try very hard to show you guys that it wants you together. Or it's like it's going to try to push you guys together. Or it's going to guide you guys together. Like it's going to be like there will be signs. Like it will be persistent. That's something that I'm getting. Like there will be persistent signs. There will be persistent, like you guys running into each other if you guys are in the same physical location. Or it's like but there will be so many signs, or there will just be so many signs and synchronicities that it's almost like freaky to some of you, you know, like it's or it at least you will be like, whoa, and then my candle just went out as I'm saying this. Okay, some of you are twin flames, like you might resonate with that title, or it's at least like twin flames, kingdom spouses, divine counterparts, whatever you want to call it. But or I heard earth angels too, but you guys are here to be together. Like one of your things that you really meant to do in this lifetime was be together to do something. So like yes, to have a beautiful romantic relationship together and to have that love, that is obviously one of the reasons you're to get, like you mean to meet. But you guys are supposed to be together for something. Again, I know I said it already, but like you seriously are supposed to do something together. And this is not, because I just keep hearing it's not just about you. Like the universe wants you two together because you are like an ideal partnership to do something. I keep hearing the dream team, or you guys, like you're a team, like you have something to do together. And even if it's something that doesn't seem like a big deal at first, for whatever reason, the divine disagrees and thinks that it is a big deal. So there is something the universe, again, it's like really is trying to align you guys. Or if this hasn't happened yet, they are going to try really hard to align you guys. Like, you're going to notice. Like, I feel like it's one of those things where if you try to move away from this person, no matter how hard, like, obviously you have free will, but the universe, your spirit guides are going to make it, they're going to make it really, really obvious that they do not want you going in the opposite direction of this person. Like, they're going to keep bringing you back around, or keep sending you a ton of signs about this person, or it's like, I don't know, but there's it's just going to be really obvious that there is some sort of force that wants you guys together. Okay, back to the original reading. I know this has been a crazy long voiceover, but this is just what's coming through. So, yeah. Oop. It says, you have known each other before. There we go. Finally, it comes into focus. All right. So, this is someone from your past. To say it again, this is someone from your past. Whether it's a past in this life or it's your past, very far past, as in a past life, past. Guys, look at what's on the bottom of the deck. Worth waiting for. I cannot with this. This is amazing. Okay, divine timing is at work in your love life. So yeah, okay, so I guess you guys have probably been waiting for this for a long time, whether this is someone that you are reuniting with that you knew already in this life, or if it's someone that you've had like a sense that you were meant to find, that you were meant to, reunite with in this lifetime, from a past life. Whatever it is, you have been waiting for this for a long time. You guys have been waiting for this moment to get back together, for this reunion. Either that, or you will, or like if this is someone you haven't met yet, or like this hasn't quite played out yet, it's like you will have, there will be like a waiting period in the future. Like for instance, if you end up being like in a long distance relationship with this person or something, there will be some sort of like wait where you guys can't see each other right away or something, or there's like a time period that you guys will be, not able to be in the same physical space. So, that will be the case for some of you. And if that's the case, I feel like that message is just like kind of an encouragement telling you that like it will be worth the wait, that it will work out, if it's meant to be, it will be, and it will be worth the struggle, or it will be worth the wait or something like that. So, just take what resonates. For some of you, it might not end up being a long distance relationship. It could just be like, you've been waiting to meet this person for a long time. So it won't be the same for everyone here, but that definitely is a message for someone here. So this is a big deal. I'm just getting that like, this is a very special day, Are you kidding me? Why? It came out again. This group is crazy. It was the worth waiting for card that I showed you on the bottom of the deck. It just came out again. Okay, so they're saying it's going to be worth the wait. Okay, what I'm getting to is like, it's going to be worth the wait for some of you. I'm actually picking up on like for some of you, like you've been waiting for this Valentine's Day for a really long time. Like maybe you have been single for a really long time, or like maybe you've never actually even had a special Valentine's Day, or maybe you've never been in a relationship on Valentine's Day, so maybe you've never actually had a Valentine's Day where you were in love and in a couple. So this might be, yeah, because I'm getting worth waiting for. It's like, I feel like they're going to want to make up for it in some, like they'll know that you've been waiting for a really long time, or like you've never had a special Valentine's Day. And so they want to make this like extra special for you guys. And or it could be a situation where maybe they've never had a special Valentine's Day before. Like maybe they've never been in love on Valentine's Day, or, you know, they've never been dating anyone during Valentine's Day, or if they were, it was like not a good experience or something. So it's possible that maybe this describes both of you, like maybe neither one of you have had a special Valentine's Day before with someone you loved, or it could be like either, or it could be like either of you, like either they haven't, or you haven't, or both of you haven't, you know. And I'm getting from your guides too that like it's gonna be worth the wait. Like it's gonna be a really nice Valentine's Day, because sometimes, you know, it can look great, but like in reality, a lot of times Valentine's Day can suck for a lot of people. Let's be real about this. But like what I'm getting is you guys, you're gonna have a really nice Valentine's Day. It is going to be really, really special. Again, it's going to be worth the wait. So I'm really happy to see that, because yeah, it seems like that's what I'm picking up on in this group. Like maybe it's never felt, or even if you were in a relationship during Valentine's Day, maybe that's what you experienced, was it really didn't feel good, or it kind of sucked, you know, or it was disappointing, or, you know, you didn't really feel loved or cared about, or it didn't really feel romantic on Valentine's Day for you. It just, there was something that just wasn't nice about it, or it just, you know, kind of was kind of lackluster or something. But what I'm getting is whatever the case was, this is going to be worth the wait. This is like, this is the one. This is a good one. This is going to be something that's I'm hearing restore your faith in Valentine's Day. So for some of you, like, yeah, again, like you have not felt the greatest on that day in the past, but this is gonna be a nice one. This is gonna be a nice, oh, I'm glad to see it. Yes, it's gonna be a nice one. Nice Valentine's Day. And for some of you, if this is your first Valentine's Day ever where something actually romantic has happened, and where you've been in a relationship, or where it's been romantic for you, yeah, I'm so excited for you. I'm so glad to see this. It's gonna be nice. Okay. What else? You know, I feel like I need to grab a different deck for you guys. Hang on one second. Oops. My sweater's all wrinkled. Okay. What am I? Yeah, this one. This is it. This one I'm grabbing. Oh, okay. Was this the only one? Maybe this one, and maybe this one, and I'm grabbing too many decks. Why am I doing this, spirit guides? Is this because it's going to end up being a very long reading? You told me it was going to be a short reading. This is what they do every time. They trick me into it. They're like, it's fine. Go ahead and sit down and you'll have time to do it. It's going to be a short reading this time. And I'm like, it's not going to be a short reading, is it? Nope, probably not, because why am I grabbing all these decks? I better not be that long, okay? I'm going to have to... All right, because I have to get this edited and done and up before Valentine's Day. So, like, it can't be too long, or it's going to take too long to edit. Okay. My guides love to give me the long ones. I don't know. You guys, I read for the collective that my spirit guides guide me to read for. So it's, someone out there must be asking for the long ones, or I wouldn't be doing this. That's all I'm saying. Some people complain, but I'm like, listen, I'm not the one making up the length here. So somebody's asking for it. If someone weren't asking for the length, the long ones, I wouldn't be doing this. That's just, you know, energetically, spiritually, someone's reaching out saying, give me the long ones, or we wouldn't be here. So, anyway, man, I am coughing again. What is that? What is that about? Okay. Huh. Wonder if someone here has a cough, because I literally was not coughing at all until I started this group. It's weird. I mean, I was feeling a little bit under the weather, but nothing too bad. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, I'll probably have to cut that out. I'll probably cut that out. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm gonna see like maybe a location that you might be at, like where you guys might be. So we can get a better idea of like what's happening. Para dos. I just heard, okay, for 2. Well, I wonder if some of you might speak Spanish. That could be like this would be a confirmation for you then. But if not, maybe you're going to a Mexican restaurant for some of you for this date. Or I'm just getting you will be going to a restaurant. If it's not, it doesn't have to be specifically like a Mexican restaurant. It could just be that you guys are going to a restaurant though. Yeah, they're not giving me a card from this deck, so I guess maybe we're just not supposed to know anything else about it other than that you probably will be going to a restaurant at some point. Or you'll at least be like picking up food from a restaurant. So I am getting though that you will be going to a restaurant at least to get food. Whether you eat there or whether you like take the food and go somewhere else, I'm not sure. But definitely food from a restaurant is involved, it seems. Oh, okay. So some of you might also be going to a zoo or an aquarium or a nature preserve of some sort. Excuse me, or somewhere where they have a lot of, animals. So that might be something else that you do in addition to going to dinner. I wonder why there's not a whole lot. Excuse me. I wonder why there's not a whole lot coming up here, though. Like, there's not a whole lot of detail coming through. Other than it's going to be really nice. It looks like you might go see animals. Someplace where there's... Oh my gosh, you guys are going to... I heard petting zoo. Okay. Or something about animals, because seriously, look, there is a unicorn inside a fence. Okay, so you guys, it's an animal inside a fence, so you guys are going to see animals. Like for some of you it will be like a petting zoo, but if you're not into that, then it would just be like, but it's some place where there are animals. I heard gentle farm or gentle barn or something, or there's something about like maybe it's a rescue, like, okay, yeah, so maybe it's like a rescue farm where they have rescued farm animals, or again, like some place where they have large enclosures for wild animals or farm animals is what I'm getting as most likely, or again, some sort of aquarium. Yeah, so really it is going to be like a zoo, an aquarium, a nature preserve, someplace or like a rescue farm, something like that. It's time to take back control of your life. But I think that's why I was getting petting zoo, because I was thinking like someplace where you could probably touch an animal. Doesn't have to be necessarily, but I am getting something about you guys probably being able to touch one of the animals that you see. It could even be like something where you guys go to a farm where you can ride horses or go on like a trail ride or something. So maybe you guys, since there is a unicorn in the picture, like maybe you guys are going someplace where you can go horseback riding. If that appeals to you. Only, I know some people are scared of horses, so I don't want anybody to, like this would only be if this sounds like something you would enjoy, I don't feel like this phrase on the card is particularly relevant to this reading. I think they just wanted me to know that for sure you will be going somewhere where you see an animal, probably get to touch at least one animal. Okay, we have true love on the bottom of the deck too. This is the romance of a lifetime. They're letting you know it will feel like true love. This is with your true love, okay? And you are going to feel, it's going to feel exciting. You're going to feel the love. Yeah, exactly. Because this is lots of love. This definitely, and playfulness again. It will feel like a lot of fun, which I guess makes sense because you're going to be around, I heard kids too. So some place where there probably are kids, you're going to be around animals. There are probably going to be other kids around. Okay, I'm also hearing like inner child, like it's going to bring out your inner child because you guys are going to be having fun and around all these animals, like like stuff you enjoy when you're a kid. I'm getting a lot of nice lighthearted energy, like I do feel like this person is, it's going to feel romantic, but it's going to be a lot of fun, it's going to be. Oh, okay. So we've got heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. Gotta make sure I don't have to. I'll just cover these just in case. Okay, so I feel like you guys, you are going to, I feel like you're going to have like a really nice deep conversation. You might talk about, you guys might talk about a past life. So maybe this person is open to that, or maybe they're aware of past lives and things like that too. Maybe you're both spiritual. Or if it's not about a past life, then you might be talking about like your past in this life. But I'm getting that you will have like a deep, like heart-to-heart conversation where you feel like you're really opening up to one another and sharing your feelings, like your honest feelings about things. Oops, that was loud. Or maybe even talking about like the future, or talking about maybe like a subject that you haven't talked about yet that really speaks to your heart, or is important, something that's important to you, or they share something. But there's something where you guys definitely share something that's meaningful. You talk about, it's really good conversation in general is what I'm getting too, that like you guys will have really good conversations together. Yeah, I think you really enjoy talking to this person, and they really enjoy talking to you too. Oh yeah, look, make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Yeah, okay, so it won't focus, which is a shame because it's really cute. There we go. All right, so I feel like you guys are gonna, at some point during this date, you're gonna kind of feel like a kid again in a way, like, because I'm getting that you guys are just gonna be having a lot of fun, like looking at all the animals. And again, if it's like a petting zoo or something, that's definitely something kids do, and I'm just kidding. But it doesn't have to be, but like I'm seeing this is a unicorn, and I am seeing like a pony. So for some of you, it really might be like a petting zoo, or again, like a farm, and you're petting a pony or petting a horse or something like that. But whatever it is, it's like bringing out your inner child. And for some reason, I'm getting for someone here, this might actually be something you always wanted to do as a kid, but for some reason you didn't get to do it. Like maybe you always wanted yeah, like maybe you always wanted to ride a pony, or you always wanted to go to a petting zoo and maybe you didn't get to, or you always wanted to pet a horse and maybe you haven't. For some reason, you haven't gotten to do that in your life. Or maybe this is your person, like maybe you're doing, like maybe they always wanted to and they never got to, or something. Or maybe it's something you guys even share, like maybe it's something you both wanted to do and you never have gotten to do it before, or something like that. And, or like you wanted, it could even be like a horse dressed as a unicorn, guys. Like if that was something that you wanted, like as a kid, because I've seen that for like birthday parties. Like there was, I saw this before where like for a birthday party, they'll dress like a pony up as a unicorn, like put like a horn on their head. And it was really cute. Anyway, so I wonder if like maybe someone here wanted that as a child and you guys couldn't afford it, or you just couldn't do that for some reason. And this person might know that. And so they planned this so that you can have this experience. Like what I'm getting, again, like they want to make it special. So if that's not if you don't have some sort of dream that sounds like this, or like if you didn't have a dream of like going to see a certain farm, or going to see or going to a certain place where there's animals, but there's something about like they know there is an animal you want to see, or like an experience you want to have with an animal. There's something about that, okay? And they are going to know about it, and they're going to make the effort to like make this happen for you. It's like they paid attention, and they knew that there was something special you wanted to do, and so they planned this out for you guys so you could have that. And it's either that, or this could be you, like you, the viewer watching. You might be the one that decides to plan this out. When you find out that there's like an experience that they want to have, you might be the one that plans this out for your partner. If this sounds more like your partner, that you might not know yet, if you don't know the person, but I just wanted to mention, like, this could be the other way around, So just take whichever one resonates. Again, it's something like that you wanted since you were a kid, or it's something you did as a kid that you wanted to relive, something like that. For some of you, I'm even getting like maybe you knew each other as children, and maybe this is like something you did as children together, or like you met while doing this, or something. Like maybe you met at a petting zoo, or like maybe you were in preschool together and you went to a petting zoo together. I don't know, but there's something that obviously won't be for everyone, but that's so freaking adorable if that's the case. But like whatever this is though, it's like they learn about that, something you wanted as a kid, or something you did as a kid that you loved, and they're helping you relive this, or make this dream happen. And it really is like, it's so sweet, and it's going to make you really happy, whatever this is. I just see that, and it's so sweet that they paid attention and like planned this out for you. And I just see you both having a really good time with this too. Like, I think you're both going to have a lot of fun, whatever this is. It is sort of like, it makes you feel like a kid again, or it's like healing to your inner child because you get to do this thing, whatever it is. So that's so sweet. I like this group now. This says romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Okay, so what I'm getting is it will be romantic, okay? So it's not just all fun and, childlike playfulness. It's not all just that, I feel like there is going to be like a really, it definitely is romantic. And I think you guys are going to be, okay, yeah, because this has a kiss, like, this is a kiss. I think you guys are going to have a really nice kiss. Like, there's a really special moment that you guys share where you're kissing. Yeah. Is that a goose? Sometimes geese do fly over my house, so that's why I was thinking that. I thought I heard a goose. I might have actually heard a goose. So for some of you, oh, okay, for either a goose is a sign for you, or you might see a goose. Like that could be something at the place where you, a goose could have something to do with this somehow. Maybe there are geese at the place. I'm hearing gosling, so maybe it's like a baby goose. Like maybe you guys get to, oh my gosh, those are so cute. They're so fluffy and soft. That would be cute. I don't know if that's what you're going, if that's going to be one of the animals you see, but okay. So this card says, pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. I keep hearing strange noises outside too, so I'm not sure what's going on out there, but and then the card that you guys chose was the protection card, and we do have pay attention to the red flags. For some of you, something might like happen on the date. Like something might happen during this date where something looks kind of dangerous, or something looks like a bit of a threat for some reason, or something happens, or maybe there's like, I don't know, but there's something where like they feel like they notice danger, or they think there could be danger, or like, but there's something about they protect you somehow from something, or you protect them. Just take whichever one resonates. Like if you are a masculine watching, I feel like, you know, it would probably most likely be that like you would be protecting them. But again, just like fit it to your situation, flip what I'm saying as necessary to fit what would make most sense to you, you know? I don't feel like it'll be something too serious, but they help you. Yeah, because we have ask for and accept support from others on the bottom of the deck here. It says let your friends help you, but I'm getting it's like the help, you know, they're telling me this is about like help. They're going to help protect you from something. And again, I don't feel like anything bad is going to happen, but that could just be like a nice moment where you feel like they're protective and they are watching out for you. And you can see that that's like a nice quality of theirs, that they are protective of you. Okay, we have let go of control issues, allow this situation to unfold naturally. But what I'm getting is like, okay, actually, you know, see how that mom is like sort of shielding the, or kind of like keeping the child close to her, and it kind of almost seems like she's shielding him, or like kind of like keeping him away from that man. At least that's kind of what it looks like to me. And I know that's not like really what the point of the card is, but I'm kind of getting like somebody, it's kind of like that, like, oh, stranger, I don't know, I was hearing stranger danger, or like, oh, I don't know about that guy, or like this situation like seems a little shady, or there's something kind of sus is what I was hearing so about this situation. So there's somebody who's not trustworthy is something I'm hearing. There's somebody who's like not, I'm just hearing, I'm hearing creepy, or there's someone like that looks like they're up to no good, or I don't know, but I'm getting like there might be someone at the place where you guys are, or some place that you go. I'm seeing it. I think it is dark. I'm not sure. It doesn't have to be, I guess, for everyone, but there's like I'm seeing someone like skulking, or somebody is like in the shadows. Somebody is like creeping is what I'm hearing, like, but like it just like someone is trying to watch. Oh, you know what? I'm getting like there might be some. Okay, yeah, because I heard. Am I allowed to say that word? I don't know, but I heard pervert, where there's someone like, again, there's just like there's someone lurking. That's what I keep hearing, like someone lurking and watching people, like someone predatory maybe that is very suspicious, like. Maybe they're even, okay, I mentioned you guys might be at a place where like there are kids. Maybe there is somebody who's like by themselves, like kind of lurking, like staring, like watching kids. And maybe you're the person you're on a date, your person here notices this person watching people and is like, hey, that's suspicious. Like this guy, there's something up with this person. Like maybe we should go report them, or like at least let someone know, like, hey, there might be something going on. Maybe security should watch somebody, like just make sure nothing's happening. I don't know. There might be like a moment like that. Or again, this could be you, especially if you're the masculine, or you're, if you're a man, or you identify as like the masculine in the or the more masculine person in your relationship. I feel like this would be you that would be noticing the danger, or like you that would be like taking action against some sort of danger or potential danger, or something like that. Because it is a kid in the card too. So like maybe you really like the fact that maybe that's like, yeah, I feel like that's something that you really like about your person, is that's a moment where you realize, they pay attention to stuff, and they're, taking action to protect kids, protect vulnerable people. Or again, if you're masculine watching, it's like your partner will really like that about you. That's something that they will, that's a quality of yours that they will appreciate. And they're gonna like really notice this about you when this situation happens, something like that. And it makes them feel safe. Basically, it could also be something where like they're watching. I heard voyeur, so like maybe they're watching women. Like this could be like a man who's like skulking around like a woman's bathroom, or like, again, they're doing something weird, like they're doing something they shouldn't be doing, or they're doing something very suspicious, and it kind of feels like they could be a threat to people, and your person notices this, or like maybe you guys both notice it together. But I'm getting it's more like they're noticing it because they're taking like action to protect people, or to protect you if they notice like that there's someone lurking around, like when you, like for instance, if you went to go use a bathroom and they noticed like this creepy person skulking around, or lurking, maybe they got the person to go away, or they told someone about it so that you wouldn't be in danger. Or it's like maybe they just, or another thing I'm getting too, I'm getting something about the bathroom again though for some reason. But it's like maybe they stand guard, sort of like they stand out. I'm not sure where you'll be, but maybe you go someplace very crowded, or you go somewhere in like a city where where it might be more dangerous, and there might be like, for instance, a lot of drunk people around. Maybe the restaurant you go to, for instance, might have a lot of people out at it in maybe like a bar, or it could be like a club, maybe even for some of you. But whatever it is, I just feel like or maybe it's outside, and maybe it's like the bathroom is kind of isolated. And again, I just wanted to clarify. I know I've said it a lot, but I just wanted, like, I feel like it might be kind of confusing because the way I was reading it, it was like I was talking to the feminines in my collective, because the vast majority of my viewers are women. So I think that's why it kind of channeled out this way, where I was like talking to the feminines in this group more so than like the masculines. But if you are a masculine watching, I feel like you would be the one like standing guard at the bathroom, or basically I was getting that whoever's watching, whether you're the masculine or the feminine, I feel like it would be the masculine person in this situation that would be like taking charge and like doing something to be protective, or to, stand guard or watch out for something, basically. So hopefully this is making sense. And it's like it's dark, maybe like I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but like, how sometimes like in a park or something, there will be like an outdoor bathroom, and it's kind of like in a corner somewhere where there's like not a lot of people around, and it's just like a tiny little building that's basically open, and maybe it's like dark out or something, or getting dark, and it just feels like kind of creepy. And instead of you going by yourself, like they ask if they can go and like stand outside, basically, so that you feel safer, so that nobody comes around and bothers you. So if it's not something where you guys actually see someone creepy, it's like they stand around to make sure no one threatening comes along, basically, so that you feel safe, and know that there aren't going to be any predators or creepy people coming where you are. So it's like maybe it would be like a preemptive measure, if hopefully there isn't any actual true threat. Maybe you just notice that they are protective, and when you go to a situation where you thought there could be a threat, they stand guard, or they like stay around to make sure nothing bad happens, basically. Hopefully that makes sense. I probably didn't need to go into it that much, but I just felt like someone needed me to keep going with that. Yeah, because it could be that you guys don't actually see anybody that's suspicious. It could just be like a just in case thing, and you really appreciate that, maybe because because it can be a scary world out there sometimes, and it's always nice to have somebody have your back. So yeah, so I think that's something that you'll appreciate about this person. Maybe some of you haven't had anybody even offer to do that for you before, or like where you didn't ask, that they just kind of like automatically wanted to, do that for you, where they were automatically thinking about your safety and wanting to protect you. That could be the case for some of you. It doesn't have to be, like maybe you have experienced this before, but I was feeling like maybe someone here hadn't, and that I was supposed to mention that. Yeah, playfulness. Again, it did come out. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Yep, I don't know why they felt like they needed to. I think they're telling me that I should just move on now, because I've gotten all of the cards that I need to get from this deck. Yeah, religious factors has been on the bottom of the deck a few times. So I think I'm supposed to bring that up. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. I do feel like you guys have a spiritual connection. For a lot of you, either it's that you share the same religion and that's something you appreciate about this person because maybe you're both religious, or it's about the fact that you guys share religion or a spiritual connection. For a lot of you, you do share a spiritual connection where you like recognize each other even from a past life. You know, both of you might be very spiritual. If that's not the case, then I still feel like they're, even if this person doesn't seem overtly spiritual, I feel like there still is a spiritual connection between the two of you. There's a very strong connection, and there is something very magical feeling about this connection for sure. Otherworldly, I'm hearing. So yeah, and again, it feels like a divine counterpart connection for a lot of you, some sort of thing, whether like they are a soulmate or a twin flame or a divine counterpart, a kingdom spouse, whatever term you want to give to it. This definitely is some sort of divine union of some sort for you guys. It kind of feels like you were meant to be. And I do feel like you did know. I feel like for most of you here, if not all of you, you did know this person in a past life. Yeah. And you just are going to be feeling, you're going to be feeling very blissful, guys. We have the honeymoon card here. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. I just feel like, yes, you are really going to enjoy this holiday. You're really going to enjoy your Valentine's Day. It is going to feel blissful. It is going to feel awesome. Yeah, so no need to worry. Like, it's not going to be, there isn't anything serious happening here. Like, there's no actual big danger or anything that happens, you know. Oh, it's a great day, you know. Yeah. And also, one or both of you might be on a trip. So like I mentioned, you guys could be at a distance. So it could be that one of you, you know, has to travel to see the other, or you both travel to like meet, like maybe you both travel. Like for instance, let's say you guys are like several states away from each other if you're in the US. And instead of like one person going all the way to the other person's state, maybe you both decide to travel like halfway, like meet halfway, you know? Could be something like that, or it could be where one of you goes to where the other one is. But I feel like for a lot of you, you are on some sort of trip. Like at least one of you is on vacation, or like at least one of you has had to travel. We have the separation card here. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. For some of you, maybe you are long distance with this person at the time that you have your first Valentine's Day, because I am getting like maybe you guys have to part ways after the date, and it's sad, you know, like maybe this person has to go home or you have to go home, you know, and you can't just, and it'll be a while before you see each other again. For some of you, that could be the case because you might be long distance still at the time that you have your first Valentine's Day. But I have, it's safe for you to love on the bottom of the deck. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So I do feel like this could also be referring to the fact that like, it's just mentioning again that you guys were in separation for a while and now you're coming back together. It doesn't have to mean for sure you guys will be in a long distance relationship when this happens. I think that'll vary from person to person here. I don't think that will be for all of you, but whatever the case is, they're saying it's safe for you to love this person. No matter the circumstances, it's like, if you guys are long distance, what I'm getting is like, it's going to work out. Like, even if it seems, because sometimes people are reluctant to get into a long distance relationship because they feel like it won't work out because they're at a distance. But I'm getting for you guys, it will work out for you guys. Even if you do have to be at a distance for a while, you guys will be the ones that would be able to make it last, that you would stand the test of time, and be able to make it work until you guys could be together. But like, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. But I just feel like they're saying, yeah, you guys would be, yeah, and trust. Okay, so they really want you to know that like this will work. Have trust, have faith, stay optimistic. Even if you guys do have to be at a distance for a while, you guys can make it. You know, like if your relationship is meant to be, you will be able to make this work. And I feel like you will, you know. Or if this could also be a message for you if you're still waiting to meet this person. Your guides want you to know, like, they want to encourage you to stay optimistic and to trust it will happen eventually. You will meet this person eventually. This will happen eventually. It will. It will happen. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. Okay, I'm just delivering the message, but it will probably come in divine timing. And I did see the love yourself first card here. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive is what the card says. But what I'm getting is like self-love is going to be really important. I think a lot of us know this already. We hear this all the time, but it's true that if we are loving the life we're living, if we are loving ourselves and we're feeling good, that it definitely does tend to attract. It kind of acts like a magnet to pull love into our life, you know, or to attract good things, or not even just love, but all kinds of nice things into our life. That energy of love, of self-love, and just loving your life in general too. That's a very attractive energy. And it is like magnetic, you know, it pulls all kinds of good things in towards you. So I think, and also it's just nice. Your life is just nicer when you feel that way, you know? So even if it's not about, you know, attracting, it's not like you have to love yourself or else you won't get love. Like, it's not like that. But I think your guides are just saying, you know, you are worthy and deserving of love exactly the way you are. Like, you don't have to be perfectly happy with your life. You don't have to be perfect at self-love or anything like that to be worthy of love. It just means that, but your life is going to be a whole lot happier though. Honestly, this is just, it will be so much happier if you do. You know, if you do love yourself, if you are loving your life, you're just going to have a happier life in general. And while you're waiting for this person, you might as well have as happy of a life as you can, you know. And oftentimes too, once we do find a person, you know, we might think that our life will be happy once we find that person. But oftentimes, if we're not happy before, or we don't love ourselves fully before we find the person, the truth of the matter is, a lot of times, even once we find that person that we think is going to make us happy, we still don't feel it. We still don't feel happy. Even if we do find the right person, we still might not feel happy in our life overall, even though we thought when we found them that would be the thing that made us happy. It might still not make you happy. So it is important to work on loving your life before your person gets to you, loving yourself before your person gets to you, because chances are it goes like this so often. Even when we think it's not going to happen like this, it tends to happen like this, where even if someone is there, even if you do meet your person and they're there to love you, you still might find yourself not feeling happy and fulfilled, because you still feel like there are still wounds, and there's still like an emptiness, or there's still something within yourself that isn't happy, that isn't healed, that prevents you from being able to fully feel that love for yourself, or that produces the feelings of discontent in your life. And it's probably a pattern that will continue even after you meet your person, because happiness is found within. That's true so much of the time. And, you know, so cultivating that peace within yourself and practicing gratitude and finding what you do love about life, and feeling passionate about life even without your partner there yet. You know, creating a life you're passionate about, creating a relationship with yourself that you are happy and content and at peace with, creating relationships with friends and family and or pets, you know. All of that is going to serve you really, you know, that is going to serve you long term. You know, that is going to give you a happy life long term. Whether you're with a partner or not, you know. And the nice thing about doing this work is that when your partner gets there, you will have a way nicer connection, you know, with this person, and they are going to be able to love you better. Or I won't say better, but it's sort of like they what is the right way to say it? But it's like you guys probably will have a much healthier connection, and it will be easier for this person to well, it's like it will just make the connection so much nicer and prevent certain issues that could come up. It's like it will prevent certain issues, and you won't have to, it's like it'll just be all nice. It's like they can just come in and you can share your joy and your happiness that you already have with them. And I don't know what I'm trying to get at here, but I'm not actually sure if I'm supposed to add this part, because I don't think this will be, I don't think this is going to be that relevant for everyone. But basically, doing this work for yourself, where you're creating a relationship with yourself that you're happy with, and finding the joy and the passion in your life without this person being in it yet, that is going to just make your life so much better long term. And it's going to, like, I just think it's something you definitely won't regret working on, you know. Like, this is going to help in all kinds of areas. It's going to give you a life that you love, whether you have a person, a romantic partner in it or not. So you're happy either way. And it's going to also just kind of it's going to help attract in. It's going to act like a magnet to energetically attract your person to you. And also, anyway, this way you can just enjoy your connection, basically. When your person comes in, you can basically just enjoy it, instead of there being any sorts of like issues that you guys have to work out or work through, or healing that you have to do once they come in. It's like the work is already done, and then you can just enjoy it together, you know. And that's a really nice thing. And so anyway, yeah. So that's just an extra message for someone, but I think that okay, trust came out again. Okay, so this is going to be our final message here. Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. Yeah, so the universe, your spirit guides are asking you to trust them. Trust that this can work. Trust that it will happen. And passion on the bottom of the deck. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Yeah, it will make your heart and soul sing with joy. This relationship will. But also, they want you to find your passion in something else other than a romantic relationship first, you know, because, you know, there are always ebbs and flows in romantic relationships, no matter how great they are. And it's like having another passion other than just your romantic relationship is just, it's very healthy. And, excuse me, and it's just good in all kinds of ways. Excuse me. And it can prevent all kinds of issues from coming up in your relationship if you have other hobbies and focuses and passion and things you love about your life that aren't connected only to your romantic relationship, you know? So they're encouraging you to find that passion now, to find those things you love about life now, because that's just going to help in all kinds of ways. But you will have a very passionate relationship too. I'm getting, okay, they said that the passion that you have in your relationship is going to be a reflection of the passion you have for life in general. So when you have a passion for life in general, and you're really loving life, you love being alive, you love living, for whatever reason you have stuff you are really passionate about in life. When you have that, then it's like that's when that passion in your relationship or a passionate relationship will manifest. Or it's like that passion you have for life is going to feed the passion in your relationship too. It's like that passion you have for life and other things outside your romantic relationship, that's going to like fuel the passion. Somehow they're just saying it's going to fuel the passion in your relationship too. And it's like if you don't have that passion for life outside of your relationship, it's like the passion within your relationship will fizzle or it won't be able to be fed. I'm hearing feeding the flames. So for some reason, it's like the passion will go out or the passion won't be able to ignite to begin with if you don't have a passion outside of the romantic connection, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. My guides are telling me that it's going to make sense to who it's meant to make sense for, or, you know, so it will make sense to someone here, I guess. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm hearing aha for someone here, that might have actually been something helpful that like actually made sense and was like clicked, something clicked, I heard. So okay, that's interesting. Well, that's cool. I hope it did help someone. All right. Trust is on the bottom of the deck again. Yeah, all right. So anyway, that's what I've got for you, group one. All right, I was going to do some initials here. So some extra little confirmations here before we go. I'm going to try to keep this one short. I know I say that every time, but I really want to keep it shorter this time because we got to get this out before Valentine's Day, and I'm like down to the wire already. So anyway, here we go. Heard Marianne and Gina, or I think. Okay, we have the letter R. Rhonda, Ronan, Ron, Roy, Rory, Reagan, Raven. Did I say Ronnie already or Ron? I think I did. Okay, we've got the letter P. Perry. Partridge or Patry, something like that. Patrick. Okay, we've got the letter B. Yeah, we got the letter B. Barry. Bonnie. The letter T. Tanya. Tony. Tori. Titania. Tilly. Tivy or Tivin. Got the letter V. Vicky. Vinny. Very. Verity. Vemera or Vimara, something like that. Letter C. Citrine. Sissy. Cisco. Cotty. Corey. Connie. Conti or Conti, that comes up quite a bit. We've got the letter O. Omara. Aura. Odie. Onin or Odin, maybe. We've got the letter E. Enid. Emma. Irma. Even I think that's usually an I, but anyway, we've got the letter U. Uni. Yumi. Uganda. Umpture or uncture, something like that. Irwin. Underwood. Ulner or Uln something. Ulnwick. Ulna. Isn't that a bone in the wrist or something? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, we've got the letter W. Washington. Wedge. Wiener or Weiner or something like that. Wine something. Okay, we've got the letter J. Jackson. Jack. Jane. James. Jamie. Janie. Jill. Jared. Did I say Jim already? I think I did, but getting it again. Jerome. Jara or Jara. Yara. Jafar. Jaffa. Jake. Jin. Ginger. Jung. Okay, we've got the number 7. I didn't do it this time. I almost did. I almost said the letter 7 like I usually do, but I did not. Number 8. And the number 0. Okay, so these could be birth dates. These could be like either their birthday or your birthday. Like it could be your birth month or their birth month, or the day they were born on, or the day you were born on, or both here, or the month of July or August could be significant to you. You could be age 70 or age 80, age 78, age 87. But yeah, like maybe you were born in July, or they were born in July, or you met in July, or I feel like I'm gonna cry for some reason. That's weird. Or like the first time you had a date or something like that. But something significant, or they were born in August, or you were born in August. Or again, something significant happened in August, or they were born on the 8th day of the month, or the 7th day of the month, or you were. So any of that's possible. Also, it could be like 777 or 888 could be a sign for you guys. Or one of you was born in 1987 or 1978. or the year 2000. There could be like some sort of thing around you that confirms this is your reading. If you see like 777 around, or like 77 or 88, 888, something like that, or the number 78, something like that. Okay, anyway, that's what I've got for you, group 1. Again, the letters, you might want to look for initials here. The letters again are R, P, B, T, V, C, U, O, W, J, E. All right, that's what I've got. Hopefully you enjoyed that, group 1. Thank you for being here. I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you and your person tons of love. And yeah, anyway, thank you. See you soon. Bye. I also heard Corey, Connor, and Christopher, which I missed before, or Chris. So those came through too. All right, hopefully now we're done. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you will enjoy the story of your first Valentine's Day with your person. Whether this be your future spouse, life partner, soulmate, whatever you want to call them. We're gonna look at your first Valentine's Day with them. Okay, so yeah, if you chose the rose, then you are in the right place. And okay, so the card you guys chose, there's definitely a story here. All right, so the card you chose was this card, guys. The temptation card. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to dive into this a little bit further. For some of you, you might already know what's going on, but I definitely don't yet. So we'll have to look at it. But it definitely looks like there's some sort of drama going on here. I would be lying if I said I thought everything was just gonna be very calm and peaceful and just like a normal date here, because that's just not what I'm seeing here. Confirmation for some of you guys, if you're a Libra or have significant Libra placements, or if the person that you're thinking, or like maybe your person does or something. But I'm also hearing you might want to keep an open mind about who this might be. If you had someone in mind already, this might not be them. They might not be your person. Just take what resonates. But like this reading might not be about the person that you currently have on your mind, is something that I was getting. So please don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying that, and this is just a pick a card. So you know yourself and your situation better than anyone. But in case you were wondering, that is something I was picking up on for someone here. Obviously, that doesn't have to be everybody's message, but your guides, whatever guides are here, are encouraging whoever's watching to keep an open mind about who your person might be and who this person, like who this reading would be about and who your person is, basically. Excuse me, like who your long-term person will be. Okay. And I just heard a crow, so that could be a sign for somebody too, possibly. All right, so let's look into this. What deck do I want to start with? I think I'm gonna have to get into the tarot though for this one. I feel like I'm probably going to need the tarot. All right. Group 2. What is going on for group 2? Their first Valentine's Day with their person. Finally, that took a long time. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. Yep. We got some problems here, guys. All right, let's talk about it. Okay. And if you are just here for like, and you're like, I don't want any drama, I don't want to hear any of that stuff, then you might just want to pick a different group, because there are definitely, there is some tea to be spilled apparently in this group, or there is something's happening. Okay. All right, because we have the red flags card. We have pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Okay. Here we go. All right. And passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Okay. And then on the bottom of the deck is finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay. So I still need more cards. I'm not getting anything from this other than that there's definitely some sort of drama going on, but I'm not getting the full picture yet. It's still not coming through to me. Like I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for the story. I'm waiting for the clairvoyant. Or you know, all the clear messages. Like where is it? And I'm just sitting here and nothing's coming. Like nothing's flowing out. So we're just gonna. They're silent. So we're just going to get some more cards and see if things will start flowing then, because I'm not getting it. It's not happening. So all right, let's try again. It does seem like on your, I know this sounds wild, but like I think that on your first Valentine's Day, like an ex of their, it's like it might not be an ex, but there's like somebody who's into your partner is going to come try to like steal them away somehow. Like it's not going to work, obviously, because you end up with them, but there's something about like somebody else who finds them attractive. And I feel like it might be, okay, I am getting something. Because I'm getting, they might be like a gold digger or something, or that kind of energy, like someone who's who's interested in your person for money. So, or this could be you. Okay, so it depends. Like if you have a lot of, but there's someone here who has a lot of money, okay, whether it's you or your partner. And there's someone who's going to either try to like steal you away from your partner, or like steal your partner away from you, one or the other. And but all they're really after is money. It's like money, and maybe also like they find you attractive, or they find your partner attractive. It's something about that, but it's like that's it though. And I don't know why this person is gonna try to like, I heard pounce, or like make their move, attack on Valentine's Day. The heck is going on with this person? Okay, yeah, we have 10 of Swords. Okay, so for some of you, maybe it is an ex. Like this is an ex either of yours, or your person. Yeah, we have the Emperor here. So there's somebody definitely is an Emperor here. I was picking up that someone had a lot of money, or maybe, you know, money, status, and was kind of like the whole package, you know. So whether this is you or someone else, whether this is you or your person, one of you is the Emperor. And this does look like it's an ex of the Emperor. Either an ex, or it's someone who's after the Emperor. But I'm getting that it's someone like, okay, either it's an actual ex, or it's someone that like tried to make a move before, or like has made some advances and you were like, no, I'm not interested, and you distance yourself. Or again, this is your partner that did this and was like, I'm not interested. Like I have, I have a partner, or like, I just don't, they just weren't interested. And they tried to put a boundary up with this person already, but this person was not taking no for an answer. Or again, this could be you, but it's just like this person was not taking no for an answer. This person has some issues here. There's somebody with issue, like some big issues here. Okay, we've got 10 of Cups. So, yeah, I feel like it's like you're very happy. Okay, I'm getting like your Valentine's Day with your partner, with your future person. It's going to be a very happy day. You guys are very happy together. You've got the 10 of Cups together, which is like ultimate emotional fulfillment, like really, really happy. Okay, you guys are very harmonious. You are really going to be enjoying your time spent together. You are, and I would say you guys are in love. By the time you spend your first Valentine's Day together, you're already in love, or at least you have really, really strong feelings for one another. I don't know if you will have already said that you love each other, but the feelings are there. And you're really excited about this person, and they're very excited about you, and things are going really well. But there is this other person that is gonna apparently try to create some sort of drama on your first Valentine's Day together, even though you guys are having a great time. Okay, we have Page of Swords. Yeah, I'm getting something about like they're looking up, licking you. What the what am I saying? Okay, was that pertinent to this reading? I'm not sure. What is that? I can't believe I just said that. Anyway, there. Oh, I think that's what they want to do. Or, yeah, they might have actually tried to. Oh my God. Maybe that's what they said. I don't think they would say it like that. But they were like, oh my God, I think that might be what they do. Like they message, okay, this person that's trying to create issues, which they're not going to succeed at, by the way. There's not even like there's not a single chance in hell that this is gonna, or there's not I don't know what the saying is. Anyway, but that's what I was hearing. Like, there's no freaking chance that this is going to go anywhere. Like, I think that you both are actually, like, they're going to share it with you. If this is you that has this person coming at you, you're going to share it with your partner. And, like, if it's your partner that has this person coming at them, then they're going to, like, share it with you. But it's like they send them a message, because I'm getting, like, they're following you. Okay, I'm hearing they're following you, or they're following him, or whichever one of you is the Emperor. This person is following the Emperor, maybe literally following them like on social media, or maybe they're following both of you, like under different accounts or something, or they're trying to like, but they've been spying basically. I think they've been spying online. Because, I'm seeing the reading, and this has to do with research sometimes. So it's like they've been keeping tabs on you, or they've been trying to like research something, or like trying to like pay attention to what you're doing, where you're going. This person's really creepy, but it's like, I don't think they're dangerous or anything, but I just think that, but they're obsessive, and they're, they've been like watching, like lurking, and, in the background, like just watching your social media. It's like they have been watching you online, but I'm also getting they've been like, okay, if you guys say where you're going to go for a date, or if you're saying like what you're going to do for Valentine's Day, they might show up to that place to like try to interfere somehow. Yeah, like they literally might show up actually try to show up and like look alluring or something, you know, like their dress, you know, like how this woman is not wearing very many clothes. I'm not saying that's wrong, but like, I'm just saying she might show up dressed sort of like that and try to like steal the emperor that way. But the thing is, the emperor is the emperor. Like, that's not going to work. Like, I'm just feeling like, again, they're interested. They're not interested in, like, they know what this person is about. Like, they know that they're after their money, or they know that they're not in love with them. Like, that's not what this person is about. And also they love you. Or again, if you're the emperor, like, you love the other person, like, you're not gonna be interested in this person. So I don't think it's going to create like actually any tension between you and your partner. I feel like both of you already know you've got the 10 of Cups together. So you feel solid. Like, you guys feel like you're close, you know? And I think you already have built trust between you two. And I feel like you're both pretty secure people. So I think this is not going to like cause any issues between you two. But this is the story of your first Valentine's Day. For some reason, somebody's going to try to screw it up. So, but they're not going to succeed. But this is what is going to occur, apparently. If this resonates and this feels like your group. Yeah, because we've got the wheel. We have the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck. And underneath that is the Devil. Okay, so yeah, this person's like the devil. Okay, that's their energy. And I heard the devil wears Prada, so I don't know if this person likes Prada, but I'm getting again that it's like they're interested in the status symbols, they're interested in the money, they might really like Prada, possibly. That's like a more specific detail, but they like designer things. They're very interested. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just saying that's all this person, you know what I'm saying, okay? That's all this person is interested in. Yeah, so and I kind of feel like I'm gonna cry now, but I just want to say, like, this person, you know, they're not gonna create any, like, they're not going to be, and I'm feeling like they're not gonna mess up your whole day or something. It's not like your whole Valentine's Day is gonna be screwed up by this person. I feel like you guys might even be able to like laugh about it or something after this happens. Like, wow, can you believe this happened? Like, this person's nuts. I don't know. It could be something like that even, but like they either show up, they actually show up at the place because they found out where you guys were going to be through social media somehow, or they message the emperor, whoever the emperor is here, whether that would be you represented by the emperor or your person. But this person trying to create an issue is, they might message the emperor like maybe on Instagram or something like that, or some sort of social media, but like send them a private message saying, like, literally offering to, I'm getting it's something sexual, like it's like overtly, like that is the that's what they're doing. But it's not even like it's not even subtle, or it's not even like they literally might just offer to do some sort of sexual act for this person. Like, that is the message. Or like, you know, offer to, you know, like, it's YouTube, so I can't go too far into it, but with the accidental thing that I said before, it's it's something, it might actually be something like that, but it's what I'm getting is it's like gross. I don't know. That's what's coming through. Like there's something gross or just like very, I don't know, but it's like, they just keep saying gross. It's gross. Or it's just like, or there's something, ew, there's something like slimy, or there's something like that just makes you feel like, ooh, like I just want to get it off of me. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, I don't want to, like, this is just the message coming through. Like, I'm not trying to call anybody gross, but like, there's just something about the way they, whatever message this is, there's just something really icky. Like, I just can't stop feeling like it's just, I just keep saying ew. Like, that's just what's coming across. And it's just like, like, it's one of those things where when you read it, or, oh God, maybe this person might even, because I'm just like, there's just something about where you're just like, oh, I can't unsee that. Sort of like, or like, oh God, like I wish I had just never, my eyeballs had never had to be assaulted by, okay, oh God, okay, yeah, this person might send a picture, ew, like, of their, you know, or like a naked picture, but there, it's just, it's okay. Yeah, it could be that. Or if it's not, it's just they say something that's just so like, oh, people, you know, sometimes just, I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but it's just going to be something that's just like, I think eventually you're going to be able to like maybe laugh about this maybe sometimes, like eventually, but like it's, I just, okay. And I don't want to like shame anyone or say like that this person, like I'm not trying to look down on anyone, because I don't know, maybe this person even has something going on with them, like maybe they have some sort of mental illness even, I don't know. So I don't want to just like judge people and say like, oh, because I don't know what's going on with people, okay? But honestly, I feel like mostly though, this person is just kind of like, there is something just gross about this person's energy, because they're just, what I'm really feeling from them is they really are just after the money, and they're after that stuff, and like they don't care what they need to do to get it, and like they don't have any sort of like they don't have any lines, you know, they don't have any morals, they don't have any values like whatsoever. Like, and they wouldn't care like if they hurt someone. They're the type of person like that would not care if they hurt someone. They wouldn't care who they had to like emotionally. Like, I don't think this person is like that unstable where they would actually like literally, like, I don't think this person is dangerous, but like they wouldn't care if they hurt someone emotionally or like financially or any of those ways. Like they would not care. You, like, I think you get an idea for this person's energy. I don't think we have to focus anymore on them. But like what I just can't stop with the facial expression. I'm like, it just disgusts me. There's something disgusting about this person's energy. And that's what I'm feeling like you guys are going to feel. You're going to be like, wow, with this person, you know? I think you're going to be disgusted. That's why it keeps coming through. And I'm feeling it so much because that's going to be like how you feel. And I think that's how this emperor, or, you know, if you're the emperor, then that's how you're going to feel. That's how your partner is going to feel. It's just like, whoa, But at the same time, I do feel like you are going to be able to find something like amusing about, or you're someday are going to be able to, I think it's one of those things where it's like, you'll be able to laugh about this someday. I don't know if you'll be able to laugh about it on that day. You might just kind of feel bad. I don't know. Like I don't know what it'll be exactly, but anyway, but this is going to happen though. And I do feel like they're going to, okay, yeah, but we have the Nine of Pentacles here. And on the bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles. I don't know why I'm getting like this might be work related. Like this might be someone from work. Oh, okay. I'm getting like, could even be like a secretary or someone that one of you works with. The Emperor. It's probably someone the Emperor works with. Or like a client or like maybe the person being represented by the Emperor is a boss, because that can be one of the, yeah. So it could be like that this is one of their employees, that's possible. I don't think this is probably that significant though, but I'm getting you guys are going to be maybe all of you work together too. That's actually possible. I'm not positive. But we had finances and career on the bottom of the deck here. No, okay. For some of you, you might actually work. This doesn't have to be for all of you, but for some of you, you do work with this. Like you will work with your future partner. And also this person might also work there. That's possible. So I don't know if they might cause work. Maybe they might cause some sort of drama at your workplace. For some of you, oh, okay, yeah. And for others of you, it's like maybe this person comes into, well, no, because this is supposed to be Valentine. So, well, I don't know exactly. Maybe it's like you guys, or maybe this happens like earlier in the day before you guys meet up for like a date or whatever. Maybe this person like comes into their work and like tries to hit on them or does whatever it is that they're doing, trying to do. Maybe they do that like earlier in the day. That's like something they try to seduce them earlier in the day or something. And excuse me. And then they are like telling you about it at nighttime. Like when you guys get together for a date. But I'm not sure. So I'm feeling like this probably won't be where they literally like crash your date or anything, is what I'm trying to get at. Like I don't think that they're going to be able to ruin your time together. Like I think your time with your person for Valentine's Day is going to be nice. I think this is going to be like something that happens, yeah, like earlier in the day probably, and then you guys will have the evening together. That will be nice. That's, yeah, because we have Justice on the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, so it's like it's gonna be okay. It's gonna balance out, and you guys are gonna have your time. Yeah, at nighttime. Yeah, the moon. Okay, I was asking for a confirmation. Yeah, okay, of that, and we got the moon. So yeah, it's gonna be you guys are gonna meet up in the evening, I think. Yeah, and you're gonna be very I don't know. Again, the Nine of Pentacles. They're giving me the same card again, so I must have missed something. Okay, moon on the bottom of the deck. Yeah. There's something, you know what, I just keep being drawn to like this woman's dress. The first thing I thought of was, wow, that's a really nice dress. And So I think that's the message actually. And also I thought she just looked really pretty in general. So I think you guys are going to be looking really nice, or your partner will be. But whoever the feminine is here, I feel like somebody is dressing, I feel like someone is in a dress here. So I feel like most likely it is like a masculine and a feminine in this group, but it doesn't have to be. But there's somebody who's dressed really, really nicely here. And I feel like it's the feminine. There is something about a dress coming through, or like looking really, really beautiful. I see the Emperor complimenting. The other person, yeah, the feminine on her dress. I'm also getting something about, I think both of you are doing pretty well financially. That's something that I'm getting from this card as well. It doesn't have to be, but I feel like both of you are probably doing pretty well. One of you might make more than the other, but I feel like both of you, I don't know what that was. Hopefully everything's okay. Anyway, I don't know, but I'm getting like both of you are doing pretty well financially. For some reason they wanted to mention that. All right, Four of Swords came up before, and then I opened the deck to it again. So there's something about like something being peaceful or like resting together. So you guys might spend the night together is something that I'm getting. On your first Valentine's Day together. Yeah, we have the Three of Pentacles here. With Two of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I am getting that for some of you, they might not tell you that this happened on Valentine's Day. Like they might not tell you. They might try to kind of like, they might keep it from you because they don't want to like upset you on, or they don't want that to like ruin your holiday. You know, they don't want it to ruin your Valentine's Day. So they don't want to tell you that this drama happened. So they might just like not want that to be the center focus of like your day together just because some crazy person tried to ruin it, you know? So they might not tell you about it at first is something that I'm getting. So like they might not tell you on that day, but I was feeling like they would tell you though, because I feel like you guys are like, I was just feeling like they would tell you and be open about that. Three of Swords. Okay, yeah, but I just feel like they don't want to hurt you. They don't want to cause you pain, and they don't want an argument, or I don't know if it seems like you guys are pretty harmonious. So I feel like you do trust each other, but maybe they're just thinking like they don't want it to hurt you or cause any sort of stress, or you know, like they just don't want you to have to, they just don't want it to cause any sort of stress for you, basically. And they're just like, they don't want this to ruin your Valentine's Day. So I think they're going to try to keep it to themselves if you are, you know, yeah. Or if you're the Emperor, maybe you might keep it to yourself just because you don't want to hurt that person on that day. Like you don't want to hurt your partner's feelings or potentially cause them stress, or whatever. But it's like, but I feel like this will come out, like the truth will be shared, just probably not on the day is likely. Okay, so Ace of Swords. What is this? Ow. Six of Pentacles with Ace of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Someone's giving. I'm hearing giving them a piece of their mind. Okay, so that's interesting, but that's exactly what I'm hearing. Giving them a piece of their mind. So for what it's worth, this Emperor is going to, okay, so this, I'm hearing they're going to, okay. This Emperor is going to give this person a piece of their mind. Whoever this person is that's trying to make a move, like they are going to I'm hearing give them a dressing down, but not like, you know, like verbally, they're going to put them, I'm hearing put them in their place, or they're going to like tell them to back off, and they're going to be really serious about it. And I just keep hearing they're going to give them a piece of their mind, because we have this on the bottom of the deck, and I feel like they're going to be very sharp with their words. They're going to be very firm and very, very, like they're going to push back hard. They're going to be like, no, like seriously, get the, I don't know, but I'm really feeling like this person is going to be very forceful at pushing this third party away, you know, or they're not even a third party. They're just someone they don't even deserve to be called a third party, in my opinion, because they're not even like actually, they're not part of the story. They're just literally flying in from nowhere, and they're just trying to, but they have no chance, you know? So yeah, Two of Wands. I'm hearing send them packing. Okay, that's like what I'm hearing. Okay, so like they're gonna send them packing. Oh, okay, so if this is someone who works for them and they make this move on, like if this is someone who works for them, they're gonna fire them. Okay, that's what I'm getting, because I was hearing send them packing. Okay, so like if this is a person that, if this person is a boss, the Emperor is a boss, and the person that hits on them, you know, like tries to seduce them, when they do that, they're gonna fire them. Like they're super serious about it. They're going to be like, get out of here. Like you don't work here anymore. Or again, it's like they're very, very, they're harsh about this. Whatever this is, they're very harsh. They very much put their foot down, and they're like, get out of my life. Like, leave me alone. Okay. Yeah. So again, you have nothing to worry about. If you're the one, if your person is the Emperor and you're like, you have nothing to worry about. This person is going to make it very, very clear that this person has no chance, and they are going to make sure that there is a very, very strong boundary drawn, and that this person will not be anywhere near them at any time in the future. So they're serious about this. And yeah, again, you have nothing to worry about with this person. Um, I keep wanting to see like about your actual like what will happen for you that will be nice. Okay, we have Nine of Cups here, and we have Ace of Pentacles. I feel like someone's going to give, like I feel like, yeah, and Justice is on the bottom of the deck. I think it's like you guys are going to, I'm still feeling like you're probably going to make similar amounts of money, but also I feel like you guys are going to give each other gifts. And it's going to be like, it's going to be, I'm getting something about like reciprocal, or it's going to be like equal or very similar things. Like you're both going to give very similarly to each other. So for instance, I don't see it's going to be a situation where like one person is really lavishing the other person with gifts, but then the other person doesn't really give much to the other person. I'm seeing like both of you are going to be giving each other like equal amounts of gifts. Because, you know, every dynamic is different. And sometimes for Valentine's Day, you see like, you know, like the guy will get the girl a bunch of flowers and chocolates, but maybe the girl doesn't really get that much for the guy. It just depends, you know, but I'm seeing like you guys are going to get each other like equal amounts of presents here. That's something I was picking up on. Okay, getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Okay, so yeah, you guys are gonna... Okay, so I'm feeling like for a lot of you, this is actually fairly early on in your relationship. Your first Valentine's Day happens fairly early on, but you're already at 10 of... Like, you're already really... you're already really interested in each other. You have 10 of Cups, but you are... But you don't know that. It's like those feelings are there, but you are still getting to know each other, and you aren't like in a full-blown, you might not be in a full-blown committed relationship yet, although, but you are, you know, like maybe it hasn't been said yet, but you clearly are the only people that each other are interested in. But yeah, I feel like this is happening pretty early on in your relationship. Yeah, like you haven't been dating for that long, I don't think. And we have soulmate on the bottom of the deck. Yes, this is your soulmate. So yeah, this definitely is your soulmate that we're talking about here. And maybe it's like, actually what I'm getting is maybe you might realize that this person is your soulmate on Valentine's Day, or like it might really feel, or that person realizes that you are their soulmate, or that you guys, there might actually be something about this story where someone else tries to get their attention, where that actually makes it obvious that that you guys are exclusive, or maybe there's something about that where like they realize just how if they're the emperor, like they realize just how uninterested they are in anyone else, how they're like, whoa, I'm, like, no, there's nobody else in my mind, like there's no one else I'm interested in, or like they realize, oh, this is, I don't know, but, or like maybe when they tell you, I don't know, but there's something where like it makes it obvious that they only have eyes for you, or that you only have eyes for this person, like you realize they're your soulmate, like you don't ever want anyone else. Or again, like if your person is the emperor, they realize they don't want anybody else ever but you. or that I think they knew that before this person like came at them, but maybe like them telling you the story later will, I don't know. I don't know what that is actually. You know what? No, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be I don't know what they're trying to get at with this story. But just know you guys are soulmates, you know, and I think that on Valentine, I don't even know if it has anything to do with this person that was trying to create drama. I don't think they're actually, I don't know if they really have anything to do with the realization of like feelings or anything. I don't think it's probably that. I think it's I don't know. But I do feel like on this Valentine's Day, somebody might confess that they feel like you are their soulmate, or, you know, you confess that to them. But there's like this acknowledgement that you guys are soulmates, or you feel like soulmates, on Valentine's Day. And maybe you might say, I love you too. I'm not sure, but you definitely feel like soulmates. And that is definitely expressed in some way here. Yeah, because I'm hearing this song. I only have eyes for you. Yeah, okay. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay, so for some of you, this is their ex, or this is your ex if you're the Emperor. Yeah, okay, so for some of you, that's just an acknowledgement that for some of you, it is an ex. Oh. This is healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. But I'm getting this weird. For some of you, there's like more than one person. Like there's more than one person causing issues on your Valentine's Day. Like for some of you, this isn't just like, you know, like someone trying to seduce your person or seduce you on Valentine's Day. There's also something about like a parent is coming through for some reason. I'm getting like someone's father, or excuse me, or maybe mother, but it's like someone's parent tries to interfere too. Like someone's parent tries to cause some sort of chaos or problems on Valentine. Oh, I don't know why this is what the heck is going on here, but I don't know. It could be like, I'm getting like one of you, I'm not sure if this is like both happening to the Emperor. I'm not sure if both of these people are attached to him, or if like one of you is dealing with a parent and one of you is dealing with somebody trying to seduce you, you know? I'm not sure. It could be like you watch, or it could be like the Emperor has the person trying to seduce them, and then the other person has like a parent that's trying to sabotage, is something that I was hearing, or for some reason try to like cause some sort of conflict or drama or something. I do not know why they would be coming in on Valentine's Day doing that, but I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I wouldn't stress out too much about it because I'm not sure if this will happen for sure, but not sure why someone's parent would be trying to interfere on Valentine's Day, or what this has to do with this. But I was getting something about, okay, yeah, because we have free yourself here. So it is someone that you maybe for instance, if you had like a family member you went no contact with, like a parent, maybe they're trying to come in and like, maybe they've been watching you too, and maybe like they know that you're gonna, I'm so sorry, guys. I am picking up on, okay, so if this isn't your story, you know your story better than I do, okay? So if this is not your story, then this is someone else's story, okay? So I just don't want to stress anyone out with this, and I'm not a mental health professional, but this is what I'm picking up on, okay? I'm not diagnosing anybody. I'm just saying this is who I'm picking up on. So if this fits your situation, you'll know this particular part of the story is for you. I'm picking up on a narcissist. I'm picking up like that someone's parent is a narcissist, or at least they're highly narcissistic. That is what I'm picking up on. So again, this won't be everybody's story here, but if you know you have a narcissistic parent, a highly narcissistic parent that you have cut ties with, or you know, are at a far distance with, I do get that like they might be like following you from afar or trying to get information. Like maybe they've been watching or they know stuff about your life at least, and they try to like sabotage you or come in and cause you pain whenever they can, you know. So I'm getting like maybe on Valentine's Day, like they would know it was like a special day for you, and they knew that you had maybe they would somehow know that you had a new partner, and they wanted to screw it up somehow for you because they're like that, and so they might come in and try to cause some sort of drama or chaos or whatever it is that they try to do. But I feel like somebody's narcissistic parent is going to try to do something here. Oh, your love life is being affected by children. Okay, either that or again, this is very specific and will only be for a few people. It won't be for everyone here. But for some of you, it is possible that this person trying to seduce the Emperor could be an ex that might have their child. Is possible. So, but again, that is not going to be most people's story here, but it is possible for someone. But again, they do not want to be with this person. The Emperor has no interest in being with this person. Could even be that this person comes in trying to say that they do have that they might even come in, someone might even come in saying that they have the Emperor's, oh my gosh, something about money and all the, okay, you know what? Somebody might even come, you know what? Someone might even try to say that they have a baby by, like that they had the Emperor's child or something, or say that they were trying to get pregnant on purpose so that they would have the child support from this person who is really wealthy, so that they could have, you know, so that they could get rich that way, basically. I'm getting like that could have been one of their things that they were trying to do, you know? Wow. Anyway, I try so hard not to judge people in these readings, but sometimes I struggle. Okay, guys, I try. But that's just really low, okay? That's just like, again, ew, you know, like, really? Anyway, like using a child as a pawn, you know, to get yourself rich is just, to me, that's just low. Anyway, that's just that kind of manipulation, and just, anyway, we're not going to go any more into that, but it is possible that, or it could be someone even saying that, like, it could even be someone like that they slept with a really long time ago, that they have no connection with, trying to come back and say that they have their child, but like it's not even theirs. I don't know, that's possible. Although that would be pretty, I don't know how they would be thinking that that was going to work, because with paternity testing and everything, it's not like they wouldn't find out that the child wasn't there, you know? So it's like, I don't think it's probably that one. It's probably like their plan was to try to get pregnant and get money from the child support. Okay. So that's somebody's story. But I don't think, again, that's not everybody, but that could have been what this person was about. Not that it really matters that much, again, because these people aren't going to get anywhere. Like, these people aren't going to be able to break you two up. It's just, but are they going to try to make your Valentine's Day. They're going to try to make your Valentine's Day a mess, but I don't think they're going to succeed, though. I think, yeah, trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. You guys are going to have trust together. I feel like, yeah, it's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all, okay? Yeah. I think your spirit guides just want you to trust that, like, this will work out. And, like, again, you guys are going to have a really strong relationship, and whoever tries to get in between you guys being together, whether it's you having a family or, one of you having a family member causing trouble, or one of you having somebody trying to seduce you, it doesn't matter what other people try to do. They're not going to be able to tear you guys apart, and they're just not going to succeed, Trust that they will not succeed. You guys are going to, clearly you guys are soulmates, and I feel like, this is a reading about soulmates or long-term partnerships, future spouses. So obviously this, whoever this is here, it is going to work out with them. Now, I can't say for sure if the person you originally had on your mind when you chose this reading is the person that this will work out with, but whoever this is in the story is the one it will work out with. Okay, anything else? I really wanted to get some nice details about like nice things that would be happening on your day, instead of just like all of this this big saga of stuff. But maybe it is because I just want to see how you guys are gonna be feeling, like what's gonna be happening for you guys, like between the two of you, not what everybody else is doing, Like, what about you two? All I really saw is you guys might be, like sleeping together, or at least spending the night over at each other's, one of you is spending the night at the other one's home, I think. But I'm not sure, or like maybe a hotel or something. Let me check. Let's see if we have a location that comes out here in these cards. Can we cleanse this energy out a little bit and now just get what is their Valentine's Day going to be? Like, let's get the nice parts. Sorry about all this, guys. This is a crazy story. Interesting. Party / celebration / wedding. Okay, so... And nature / outside. So you guys, it looks like you guys might go to some sort of, maybe like a Yeah, okay, like some sort of celebration or party outside. Maybe it's like a Valentine's Day event that's being held somewhere outside. At least that's what this looks like. So it looks like you might go to that. I saw cosplay here, so maybe it's like a theme. I heard Queen of Hearts. So I'm not sure what that would be. Maybe there's like, maybe that's the theme. Like maybe there's a theme. And maybe it's something too where like you're supposed to dress up or everyone's supposed to wear like the same color, or like there's at least a dress code of some sort. I was seeing a bunch of people all dressed in like red, like Valentine's Day colors. And I heard Queen of Hearts. So maybe there's sort of like an Alice in Wonderland. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Alice in Wonderland, like the Queen of Hearts. Like some of the costumes kind of reminded me of, excuse me, that part of Alice in Wonderland. We've got the fitness card here. And then on the bottom of the deck was store/shop/market. And I was kind of getting like you guys might go for a walk at like an outdoor, maybe like an outdoor market, or like you guys might go shopping and like you might walk for quite a ways. Maybe you might go to a place where there's like an event or a celebration being held at an outdoor market, or like an outdoor, yeah, like there might be a market and other things going on, and you guys are gonna like walk around there for a while and just enjoy. I'm just seeing something that looks very pretty. Like it looks like the way it's decorated is really cool. And I'm seeing fairy lights, or like strings of lights. And I'm seeing a white floor, like a shiny white floor. Kind of looks like a marble floor, but I'm not sure if it is marble. But it's like, it could be a dance floor too, but it's a white floor. It is possible for some of you, okay, it is actually possible for some of you that you might be going to a wedding together on Valentine's Day. Like maybe someone is getting married on Valentine's Day and you guys are each other's date to the wedding. That could be for some of you why the thing about the parent came up, you know, like the parent causing some issues, because maybe this is a family member's wedding, like one of your family members' weddings that you're going to, and they're, you know, so there's some sort of family drama going on. If you are going to a wedding together, and maybe that's the theme of the wedding. Maybe there's like a Queen of, it kind of something about the Queen of Hearts, or like everyone was asked to wear red, maybe, or like red and pink, or like, you know, Valentine's Day colors, something like that. Or there was like some sort of, I don't know, but it does feel like a theme. If it is a wedding, there is definitely like a theme wedding. Okay, yeah, we have theater, movie/play/ballet. Okay, for some of you, you might go to, okay, so for some of you, you're going to go to like a theater. There might even be like an event at a theater, or Some of you might be going to see a movie together. I'm getting like there's a lot of variety in this group. So I think it really depends. Like some of you will be going to a movie. Some of you will be going to see a play or a ballet. Some of you will be going to a wedding. Some of you will be going to like an outdoor sort of celebration event thing. Some of you, it will be like a combination of these things where like maybe you'll be at a wedding that's outside, or maybe you'll be at like a, like a theme wedding, or you might go to like an outdoor market, walk around for a while, and then go to see a movie, or, you know, go see a ballet or a play. You might be at an event outside where they have like an outdoor theater, you know, and you might see a performance there. Yeah, there's a lot of different possibilities here. And we do have phone call / text / letter / email / comment / DM on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, I do feel like for a lot of you, you know, the Emperor will be receiving a message, or you guys might be receiving a message from like a family member. Possibly when you're together, but for others of you, it will be like earlier in the day. For some of you, this could even be like a, I don't know why I was getting a Renaissance fair, because I don't think those are usually held during Valentine's Day, but I did see fair. So maybe it's something like that, but I'm not sure, but that came up. Let me know if you know what that would be, because I was getting something like that, but I'm not sure what that would be. It's all over the floor. 1 second. Okay, yeah, we have a whole bunch more. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of potential here. Yeah, cosplay / I think they're called LARPs. I don't know if you call them a LARP, but they're live action role plays. So again, with that came out, and school came out, and restaurant / cafe / coffee shop came out, banquet / benefit / ball / dance came out. Okay, yeah, definitely some sort of event, and you guys are gonna eat somewhere. Some event where people are dressed up, that is for sure. That one seems pretty consistent, and it does seem like I think you guys will be seeing something or involved in something where somebody is acting or playing a character somehow. So whether that's like at a theater or at the event itself, but we have convention / workshop / retreat. And yeah, okay. So yeah, and then online / internet through or with family or friends. Okay, so yeah, I do feel like, yeah. Again, they're just bringing up that it seems like someone's family member is going to contact them during all of this. So, but there's a lot of different fun stuff here that it looks like you could be doing. But for some reason, the main thing that they wanted to bring up for this was all of the drama for some reason. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I don't make up the message. Like, I have to relay what is given to me, and this just is what it is. So I'm sorry about that, but I'm glad to see it looks like you guys are going to do something fun later in the day. I don't feel like they're giving me as many messages about that, other than it looks like you guys are going to have fun, and I do think that you are going to spend the night together. Oh, maybe that's why the thing about the dress came up. Like, yeah, you guys are going to be dressing up, you know? Because I mentioned the dress earlier. Yeah. Okay. You guys might, or, you know, yeah, maybe you're going to, I heard ball. Well, first I heard Halloween ball, but this wouldn't be Halloween, but it's sort of like that in that you dress up, but it's a Valentine's Day themed, you know, ball. Or yeah, oh, maybe that's what the Queen of Hearts yeah, maybe it's some sort of like ball, like a dance, you know? Okay. Yeah, okay, because I split the deck at love endures. Love does not give up or lose faith. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. Yeah, and meaning that, again, this is another message of like you guys will, um, you know, endure this. Like your love can stand the test of this situation for sure. And that, yeah, okay. And on the bottom of the deck says, choose love. You always have choice. Make yours with love. And I feel like that is what this Emperor is doing, you know. I don't know, but yeah, you guys definitely are choosing love here. You're both choosing each other, and you're choosing okay, this says be supportive, make a genuine effort to show you care. So I do feel like you guys, okay, I am getting like that whoever is dealing with a family member especially is going to be very supportive and like emotionally supportive to the other person, showing that they care about what they're going through. And yeah, I feel like you guys are going to be very supportive to each other. So whatever is going on, like that you're both dealing with, you're going to be understanding and supportive to each other. This is the heart of the matter. There's more going on than meets the eye. And back to what you love. Reevaluate your desires. And now that song is in my, oh my gosh, that song has been following me in other readings recently too, and it's been playing in my head. It's time to get down to the heart of the matter. You know that song, I'll link it below. But anyway. I think it's about forgiveness. Forgiveness. Okay. Okay, what I'm getting is like, I think you're going to help each other like move beyond whatever challenge it was that you went through during the day. Like maybe both of you went through something. Again, like one of you had to deal with your parent and the other one had to deal with this person trying to seduce them, you know, and I feel like you're both going to support the other and give. Well, I was feeling like the one person might not share, like the emperor might not share what happened on Valentine's Day, so I don't know. This is probably going to be mostly then the emperor supporting the empress is what I'm getting. I don't know. I'm getting tired here. I just feel uncomfortable, but basically what I'm getting is that I think you're like, I'm not sure which one of you is going to help the other one to move beyond what I think whoever's dealing with the parent here, you're going to be probably feeling more upset, I think, actually, than the emperor will. So I feel like the emperor is going to help whoever was the Emperor is going to help whether this, I can't talk, it's so hard for me to like figure out how to say this. Whoever dealt with the parent here, the other person is going to help them through that and like be emotionally supportive and help you to like move through it and get back to focusing on what does matter to you and what you do love, back to what you love. Help you to move out of that and come back to the present moment, come back to what you love. Choose to enjoy this beautiful moment that's going on and actually enjoying and just ignore and forget what happened. Well, maybe not completely forget, but move beyond what happened. Like process it and move beyond what happened earlier so that you can enjoy the evening and get back to loving your life. Get back to what you enjoy. Get back to enjoying the evening with your person. Yeah. Yeah, choosing love, Yeah, and get to know each other came out again. Learn to meet another's need for love. Yeah, but the thing is, the getting to know each other came out there too. So I do feel like, again, this is very early in the relationship for you guys. Yeah, and this one again says shift your focus back to love. The only thing that's real is love. That's just what the card says. Anyway, but again, I feel like they're going to help. One of you is going to help the other one shift their focus back to what matters, and away from all of this drama that happened, and focus on your love that is, just starting to blossom, between you two, like the love that is being created and, just starting to happen between you guys. Yeah. You know what? The one person might even help the other person who is dealing with the parent, because that's what's coming up now for me. Whoever's dealing with the parent, I feel like the other person might help them to see something in a new light, like have a new perspective on what's going on. That might really help the other person to move on from the situation. That's possible too. Or at least to not feel as bad about it. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if that was a confirmation or what. I think it was. I think we're done here. I think that is, because I'm starting to get tired and I feel like that's my sign, and I think this is what it's going to be. But basically it looks like you guys are going to make it through. Looks like it's a bit of a rocky start, but you are going to have some good moments on your Valentine's Day. Looks like you will be on a date. You will be doing something fun. And it does look like, the one person especially is going to be very emotionally supportive and help the other one through something that was upsetting. So that's nice to see. And I'm sorry that, any of this had to happen to begin with, but it's nice to see that you guys can, that you guys are good at supporting each other through these, more difficult emotional situations. So, and yeah, it also shows that your connection is strong, and yeah, you'll definitely be able to see on your Valentine's Day that things are headed in the right direction. And I'm hearing it's different. you're going to notice like that this person is different, or this relationship, this dynamic, this thing is different, you know, like maybe in the past you've not felt like you could trust a partner maybe, or you always felt like someone was going to come in between you, and you'll realize with this situation that you know, this feels completely different, or it's a completely different situation, and this person truly does not want anybody but you. They're only interested in you. Or again, if you're the emperor, you realize you're only interested in this person. Something also that I'm picking up for the emperor is that like when you tell your person about what happened, about this other person trying to seduce you, I'm getting, like, if that is part of your story, what I'm getting is that you will notice that your person, I'm getting a story where like maybe in the past, possibly in the past, you've had experiences with other partners where if you did tell them something like that, they would get really, really upset, or like, I was hearing actually like fly off the handle or kind of unhinged. What I was getting was like somebody may have had like a bad temper, or like they got really, really angry, or they got like really, really upset, and maybe had a lot of difficulty regulating their emotions, like their responses at least to their emotions, and had like really, really strong like really strong reactions to things. So, and what I'm getting with this new person, like with your future person, is that you might, what I'm getting is you might be kind of surprised, or maybe not surprised, but like you'll notice the difference in what happens when you tell this person what happened versus like a past partner, because your future person is not going to get upset when you tell them. Like I was getting something earlier in the reading where the emperor might not tell their partner right away, like that they like that person tried to seduce them, because they might think that to tell them that is going to ruin their Valentine's Day, because they're thinking it's going to make them really upset. But what I'm getting is actually when the emperor tells their partner that of like what transpired, you know, earlier with this person trying to, you know, come on to them or whatever happened, your person's going to be really calm about it. Like really calm about it is what I'm getting. I'm getting that this person is pretty calm in general, even when something does upset them. I'm hearing level-headed. It's like, even if they do feel a little upset, they're still going to be very calm about it. Like they are not going to start screaming, or because I'm getting something about that. Like maybe you were even with someone before. If you are the emperor, maybe you were with someone before that would like literally start screaming. I'm actually even seeing someone like even throwing things and stuff. Like they would get really like, it was like disproportionate to what was actually happening, you know, but it would be like a very strong, like violent reaction. I don't know if this person was like, oh, I don't want to trigger anyone, but like, I'm not sure if they were actually violent, but I mean like the emotional reaction was like, hopefully you know what I'm saying. Like very, very passionate in kind of a scary way though. So anyway, but what I'm getting with your future person, with your new person, is that they are very calm, even in very tense situations, like even in, I'm just getting like that it's difficult to shake this person up, or like they have a very long fuse, or it takes a lot to get this person to act in a way like that. Like, and I feel like maybe they never would, because they are very controlled. And I heard self-disciplined. Okay, so those were just the words they were giving to me. But it's like they're very calm about the whole thing. And what I'm getting is that their first reaction their first thought is not, oh no, they're going to cheat on me. You know, their first thought is, wow, this person is crazy. And like, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, basically. Which might surprise the emperor, because maybe in the past, like if something like this were to have happened, your past partner would have been like freaking out about it, or like thinking, automatically jumping to thinking like you're going to cheat on them, or like someone's going to steal you away, and then they got really upset or something like that. But I'm just getting that your new person, your future person, is very secure about these types of things. And the way they see stuff is like, first of all, they might be very intuitive too, and maybe even kind of psychic, or like they might have even picked up on this person, but it's like they are very in touch with their intuitive guidance, and they can feel that like you have a strong connection, that you have a strong bond, and they can feel the love that you have for them. And they also know that you are a loyal person. They know that you are, they trust you, basically. They know that you are true to your word, and that you are honest, and that you do what you say you're going to do, and that you don't do what you say you're not going to do. You know, like they can see that you're, you know, you have a good track record of being a trustworthy person. Like you do all the things that a trustworthy person does, and you have never given them any reason to doubt your honesty and your trustworthiness and your faithfulness, you know? So it's like, and even though I feel like this is fairly early on in your relationship, it's still been long enough for you guys to, to have some trust built between you guys already. And you have already demonstrated to each other that you are, true to your word, and you're trustworthy, and all the stuff I just said. So it's like they can see that it's like they can use their analytical mind to just see that by your behavior alone, you are worth trusting. But also they are very intuitive as well. And so it's like just by that alone, they know, like they can feel that you are just interested in them, and that you wouldn't cheat, or, that you wouldn't be easily like, lured is something I'm hearing, but like lured into somebody else's, trap is actually what I'm hearing. So anyway, but it's like they know that you're not easily seduced. Like they know that they know that they're the only one for you, like that you have, at least at the like they know that you only have eyes for them, basically. Like they know that they can feel that. And so when this type of thing comes up, that they're not going to just like freak out thinking immediately, like that's just not going to be their first knee-jerk reaction, and I feel like this person is secure in general. Like that's their baseline usual state. We all have insecurities somewhere within us, and especially that might come up at certain times. Like we all have vulnerable moments and things that maybe we're not the best at handling, but some of us do much better than others, and I feel like this person does very, very well with most situations. Again, I feel like it takes a lot to shake this person up, and overall they're very calm. And I feel like especially about situations like this, they're going to be incredibly calm, especially compared to like your past partners. If you did have past partners that would get very upset about something like this. So, yeah, I know I repeated this, but they're just bringing it up again. There is something else too. It's like, oh, I'm also getting something about like, that they also know that like even, I'm getting, in case this like gives you a glimpse into their mind, because that's what they're showing me right now. It's like for this person, if you are the emperor, if you are the Emperor, it's like your person, they see, to them, it's like they don't get upset about the thought that their partner could cheat on them. Because to them, well, obviously it would upset them that something like that was happening, but I'm getting it would upset them because of the disappointment of realizing that, like, okay, this relationship and this person wasn't who I thought they were. But it's not like that they would feel like they needed to hold on. What I'm getting is they don't think to themselves, oh, I have to hold on to this person. Someone's stealing my person away from me. They think of it as like, if my person can be stolen from me, quote unquote, stolen, then they're not my person, you know, then they're not the person for me. So like, if that's even a possibility, if I even, you know, like if that's even a possibility that they can be like seduced, then that is not my match. That's what I'm getting. They're like, I have excellent self-control. I would never cheat on my partner. If my partner is not my match in that department, then they're not my person. Then they're not my match, you know? So they kind of feel like they, you know, if someone were to cheat on them, or like if they felt like that was a possibility, or like they felt insecure about a situation, I feel like that would be their sign that it's just not, this is not a good fit, that this is not a good, you know, that something's not built on a solid foundation here, because you know, like, I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly, but it's like they're the type of person where if they don't bother getting upset. They just leave. If something doesn't feel right to them, like, I'm not saying they just leave without warning, but like if something doesn't feel right and they're just like, okay, I feel like I can't trust this person, or this just seems like things keep coming up, and okay, that's weird. That's the confirmation again that I was getting in the first group. It's like they don't get upset. They don't worry about getting upset about, it's like they wouldn't yell and scream and like throw fits and things like that, because they would just walk away. If they really felt, for this person, they're so secure usually that they're so good with their intuition that they know that if they feel like they are having trust issues with someone, they know that's their intuition telling them. It's not just like a fear knee-jerk reaction. It's like they know that their intuition is telling them, hey, there's something up here. So like, and if that happens, if they feel like, okay, there's something up here, they'll just be like, okay, there is some reason here that I feel like I can't trust this person. So instead of trying to force something to work, that's just not, I mean, they might try to like see if there's a way that you can communicate better to work something out. But if it's like, if it just feels like it's not flowing, this person would just be like, okay, it's just not working. And they would just break up, you know, and move on. But they don't get angry. They don't get resentful. They don't get vengeful. They don't hold grudges. They just move on, you know? Like, if it's not right, if it's not good, if it's not what they're looking for, if it's not feeling the way they know they want to feel in a relationship, if everything feels like a struggle, then they know that it's just not the right fit, you know? Especially if they've tried everything they can think of that's reasonable to like communicate and it's just not happening. Then they'll just move on, you know? I'm not sure if this is going to be helpful, but I don't know. Maybe some of you are like that too. So I feel like your person is maybe like you in this way. But yeah, so anyway, you're not going to see them like screaming and arguing and getting like having those outbursts, you know, basically. Okay. I think like this has gone on for too long, but for some reason my my guides were just bringing this through for someone. So yeah, I also heard they protect their energy, so they just want I keep thinking this voiceover is over, but it just more things keep coming up. They said yeah, they protect their energy and they don't let anything disturb their peace, basically. Their peace, their serenity, their calm, their well-being. They don't let anything disturb that. Or disturb the security of their life in general. So what I'm getting is like this person is very independent. They have their own money. They don't let anyone disturb or disrupt or come too close to that, especially during like dating and things like that. So it's like they're not dependent on another person. They're not dependent on a partner for their basic needs to be fulfilled. And because of that, they're able to be secure and calm because they know like that no matter what happens with their romantic relationship, they're going to be able to hold their life together and that they will be able to move on and rebuild. And it's not the end of the world, basically. It's like it will be a disappointment because they thought, like it might hurt their heart because especially if they were starting to develop feelings, they obviously wanted things to go well. And so then if things start not going well, obviously that's disappointing and that hurts, because it's like to let go of something that you were hoping would be a good thing. It's disappointing and that does hurt your heart, but it's not one of those things where like they would completely lose it or that they wouldn't be able to recover pretty quickly. Because I get like this person is a pretty resilient person in general. And like when they do have a heartbreak or when they do have something that causes them pain, they don't fight it. And it doesn't take a very long time for them to process and grieve. I feel like they're able to go through that process really quickly and smoothly. And maybe even comparatively pretty easily, like compared to a lot of people. I think they probably go through the grieving process and the moving on process quicker than a lot of people because I'm getting they really lean into their pain. Like when they experience a heartbreak or experience a disappointment, they don't try to push it away or not feel it. They lean fully into it. This is their process, at least. They lean fully into it. They let themselves feel all of the pain in emotion, like right up front. They just like jump into it basically. And they're just like, I'm just going to let it happen. I'll feel the pain. I'll feel the disappointment. I won't fight it. I'll just let it move through me. And it doesn't get stuck in them. It doesn't take them a long time. They just like, they feel it. They cry. They get it, move it through. They get it out of their system. They hurt for a little while and then they release it. It's like they're able to release things pretty quickly, I think, and then move forward. So, and I feel like part of why they're also able to do that as well is because when they know something's not right for them, they know. So it's like, I'm hearing when they know. So if something happens that they know is not something they want to experience, they don't go back and forth within themselves like, oh, well, maybe I should give this person a second chance or maybe I should try this again. They're pretty good at knowing like, okay, I'm not doing this again. So when they process and grieve, they know they're letting go for good, basically. And I think that's part of maybe why they're able to move through things quickly because it's pretty, I don't know if this is actually, if I'm describing this correctly, exactly, but some people might even think this person is kind of cold because when they cut someone off or like when they move on, they really move on. Like they do not go back or they do not give people second chances or if they do, it's like it takes a lot for this person to rebuild trust with someone or let someone back in if they have like really screwed them over, And I feel like for most of them, they do not let anybody close to them ever again that has screwed them over. That like they're very firm about that. And yeah, again, this person has very good boundaries, especially when it comes to certain things. I feel like they are a very kind person, but if you cross them, if you cross certain lines, if you cross certain boundaries, that's it. Like they're not giving you a second chance. They're not coming back. You know, they are leaving. They do what they say they're going to do. So like if they say, hey, this is my boundary, and if you cross this, this is what will happen. Then if you cross that person's boundary, that is exactly what will happen. They do what they say they're going to do. So like exactly what they said would happen is exactly what will happen. So if this person says, if you do, you know, if you cheat on me, I will leave, and that is the end of our relationship, and there is no repairing this, and there is no coming back from that, then that is exactly what this person means. Like, or if they say, hey, if you do this to, you know, if you you know, whatever, then that's like non-negotiable for me. I will walk away from this relationship. Then they mean that. And when they walk away, they walk away for good. It's like they cut that cord, they feel the pain, they cry it out, they say, I'm never going to do that again with this person. And then they never do that again with this person. So anyway, I don't know why I'm getting so much about like the way this person is, but this must be for someone. Maybe I'll put in a timestamp so those who aren't resonating with this can skip it, or that, you know, aren't that interested in this. But anyway, and also maybe not every single part of what I said will resonate for everyone. This might not be like an exact description of everybody here's person, obviously, but these were just some of the things I was picking up on. And also, if you're not the Emperor watching, like if you are the feminine, or because I was picking up that it probably will be like a feminine and a masculine dynamic. So if you're a feminine watching, I might have just described you possibly, so, or at least you know, certain aspects of you, but or like how you will be, maybe more like how you will be at the time that you meet this person. That's also a possibility. Okay, I think I'm just getting too tired now, guys, so I'm just going to do a very brief like charms, the letters and numbers, and then so you can watch that if you want to. And I might get a few channeled names in here too, but all right, I'll turn this down. Okay. Heard Marty or Marnie, Molly, Matilda, Maddie, Matt, Mandy, Mate or Matey. Okay, letter B. I heard beach. I also heard another word that I probably should not say on YouTube, but I think you know what word I'm trying. I'm Kit Kat. Anyway, Bashir or Bashar, Badia, Bailey, letter U, Bud, Airbud for some reason, Buddy, Bun, okay, Bundy, we have the letter I, Isaac, Isla, Eileen, Ilsa, or Isa, or Asa, Isil, or Isil, or I don't know if I'm getting that right. Eli, Ismail, or Ishmael, Ismay, Elaine, Eline, or something like that. Eyeline? Eleanor? Okay, we've got the letter P. Petrie? Pendot or Pendrick? Pora? Or Pora? Manipura? Prin? Or Prune? Praline? Prick? For some reason. Pine? Pillbug? Pill? Plythe? Or Pline? Or Pliny? Like Pliny the Elder or Pliny the Elder? I'm not sure why that's coming through. Okay. Pasha or Pesh? Peck? Okay, we've got the letter V. Vicky. Nothing's coming through for that actually. Okay, we've got the letter Z. Zeke. Ezekiel. Zena or Zen. Zendaya. Zenwick. Zen. Something like that. Okay, we've got the letter T. Tucker. Tonner or Tanner. Torin. Tacker or Tracker. Transcendence. Trayvon. Trey. Telvin. Kelvin. Tanya. Tia. Tiana. Tristan. Traver. Tosh. Okay, we've got the number. Oh wait, I'm not doing numbers yet. Hang on. Okay. Letter G. Galvin. Gavin. Glenn. Glinda. Galen or Galen. Grayson. Grace. Griel. Griel. Gree. Grisham. Jen. Gentoo. Greel. Did I already say that? Okay, what it came through again? Green. Grease. Okay. Letter N. Nora. Nenda or Nena. Nina. Excuse me. I said Nora, I think. Nelene or Naline or Nealon or Nielsen. Nell. Nelly. Niren. Sorry, I think it was Neuron. Actually, I was seeing it spelled and I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, so I looked it up. I was seeing Niran. But if your name is pronounced Niren, then obviously that would be a confirmation for you too. But I was seeing that other spelling, so just wanted to mention that. Or Naren. Noreen. Nadia. Nick. Neri. Nisa or Nissa, something like that. Okay, got the letter A. Onik, or I don't know if I'm saying that right. Onik or Onika. Anika. I'm not sure how to say it. Amber. Anne. Anders or Anderson. Alan. Adelaide. Allie. Okay, Alec or Alex. Okay. Letter O. Omar. Olin or Olson. Otto. Otero. Sorry, I think it was Otero. I'm sorry guys with the pronunciations, because a lot of these I see clairvoyantly spelled, and so I'm not sure how to pronounce them always, but so I think that one was what I saw this time. Otter. Oshun. Joyce. I don't know, that just came out of nowhere. Okay. We have the number 3 and the number 1. So you could be 31, or they could be 31, or you could have met on the 13th or the 31st, or maybe that is like a significant date in your relationship. You could have also been born in, one of you could have been born in January or March, or you could have been born on the 13th day of the month, the first day of the month, or the third day of the month, or they could have been. Those are all possibilities. So yeah, anyway, again, the letters, so you can find your initials or their initials if you wanted to, are N-A-T. Oh, Nat or Nate. is in here too, Nathan. Anyway, or Natalie. NATGBU. I heard Buffett too. BUIPVZO. All right. So, and Peter and Petra. Did I say Perrin earlier because it's coming through again, or Perry? Anyway, okay, so that's what I've got for you. I'm getting so tired, guys. Anyway, that's what I've got for you, group 2. I hope it was helpful in some way. I hope that you end up enjoying your first Valentine's Day with your person, no matter what. Even, you know, despite all this stuff going on, I hope you have an amazing first Valentine's Day still. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 2, not group 3. Maybe some of you might have been drawn to group 3 too. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's a possibility for a less stressful one there, or like maybe you might be drawn to a group that will describe maybe not your first Valentine's Day, but like a different Valentine's Day in the future or something like that. Or maybe you just want to hear about something less stressful. I'm not sure, but whatever the case is, maybe some of you were drawn to group 3 too, and you might want to check it out. I don't know what's in there yet because I haven't done it, but anyway. All right. Anyway, thank you, group 2. See you soon, hopefully. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy the story of your first Valentine's Day with your future spouse or soulmate, your true love, your life partner, whatever you want to call it, whatever term fits what you're looking for here. We're going to find out about your first Valentine's Day, so I hope you're excited, and I hope that this is a good story that you're going to enjoy. Okay, so group 2 was a little bit stressful, and that kind of drained me, so I'm feeling a little bit, but I'm feeling way more uplifted as I'm starting your group. So I'm hoping that it's because it's going to be a really good story. And in case you were wondering, I do take breaks in between the groups. Sometimes I do yoga nidra or something like that to help restore, you know, like refill my energy between groups. So yeah. But I have way more energy already. Before I turned on the camera, I started singing Best Song Ever by One Direction, and I'm not sure why, but I was also singing, I don't even know the name of the song, but I haven't heard it in forever. I think it was a Hilary Duff song, though, from like a really long time ago. It might have been from like the Lizzie McGuire days, too. I'm not sure, but it was like, wake up on a Saturday night. Da, 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 da. London, Paris, maybe Tokyo. Is that it? I don't know, but I was hearing that song and I don't know why, because I haven't heard it in a really long time. So I feel like that's a synchronicity or some sort of sign for someone, or it could tie into the rest of the group. I'm not sure yet, but anyway, if you chose this chocolate, you're in the right place. You made it. You are here. Okay, so anyway, let's look at your card. I gotta cover this one up because we have some nudity here, but anyway, you can see that we have like a kind of looks like a jello mold. Come on, don't look at my face, look at the card. It's got not you guys, the camera. Anyway, you could do whatever you want, but it's some sort of cake or jello mold or something like that, and we've got candles and anyway, so I feel like dreams. It's the dreams card, by the way. I don't know if you could see the words, but it says dreams. And also we have the Cancer, the sign for Cancer on here, like the zodiac sign. So maybe some of you, that could be your sun, moon, rising, or your person could end up having that as their one of their sun, moon, or rising signs. Or Venus, maybe. Yeah, okay. So, it doesn't have to be, guys, with the signs, you know, just take everything with a grain of salt. It doesn't have to, these don't have to be your signs, you know, or your persons for this reading to resonate, but this would just be like an extra strong confirmation for somebody. I wonder if you might, I don't know why I heard, excuse me, meet, like you might meet. I probably shouldn't get ahead of myself with this one, but I'm thinking like you might meet. Some of you might even meet on Valentine's Day, or it's like maybe you talk for the first time on Valentine's Day, or like maybe someone confesses that they, maybe like you have a secret admirer and they confess their feelings for you on Valentine's Day. Like you find out that they like you on Valentine's Day. Like they confess on Valentine's Day, or I saw the engagement. What? Okay, well, we have the engagement card. I saw it when I was shuffling, and I was starting to say I saw the engagement card, but I doubt that you would be getting engaged, but we have the engagement card. Whoa, what was that? Okay, some of you might be like, what? Like my first Valentine's Day, we're getting engaged. I don't know, guys. Okay, like maybe you started dating, maybe you've been dating for like a year, you know, so that wouldn't be like too crazy. Like let's say you met right after Valentine's Day the previous year, then maybe your first Valentine's Day could be almost a full year from you know, when you first met. So you could have been dating for almost a year. And you know, also everybody's different and has different ideas of like how long you should date before you get engaged, and it's different from culture to culture, because I know that these readings are actually, you know, viewed all around the world by different, you know, people in all different cultures and countries and everywhere, you know, so, and it's different from place to place. So for some of you, dating for a year or knowing each other for a year before you get engaged, that would not seem unreasonable at all. But for other people, it might seem like, oh, that's still kind of quick, you know, so it just really varies. But yeah, for some of you, maybe you are getting engaged on your first Valentine's Day together. When your first Valentine's Day happens, theoretically, so it's not like the craziest thing to think that like somebody could be getting engaged on their first Valentine's Day with their person, but that does not have to be the case, okay? Because we don't know yet. It's just, but it is on the bottom of the deck here. So could also be, it says your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So it might not be engagement. It might just be like, maybe you ask, or one of you ask the other one to move in, or, you know, you guys decide to become exclusive or something. If you hadn't been, if you were both dating, you know, other, or, you know, dating other people or something. I don't know, but I'm feeling like, all right, we'll shuffle and see what comes out, but that's possible. Or maybe one of you is giving the other a promise ring or something like that, you know? Or again, it could just be like someone's confessing that they have feelings for you. But I feel like that was an odd one to come out for that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so whoever this, okay, so your first Valentine's Day with this person, you're not with them in person. So I feel like this is probably long distance, or again, it's like they confess, maybe this is someone who has a secret crush on you from like afar or something, and they tell you that they like you on Valentine's Day, or you guys are long distance somehow during your first Valentine's Day, because we have the separation card here. Why won't it focus on the words? I'm trying to get it to focus on the words, but it doesn't want to. There we go. Okay, yeah. Anyway, it says time apart from your partner is on the horizon, but I feel like you guys are already apart. And true love is on the bottom of the deck. This is the romance of a lifetime. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so what else is going on? We know they're not physically together on their first Valentine's Day. What is happening here? Trust. Okay, this situation is calling for you to have faith. So, yeah, something is going on here. But I think your guides want you to trust that things are going to work out, or you're going to have to trust that things are going to work out. Oh, yeah. And, you know, in this card, she's alone. You know, she's alone in bed. She's by herself. So, and then separation, trust. Okay, so your first Valentine's Day together, you are apart. Oh. Okay, hang on a second. I'm getting it. Hang on. Ah. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. I'll grab these. Wait a second. I got it. Yep. Okay. Okay. This is a very specific message, but okay, what we've got here is free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. Okay. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. And reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay. And on the bottom of the deck is finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay. So, and then what I got when I was splitting the deck was pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. And keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Okay, so what I'm getting is here. Okay, I'm getting the story. Okay. So I think I know what's going on here, although I thought I knew before, and then something else popped up. But I think I've got this now. What I'm getting is that, okay, so this person is somebody that you moved away from at some point. So if this is not a story you recognize, or if this is something you do not like the sound of at all, then you might want to pick a different group. But what I'm getting is that this is someone you walked away from. But I am not, okay, I want to be clear. This is not a toxic situation that I'm picking up on here. This is not anything that was seriously bad, you know, where like one of you mistreated the other. I'm not getting anything like that. But what I am getting is like, it doesn't feel like there was any serious bad blood between the two of you, or like anything actually really bad happened. But it is someone you walked away from. And it is someone you had some sort of conflict with. But I'm actually getting something where you may not have even been in an actual... Okay, yeah, I'm getting this is someone you weren't in a relationship with. At least this doesn't feel to me like someone you were actually in a relationship with. So it feels like someone you walked away from that you just weren't interested in at the time, or like for whatever reason you guys went your separate ways, but I don't think you were actually even in a relationship when you went your separate ways, or when you distanced yourself from each other. You weren't actually in a relationship. I feel like this would have been something where someone may have expressed feelings, or like there was flirting or something, and then it didn't go any further than that. Or like you weren't interested for some reason, or maybe this other person wasn't interested, something like that. But there was, for whatever reason, there was some sort of blockage, some sort of boundary put up, some sort of no, and then like a moving away, like a distancing, you know? And I do feel like it's most likely you guys that said no and moved away. It could have even been that like it just felt like this was the wrong time for things. Like maybe you weren't open to a relationship at that time. Or there may have even been something with finances and career here. Maybe you knew this person from work, or there was like some sort of professional, boundary, some sort of barrier because you guys worked together, or there was some reason why you guys being together would have been inappropriate. It could have had something to do with a job. But whatever it was, I feel like it was probably you that decided no. Could have been the other person too. But whatever it was, there was some sort of misunderstanding, I feel like. Because we have pay attention to the red flags and keep an open mind. Okay, so I feel like there was a misunderstanding or like a misinterpretation of something that happened here too. Like maybe, I'm not sure what this exact story was, but it's like somebody, maybe it was, I won't say for sure it's you, but somebody here misunderstood something, or like gave the wrong impression, or came off the wrong way, or like really gave the wrong first impression. There was something here that kind of went awry with the red flags. It's like someone came off as a red flag, or like there was something that one of you thought was a red flag and the other, and there was but I'm getting it wasn't what you thought it was, or it wasn't what they thought it was. But yeah, I'm just getting someone thought something was a red flag, but it wasn't a red flag. There was just a misunderstanding. Yeah, like something happened. I think it's because I'm just getting like someone was missing something with the keep an open mind. It's like someone wasn't open-minded enough, or maybe like one of you thought that maybe you were used to a certain type and this person wasn't your usual type, or but again, I'm kind of just getting like maybe you misinterpreted what they were saying, or you thought something was a red flag because you're just not used to like their personality type, or like maybe they were raised really differently than you, or they have a different culture or something, or there was something that happened where you're like, oh, that's not right, or like you thought they meant something, but that's not what they meant, or it's like something really came off as one way to you, and that was not like what they intended at all, or that was not a good reflection of like who they are. But I'm just getting like there was some really big misunderstanding, basically. Yeah. I heard Pride and Prejudice too. So yeah, that sort of thing where like, at first, Mr. Darcy really gave a bad first impression, and you can understand why Elizabeth was like, that guy's a jerk, and she's like, he's terrible, he's like the worst. And he really did not do himself any favors. Okay, in the beginning he was kind of being a jerk, but like that wasn't the full picture of who he was. That wasn't a good representation of his entire character. As the story went on, you found out like he was not just like a cold-hearted jerk all the way through. Like he did a lot for the people that he cared about, that he was close to. He tried his best to be a loyal, good friend, and he tried, he was misguided maybe, or he didn't really necessarily always go about things the best way, but he had his heart in the right place. And like there were a lot of good things about him, but throughout the story, basically they find out that both of them were kind of wrong about each other at first, and or there were misunderstandings on both sides, and Elizabeth finds out, okay, he's actually like a really amazing person, and like at some point he actually behind the scenes tries to save her family from like their reputation being ruined, like, and at first she had no idea that's what was going on, but like he actually I think like paid for her, I forget the entire story, but I think he paid for her sister, like when her sister eloped basically with the same guy that tried to ruin his sister by like running away with his sister when she was like a really young teenager. This guy, Mr. Wickham, he was bad news. It's a whole big thing. Sorry, I shouldn't go into the whole thing, but anyway, there was a lot of drama there. Point was, Mr. Darcy was actually an amazing person, and he really, really did care, but he really came off the wrong way. And Elizabeth, you know, she was also a really great person, but he had not the greatest impression of her at first because he was like, her family didn't have the best reputation, and her mom was kind of obnoxious, and there were, you know, so anyway, there were some issues to work through, but the point was neither one of them was right about each other at first. And then they came to find out that actually they are like a great match, and they really, really do love each other, and they're, you know, like perfect for each other. But at first they thought they were completely wrong. Now, this wasn't a situation where like, oh, everything's toxic, but then you're trying to like convince yourself that maybe there is something that can be salvaged about the situation. I don't know why I'm getting that. But what I'm getting is like, this was not a toxic dynamic. It was more like Pride and Prejudice, where like at first it's just the wrong impression, basically, is what I'm getting. So, and if you have not seen Pride and Prejudice or read Pride and Prejudice, I would highly recommend it. I personally like the one with Keira Knightley in it, because I guess probably because I'm biased, because that was the first one I watched, so that's probably why I like it. But I really like the music in it. I really love that first scene where I just like that piano piece in the beginning. Anyway, I like that movie, and I'm kind of feeling like I probably you know what, maybe I'll just cut this whole thing out and just tell you, go watch Pride and Prejudice if you haven't, because honestly, this dynamic feels so close to Pride and Prejudice that that's, I think, pretty much all I need to say. Is like, it really feels just like that. It's like one of you got the complete wrong impression. Maybe both of you did, actually. And there was just, I don't know what happened here exactly or how this went down, but there was like a massive misunderstanding here, or miscommunication, and or there will be in the future if this is someone you haven't met yet. Yeah, and then there was a separation, kind of like, yeah, just like in Pride and Prejudice too, where like they had their space, you know. It's like things went badly and then they separated, and like in that separation they find out things about each other, or you know, there's time that passes, and then they meet people that know of the other person, and they kind of find out information from, you know, about them, and then they're like, oh my gosh, I was totally wrong about this, or like I have a completely different perspective on this person now because of what I know now. And I don't know, there's something like that, but that's what I'm getting from the forgiving and learning. It's like somehow this gets, it's like you find out something about this person, or they find out something about you, or you both find out stuff about each other, and you're like, oh my gosh. And then it's like the light bulb turns on, or like you finally get it, and you're like, oh, like I was wrong about this person. Or like what I thought was going on was not what I thought was going on. And Yeah. Yeah, and then you reconcile. There's a coming back together. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm getting is I think on Valentine's Day this person like reaches out. Maybe that's when you reconcile. Um, like this person may reach out to you again, or excuse me, or like maybe you reach out to them or they reach out to you. I'm not sure which one it will be. I have the hiccups. Why is this happening? I'm just trying to maintain my dignity in this group and I keep hiccuping and burping. Anyway, maybe it's because I'm feeling a lot of energy, like, because now my eyes are tearing up. Okay, like someone is really nervous or someone is really uncomfortable, like, which makes sense, especially if things did not go well before, like trying again would be hard. Or like if you're, trying to say sorry for something. I'm not sure what's going on, but whatever it is, it's like it's stressful. Um and again, I just want to be clear. I know I've said it, but they want me to say it again. This would not be a situation where someone actually wronged you, okay? So this is, if there was a situation with someone where they actually were like a huge jerk to you, like they really were, like they actually did something bad to you, then this would not be the situation, okay? This would be like a situation where you thought the person stood you up for a date, but actually like their father had a heart attack and they had to go to the ER with them. And and then when they tried to explain to you why they didn't show up to the date and didn't tell you what was going on, you like blocked them and were like, boy bye, like I don't want to hear it, like you stood me up for that day, like I don't even want to hear what you have to say, like don't even come to me with your stupid excuses or something like that. I don't know why I'm getting that as an example, but like maybe you were just thinking like, what, there is no excuse for this, like whatever the heck was going on with this person, I am not dealing with it. But you didn't think in a million years that like actually their family member had like a massive health crisis where they were literally dying and they had to rush them to the ER, or like they had to go with them to that, and that actually was the reason they didn't show up for the date. Like you never thought that it would actually be something like that, and so you like tried to cut them off basically and didn't let them explain because you're just like, I don't want to hear this again, because I'm hearing I don't want to hear it again. Like, so maybe you've, again, this is a very specific scenario. I don't think it'll be exactly this. This is just an example, but you know what I'm saying? Basically, like maybe you didn't give this person an opportunity to explain because you were like, I have heard so many excuses over the years, or I've heard so many people come up with so much crap, and like I'm just not dealing with that again. Maybe it was something like that. So this one time when there was actually a really good explanation, you were like, closed off to it, and again, this could be something that's yet to occur too in your life. This doesn't have to be someone you already know about. This might be something that happens in the future, but it could have been something like that, or like someone said something and you thought they were insulting you, but it wasn't actually, they didn't mean it that way. And there was actually, like maybe you saw something a certain way and actually they were trying to give you a compliment and it actually was one to them and you didn't get what they were trying to say, or I don't know, but there was some really big misunderstanding, but it wasn't where someone actually did something intentionally to hurt the other person or cause them pain or cause them upset. Like there was nothing intentional that happened here. So if someone did intentionally wrong you or intentionally cause you pain, intentionally mess with your head, or intentionally cause you grief, distress, confusion. Like if they were playing games on purpose or doing any of that stuff, then this would not be that person. This is someone where literally it was a misstep, or there was a miscommunication, or you thought they were being a jerk, but actually there is a really good explanation for it that you will find out about in the future, maybe through other people, or like something will come to light and you'll be like, oh my God, okay, that makes sense. Like this, okay. Like it really does shift your perspective, like a complete 180. And then you get it. And you're like, that's why this happened. Or, okay, that's where they were coming from. And okay, so this person is not a huge jerk like I thought they were. Kind of like when Elizabeth was like, he's not this horrible person. He's not this monster that I thought he was. He's not, he's not a narcissistic a-hole, like he's, he's not this prideful jerk. Like he's, I don't know, but it basically just go watch the movie if you haven't already, because it'll explain, it's just that is exactly this dynamic basically that I'm picking up on. I hope this is making sense. I am really tired as I'm doing this, so I hope this is going to make sense. I don't want to have to do this group over again. So I hope it's going to make sense. I know it's probably a little rambly in places. But my brain is just tired, okay? She's doing the best she can with this. But yeah, basically, that's what's going on. And I feel like for your Valentine's Day, you are going to get back, you're going to, clear the air with this person, or this person is going to come back into your life somehow, or like you're going to run across them. Like maybe you guys just happen to bump into each other at a grocery store, or this could be an online thing though too, because I am getting like you were at a distance. So for some of you, this could be online, but others of you, it's like you were in separation, like you haven't seen each other for a long time, and then you're going to see each other on Valentine's Day. Or again, they're reaching out for the first time in a long time on Valentine's Day. Maybe they're trying to apologize, or maybe they're trying to explain, or maybe they're just kind of like maybe dipping their toe in the water first and just being like, hey, how are you doing? I don't know. Like, I don't think so though, probably. I think it will be like, because it's reconciliation. So I do feel like you guys are actually, or this could be you. Maybe you're the one. Maybe you found something out and like you're the one reaching out. That's possible too. Or you're both, I don't know. I feel like whoever it was that initially made some sort of a move, or who initially made the misstep, or initially gave the bad impression, I feel like that's probably the person that will be reaching out again. I'm going to have to go watch that movie again, I think, because I have so many scenes playing in my head now. I'm just hearing Jane, I was so blind. Where she's telling her sister, like, I was so wrong. I was so wrong about him. He's actually wonderful. I do want to, like, cause kind of like their engagement came out of nowhere. And people are like, I thought she didn't like him. Like, I thought they hated each other. And it's like, no, I love him. It's like, anyway, I don't know. It's something like that. Yeah, passion here. Okay, passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So someone's going to express some sort of passionate feelings, or some spark, some sort of passion is going to ignite between you two. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. I'm kind of getting like more like you're releasing your past energy, though. Like you're releasing this, like you're clearing the air. Again, like you're releasing the energy of your past with this person that was not positive. And there's like a clearing of that past energy. Yeah, because the true love card came out. Okay, this is the romance of a lifetime. Yeah, there is a big, it kind of seems like a big shift that happens here. It seems like it goes from like completely one thing to another. It really does seem like it's fast. It's like you clear the air. There's a complete oh yeah, okay. On the bottom of the deck is heart-to-heart conversation, because that's what I was, honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. Yes, there's a conversation that happens here. There is a communication that happens where everything gets cleared up and you talk about your feelings, and there is a giant spark that's ignited. It like goes from one to the other really quickly, just like that scene where like people are like, wait, what? They're engaged? They're getting married? Yesterday I thought they were mortal enemies, or like I thought they hated each other, and now they're getting married like all like overnight. What happened? That sort of thing. It's like it's like this one conversation, or this one communication completely flips the script. I'm hearing, or flips it around, and there's passion is ignited, and you're like, this is true love. Like it feels like it's happening. Okay, that was okay. We have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So one of you has been trying to, I am getting like, oh my God, it's soulmate. It's on the bottom of the deck. Oh, that's so fun. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay. So, okay. You're going to realize, it's like there's a realization here that like maybe okay, I'm getting a story here where like someone was trying to manifest their soulmate, and like they had something in mind, or they like, they were like expecting their soulmate to come in. They're like, why isn't this working? I'm just seeing someone being like, I'm trying all this stuff. I'm trying to manifest. Like, why isn't it working? And like the universe sends this person in who is your soulmate that you manifested, and you're like, like you didn't even, like it didn't go well, and you're just like, like I get this jerk, or I get like I've been trying so hard to manifest my soulmate, and all I get is this jerk, and the universe, like your spirit guides are behind the scenes, like, like facepalm, like, no, that was the one. I don't know why I'm getting that. This is funny because I'm seeing them like, no, that was it. Like you asked for your soulmate, we gave you your soulmate, and you're like, like, no, this is not, again, like it didn't go well. And I think your spirit, like, I think, your spirit guides, I think, know what happened. Like they understand why it didn't go well. I think they're kind of like face palming about both of you, like that did not go well. Like that was not what we were hoping would happen there, like that was not the scene we were hoping would play out here. And so because I'm just seeing spirit guides behind the scenes just being like, just like shaking their heads like, oh, how are we gonna fix this? Or like, how are we gonna get this back on track? Or like, I don't know. That's pretty funny though. I know it's frustrating, but like it is kind of funny in a way though. Someday you will probably laugh about it. But yeah, you're going to realize when this happens that like, oh, this is my soulmate. Like, this is them. And like, I got it completely wrong. And I think you might kind of also be like, how did I get that wrong? Or like, how did this happen? Like, I don't know, but it's just, again, it's Pride and Prejudice. It's just like completely like that story. But with a little magic, like with affirmations and someone trying to manifest someone. But oh my God, it's funny though. To me, it's really funny because it's like, you're probably mad at me for thinking it's funny, but like, it is funny though. It's like, it is funny and also not funny. Because one of you, now if this isn't you, it's like one of you though. The person who rejected the person, or the person that was like, oh, this person's a jerk or whatever, that person is the one who was trying to manifest this person. And you just did not realize that was a person you manifested because it just went all wrong. It crash and burn is something that I'm hearing. It just really did not. Yeah. I mean, I know I've said it, but they just keep going over it for some reason. They're just like, it was so wrong. It did not go well. But yeah, on Valentine's Day, it seems like you're going to realize, for whatever reason, it seems like Valentine's Day really is the moment where this all flips around and you're like, oh my gosh, this might be my soulmate that I manifested. Like, I can't believe this is happening. Or like, yeah, we have the it's safe for you to love card. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Yeah, I am really getting that. Again, something about this person or this situation, it made you close your heart to this person and feel like, no, that's not a safe person. Again, red flag, like they're not safe, or they're not good for me, or they're a jerk, or, like this is not, like this is a very opposite of what I want, or like not this again, or something like that, like I am not doing this again. But it was your soulmate that just I'm hearing a fatal error, or like they made like a really bad misstep. But again, it's like they didn't know it was, or they just did not. It was like, and I'm getting like, for a lot of you, it was one of the worst things they could have accidentally stepped in. Or it's like, it's one of those things where maybe you had again, it's like you had a wound, or you had a trigger with whatever it was they did or said. So like, for instance, if it was that thing where like they didn't show up for the date because one of their family members was having a very severe, health crisis or something, it would be a situation where like you had been stood up for dates in the past by people who actually were being a jerk. And so like when they did that, that's why you were like, no, because like it had already happened before. And so it was like just a really big, something like that, because it actually had happened before. And that was one of the reasons why you were so closed off when this happened. It's something like that. Yeah, unrequited love. Exactly. Somebody was like, nope, I'm not open to this. Either that, or it could be that one of you or both of you thought the other person wasn't interested. Like one or both of you thought, like that could have been the misunderstanding. One of you or both of you thought the other one wasn't interested. Even though you were interested in one another, you might have thought, oh no, they did this or they said that, so that means they weren't interested in me. Or like they said that they wanted, or I don't know, there was something, maybe they said something and you thought that meant they weren't interested in you, or they only wanted to be friends. And maybe you just thought that was because like they were friend zoning. I don't know. There's some, like, there's a lot of different possibilities here. Like maybe somebody thought the other person was friend zoning them, and like that you would only ever want to be friends. And I don't know. So that's a possibility. Or again, there was just something where both of you thought the other person wasn't serious, or that you didn't really like you, you know, like they didn't really like you very much. I don't know, because now I'm still getting Pride and Prejudice, but now I'm thinking about Jane and Mr. Bingley, and how at some point, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember their dynamic that much, but I think it was like, you know, Mr. Bingley thought that Jane wasn't serious, or like didn't really like him because she was more shy and quiet or something. And I think also he got some advice. I think that might have actually been Mr. Darcy's fault. I can't remember for sure though. Like someone gave him bad advice or said, oh, she's not that interested because, you know, but she was just being quiet. Like she's just a shy person. So I don't know. I'm getting something about that. That could have been a misunderstanding that you had, where you both kind of went your separate ways because for whatever reason you just thought, you know, the other person didn't really care, or they didn't like you, or they weren't attracted to you. Again, or like the other person thought that, something like that. Or like maybe you thought they were rejecting you, or you thought they were like insulting you or trying to make you feel bad about something. Like maybe because I was hearing negging, and I think that's what they call it when like somebody gives you like a backhanded compliment, or like they try to basically insult you and like kind of say it's a joke or something like that. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't remember always like which term is associated with what crappy behavior. I forget that sometimes. Anyway, I think that's what that is. But like maybe you thought they were insulting you on purpose to like do that, but they were actually giving you a genuine compliment. Like they actually really, maybe you thought they meant it as an insult, but actually they were genuinely complimenting you about something, but you thought that was a weird thing. Or maybe it was something you were insecure about, or you thought that they would be picking on you about. And so when they complimented you, you thought they were actually making fun of you or something like that, but they actually genuinely were trying to compliment you. Or there's something about that. Or like they thought, or maybe you thought they were lying about, I don't know, there's something like you thought they were being insincere or lying about something, but they weren't lying about it. Like they were being genuine. Maybe you thought they were trying to manipulate you, like that they were lying about something to manipulate you, or like they were, I'm hearing laying it on thick. So maybe you thought they were complimenting you too much, or something to try to get you to let down your guard so that they could take advantage of you. Or like you thought they were trying to love bomb or something, but they actually were being genuine. It wasn't like a manipulation tactic that would like a narcissist would use. It was like they just actually were very excited or something. It could be something like that, and they just but again, I'm getting like it's a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. It did not. Not all was as it seemed, you know. Okay, this says very soon. So for some of you, this could be this Valentine's Day that this happens even. But something's happening very soon. Something's happening very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. I just feel like it is coming to you now. Or like for a lot of you, this is probably this Valentine's Day that this is happening. Well, this doesn't have to be the case, and this is a timeless reading, you know. It could be like next Valentine's Day or something, because I do see worth waiting for. So for some of you, it will happen later. Excuse me. Or it could be that like you've been waiting a while for this to happen. Like maybe there's been a long period of time that has passed since this happened. Okay, it did fall out. The worth waiting card did fall out. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Okay, so it took the time. It definitely, this has taken some time. This says it's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Okay, so for some of you, maybe it took you a while. I don't know, but for some reason it's taken you a while to realize it was okay, you know, or that it was safe, that this person what was that? My neighbor just made a really weird sound. Oh, it sounds like it's his relative that's visiting. Okay, I think it's fine. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm just getting like it might have taken you a while to, for some reason, yeah, I just get that it's going to take a long time between when this happened, or it did take a long time between when this misunderstanding happened to the time when you will realize that it is safe for you to love this person, that this actually is a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Getting to know each other. Okay, so it might take a while for you to get to know each other too. Like you might very slowly get to know each other. It says as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. It could even be like that you had this misunderstanding and then there was like a distance between you two, but then like slowly over time, like you do get to know this person like from a distance, maybe a little bit, or you hear some stuff from other people or something, and then but then something happens on Valentine's Day where a romantic spark gets, where like the entire image comes clear, and then on Valentine's Day there is like a spark that gets ignited. Like that's when the romantic spark happens and you're like, oh my God, this might actually be my soulmate. Like, oh, I did not see this coming. Or like, what? This is, oh dear. I almost knocked over something. That would have been really bad. Don't do that. Okay. Okay, this says stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. With soulmate on the bottom of the deck again. Yes, this is your soulmate. God, they keep saying it. Yeah, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. They will bring you your soulmate, okay? And I'm just, again, I don't know, I just find this funny. Please don't be mad at me for thinking this is funny. It's just, how can I not? It's just, because it is just like that movie, you know? It's exactly like that movie. Well, not exactly, you know, like not completely 1000% like that, but like obviously there are some slight differences, but the dynamic, the overall plot, like this is the same story. I want to know though, like, I want to know what actually happens. Like, what actually happens that ignites this spark? Like, can we figure out like what it actually is, or are they not going to tell me? Now my ear is ringing like crazy. Why? Maybe they're saying no. We're not going to tell you because maybe you're supposed to be surprised. I don't know. We'll see if they'll give me anything. I feel like you are going to be surprised. Maybe you will be. I'm not sure. I love it when this happens. Online/internet. So it was what I thought. Like, it probably will be added to some sort of online communication is probably what's going to occur here. That is how this is gonna happen. So they're probably gonna send you a message, something like that. Yeah. And worship/spiritual activity was here, and also on the bottom of the deck was banquet/benefit/ball/dance. So I don't know, like maybe one of you will be at one of those locations or doing something like that. Like maybe someone will be at church when this communication happens, or like a temple or an ashram or a mosque, you know, like some place of worship, doing yoga, I don't know, but it's like some sort of, or meditation or whatever it is, but some sort of spiritual activity online, or like they're going to be talking to you online while they're at some sort of doing some sort of spiritual thing. And or they're at some sort of like banquet or event like that, some sort of thing where they're and there's historical landmark here too. Vacation/cruise/hotel/resort. Okay, so there's a bunch of different places that this person could be at, or you could be at when you get the message. There was also like shop. So yeah, you could be in all kinds of different places where this person could be when they send this message or when you receive the communication, but you'll be online. It'll be online. Hobby, we have hobby here too, so maybe you'll be doing a hobby of yours, and we also have volunteering/humanitarian work, so maybe that is your hobby, or something that you are doing as a hobby helps other people. All right, but that's what I'm getting basically. So I wonder, will they tell me? You know what? I think it's going to be different for all of you probably, because this is a general reading. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get like exactly what they're going to say. It seems pretty clear that the air gets cleared between you two, and somehow you just realize all of a sudden that they're your soulmate. I'm not sure what they're going to say that's going to make you realize that. But it's something, you know, that's definitely going to happen. So, somebody here is going to say something that the other is going to make the other one realize, oh my, okay, that is actually, that's them. Okay. Oh, I am grabbing this deck, so I guess we're gonna, I don't think I'm gonna get much though, but I'm just gonna, on the bottom of the deck is I'll talk to you soon. Are you kidding me? Okay, I know I didn't shuffle yet, but I'm just saying. Guys, for some of you, this is happening soon. Okay. Do you see that? You can't because it's too pale probably, and you can't see the writing. I need to redo this deck. I know I do. I'm sorry. But can you see that? It says it's a secret for now. That's what I said. I said they probably weren't going to say anything, and they were probably going to... Okay. I'm sorry. This makes me so excited with this. I love this. This is what makes these readings really fun for me. Anyway, this says, I know when we finally find each other, it will be as though we've never been apart, that we've always been together. So, anyway, that's, I guess, all you're going to get. So, but... Okay, you're going to feel like you've always been together, or it's going to feel like... I don't know, but I'm hearing making up for lost time, or it's like maybe at first you might be kind of sad that it took so long for you to figure out that your soulmate was under your nose the entire time. But then I think you're gonna realize that like it did happen like in the timing that it was meant to, or actually this was the way it was supposed to go for some reason. Like there might have actually been, or this did work out for the best in some way, shape, or form. And also you guys will be able to make up for lost time, or you'll feel like, I think you're going to have a long life together. That is something I'm getting. So those couple, I don't know why I said couple years, but, or whatever amount of time it was for you that you weren't together and that you weren't aware that this person was your soulmate. It's like, it's going to be okay. Eventually you're going to be able to let go of the frustration that you didn't know sooner. And, you know, the time you spend together, it will make up for that. I don't know. I'm getting like, you might think like, I can't believe I had to wait this long, or like we could have spent all this time together, and it's like now we don't have like that time that we could have had, but it's like you're still going to have a lot of time. You're going to have a lot of life with them. I don't know. Maybe that is something someone's going to think about. Anyway, but this one says, from the moment I first saw you, I loved you, and I believe I will always love you. So that could be something that they say, that this was love at first sight for them. They might say that even. Okay, and I love how much we have in common here. You light up my world. And I'm open to listen if you want to talk to me. So maybe they might just kind of like say, hey... I don't know. Like yeah. And I just saw anger, and I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time. Yeah, okay. Like I do feel like some of you are going to be upset when you do realize this is your soulmate, because you are going to be like, I cannot believe it was like, I'm angry because I can't believe like this was there this whole time, and I was just like blind to it. Or like I did not, yeah, again, like Lizzie talking to her sister Jane, like, Jane, I've been so blind, you know, like, um, yeah, I just feel like you might be upset about it. Like, really? I can't believe this went like this. Like, I can't believe I did this, or like, I can't believe it took so long for me to realize, or I can't believe it took so long for this misunderstanding to get cleared up, or I cannot believe, like, I didn't know, or, you know, that it took, yeah, anyway, but you're just gonna, I think you might be kind of irritated with the universe or your spirit guides, like, why couldn't you have told me, or like, why couldn't you have made this more obvious, or like helped this be corrected, like, because I can't believe this is, I don't know, but it might be something like that where you're frustrated at first, but you're going to be able to let it go, and, you know, just move forward and realize, you know, yes, that time was lost, but it's okay. You know, you will still have lots of time with this person, and in the long run it might have actually been better that it took that time, or there was like something that needed to happen, maybe. um but yeah, I do get that they are going to reach out to you and be like, and hoping that you want to talk to them, and they're at least, I think, going to tell you like how much you mean to them, or like, again, you light up their world. They might even tell you that, like, they really, really liked you from the first time they met you, or they might go all the way there and just say they loved you. It was love at first sight. I don't know if they will do that or not. But they will at least tell you that they really have. They really, really like you a lot, and you mean a lot to them. And yeah, okay. Because I'm getting a letter. I'm seeing Pride and Prejudice, the letter that Mr. Darcy wrote to Elizabeth, I think, where he was like explaining um what happened, and like what went down between him and Mr. Wickham, or, and it was like a huge explanation letter. um I think that's what happened. I need to watch that movie again. um and this says, I want to dream with you. Oh my gosh, and your original card was dreams. That was the card, like, for the group that you chose. I want to dream with you. Dreams. Dream, 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 dream. Maybe they might say that they dream of you, that they dream of you a lot, or like they had a dream of you. I don't know. They might tell you about a dream, um, or they dream of being with you, or I feel like they had a dream, or they might talk about like a dream that they had of you, or though they might even tell you that oh, they might even tell you that they dreamt of you before they met you. And that was one of the reasons why it was like love at first sight, because it was actually love before first sight. It was like they had a dream of you. Well, it said your soulmates, so sometimes that happens with, you know, divine counterparts and soulmates and things like that. You will dream of each other before you meet each other sometimes, or something like that, or like you realize that you had a dream of them, or it's like, I don't know, but I think they're gonna maybe share a dream with you, or you both dreamt of each other, but you didn't realize it for some reason. Like, you didn't realize it was this person because maybe I'm not sure why you wouldn't know. Maybe you dreamt like that I don't know why this example is coming through, but like someone with a certain pocket watch was your true love, and like this person didn't have a pocket watch, so you thought, oh, this isn't the one. I don't know. This is a weird example. I don't know, but like, yeah, like maybe you had a dream. In case you didn't catch what I was saying, I was just saying like maybe you had a dream once that your soulmate or like your future spouse, would have a pocket watch or a certain pocket watch, and you thought that this one person didn't have that. So like, this is just an example, I don't know why that was the example, but like you thought they didn't have one of those. So you thought they weren't the one for you or something. And you were looking for this person that did have this pocket watch. And then like years later, they like message you showing you this pocket watch or something, it's something, it could, I don't know. If that's like a specific thing that happens, that would be so cool. If that happens, please do share. But like, it probably won't be that specific thing for some of you here. But hopefully, this example is gonna help you understand what I'm saying. It's something like that. Maybe it's something like that. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know why that was the example. Maybe it's just because I'm getting tired, but if that means something to you, please do share. Because anyway, but I just feel like I think it's more likely that this person is going to tell you that they dreamt of you before they met you, probably. Or they might tell you of a dream and you might realize that you had that same exact dream. Like you guys, oh, that's cool. Okay, that's interesting. They might share a dream with you that they had of you, and you might realize that you had the same dream as them. Like that you literally had the same dream that they had of you. You had the same dream of them, or maybe you didn't realize it was them in the dream, but you had that same dream. And so when they tell you that they had this dream of you, you were like, oh my gosh, because maybe you didn't see their face in the dream or something, or you didn't see them in the dream, but you had that same exact dream where the same thing was happening. And like they had the dream and they knew it was you in the dream, like they saw you, and so they might tell you about the dream, and then you realize, oh my gosh, maybe that's one of the things that makes you realize that's your soulmate. Maybe that's why one of the reasons there's such a quick flip, because you're like, how could you know that super detailed dream that I had? And I always knew that was a dream of my soulmate, but I just didn't see them, or like I just didn't know who it was. But when they tell you that detailed dream that you had, that you knew was your soulmate in that dream, and they tell you that dream, you know that it's them. It could be something like that. It's possible. That is very specific. I feel like that won't be for everyone here, but that could be for some of you. Because the dreams, with 2 cards having the dream thing coming up, I think that could be the case for some of you. Or it could just be that they like let you, maybe they just tell you about like a really sweet dream that they had of the 2 of you together. I don't know, it could be something like that. But anyway, this is, I am ever faithful to you, my one and only love. So I feel like they're going to tell you that like they haven't been interested in anybody since they met you. They might tell you that. They might be like, hey, I haven't even dated anyone, or I'm not interested in, maybe they might tell you that, like that you're the only one they're interested in, or like ever since they met you, they just really haven't been interested in anyone else. Like they might even say they try to be interested in someone else and it just never works. They can't stop thinking of you. Okay, there's taboo here. So for some reason, they feel like there's something like taboo about your connection, or something taboo about what they want to say to you. Like for some reason, they feel like it would be inappropriate, or like maybe you might take it the wrong way again, or like or maybe there is something that would be kind of unusual about your connection, or something that other people might think is taboo. Like maybe there's for instance, just an example, like an age gap, like a large age gap that other people might not understand or agree with, or again, like if it was a career, like a professional boundary of some sort. Like for instance, if you were like an adult student, like obviously this would not be somebody who's underage. This would be like, for instance, if you were a college student or university student and, you know, this was like your teacher or something like that, it might seem not appropriate, even though you are both legal adults. You know, there's like a professional that might be like an example. Or like if you're two different religions or something, depending on your culture, you know, some places it's more acceptable than others to be in a relationship if you have two different religions, you know, if you're different religions than one another. So it could be like something like that where you each have a different religion, and so it would be taboo for you guys to be together because of that. You know, these are all just examples, but I do get that there probably is something like that, maybe. Or maybe even somebody has like a disability or like or something that they're worried the other person won't want them because of that, or they're worried that like it wouldn't work out because of that, or like or they won't be I don't know, but there's something like that is possible too, maybe. Okay. We have "You're so beautiful." Yeah, that's how they feel. Maybe that's how you're gonna feel too. I don't know if some of you maybe haven't seen this person before. I don't know how that makes sense, but like if you had this disagreement, I would think that you had seen this person, but like maybe it was even, I don't know, like I don't know, this probably won't be for everyone, but like maybe you completely knew this person online. Like maybe you never even actually maybe you never even saw this person. For some of you, maybe you never saw this person. I don't know why I'm getting that, but like maybe you didn't. I guess that is, I don't know, I think that would probably be unusual, but I don't know, that could be the case for some of you. But they're definitely going to tell you that they find you beautiful, but you might maybe it's like, because I kind of feel like I'm getting your reaction too, maybe, where you're like wow, you know, like you see them and you think that maybe, like, again, if you haven't seen them before, you see them and you're like, wow, you're beautiful, or you're so attractive. Okay. And this says, I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time. Oh, okay, seeing you for the first time. Okay. That is the case for someone here. Like you haven't seen them before, and like you're going to see them, and maybe it is too, like you realize you dreamt of them. Maybe you never saw this person, and like you're going to see them and be like, oh my God, I dreamt of this person. Like you're going to, maybe that's what hits you. Like you see this person. And then you realize that it's them because you dreamt of your soulmate and it's them, like you see them. I don't know why you wouldn't have seen them. Like, I'm not sure what's going on here, but that's definitely the case for someone. It's like, again, it's like I'm seeing you for the first time. Some of you are literally seeing this person for the first time because I saw that you're so beautiful with the I'm seeing you for the first time. Okay, so that is the case for somebody. Others of you, though, it's like, you, when you get this message, you're going to realize, again, it's like your feelings are going to be sudden. Like, you're going to realize, oh my gosh, I really, all of a sudden, I have feelings for this person. Or like, yeah, because I don't think this is this person saying, I just realized I have feelings for you, because we had from the moment I first saw you, I loved you thing. So I do feel like for the one person, it was love at first sight. Although for some of you, it will be you that has also love at first sight, but not at first communication, because maybe you didn't see them at first or something. I don't know. That's possible. But I feel like for a lot of you, it's like one of you, it's love at first sight. And for the other one, it's going to be sudden love after something clicks in your mind and they give you some sort of communication. Like, it just hits you. Something just hits you and you make that realization and you're like, whoa. Everything makes sense now. And also, I think that's my soulmate. Yeah, romantic, okay? It could also be like, too, that you may have like friend zoned this person, or yeah, it's also possible for some of you, maybe you maintained like a friendship, like a distant friendship with this person because you were not interested, but you kept it like polite or friendly or something. And then, all of a sudden it's going to turn romantic. And you're going to be like, I have feelings for this person. And, like, and then it's just really going to hit you where you're like, like, this is happening. Like, this is them. Like, you're just going to know. Like, your first Valentine's Day, it's like, you're going to know. It's going to hit you that they're your soulmate. Yes, a romantic soulmate, okay? Yes. The romance will be sparked between the two of you. Yeah, and again with that, I just realized I have feelings for you. Yes, exactly. Your first Valentine's Day with this person is when you realize that they're your soulmate and you have feelings for them. You basically fall in love with them. On what I'm getting from this is, I think you fall in love with them and your romantic relationship begins basically on Valentine's Day. That's when this clarity, this epiphany, this realization happens, and things get talked about, and it says you're magical to me. Freedom. I saw freedom. Maybe this person thought they weren't free to say this before, or they weren't. They didn't feel free to say this before for some reason. Okay, also we have working hard. So also maybe the timing wasn't right because of something to do with work. Or again, they felt like they weren't free to approach you because of something having to do with work. no, I'm actually yawning in the group. That's not good. Yeah, freedom again. Okay. Freedom. Oh, we have in a relationship on the bottom of the deck. But that's weird though, because it said I'm ever faithful to you, my one and only love. Maybe they tried to get into a relationship though with someone else, and then they just realized, I'm not feeling it. Like I don't want to be with this person. I only want to be with group 3. Or maybe they thought you were in another relationship or something too, and so they felt like they shouldn't try to interfere with that. But this is, I'm sorry, please know you've done nothing wrong and you didn't deserve that. But I just really feel like they're going to say they're sorry. Again, maybe. Because we have immature here, so they might also be like saying that the mistake or whatever miscommunication had something to do with them being immature, or like not experienced in something, or like they didn't know something, or again they just misinterpreted something. Or no, I mean I think you misinterpreted it, but they did something that maybe they didn't realize. Again, like they didn't realize that it was a bad thing, or that it would come off that way, or something like that. And we have I'm afraid here too. So I do think this person is nervous to say this to you. Yeah, we have reach out to me, but I do think that it's like they're nervous to reach out to you. Some of them might want you to reach out to them first, but no, they're nervous I think it's like because there was taboo again too. Like they're nervous to reach out to you because they think maybe you might, again, like you wouldn't take it the right way, or like you would think it was inappropriate, or it just seems like not maybe the most socially acceptable thing, or they're afraid you're going to see it that way, or you'll be offended again, or something like that maybe. Yeah, we have the always card here. I just think, like this person really, yeah, we have inexperienced. Okay, so again, they're saying like, excuse me, they didn't know what they were doing, or like they really didn't mean to make that mistake. Like it really genuinely was a mistake, like an honest mistake. They really did not mean to do something wrong. Like maybe this person is young, or they don't have a lot of experience in relationships, and they just really, like, again, they accidentally screwed something up. This says, I like to fantasize about doing things for you / with you that will bring you joy. I love seeing you joyful, happy, and content. So they might tell you that, yeah, and again, on the bottom of the deck, I love how much we have in common. So they might tell you some fantasies that they've had, or like they might tell you some things that they would like, or maybe ask you if there's something they could do to make it up to you, or like, or maybe offer to do something nice for you, or to try to make up for the issue that happened. I don't know. Okay, I see the probably card, so I don't think I got it completely right, but it's something like that. I'm getting really tired now, so like the messages are not coming through as clearly here. But yeah, I do have feelings for you. Okay, I do feel like they're actually a lot of these people in this group. I think they do. It's almost like they're addicted to you, or they're like obsessed. Um, Not in like I don't feel like this person, because sometimes when someone's obsessed, it's like it can become very unhealthy and kind of scary, really, depending on the character of the person. But I'm not getting that this is like a dangerous person or like somebody who would like do something bad because of their obsession. I just feel like it's just basically that you are the only person that they think about. Even when they try to have romantic thoughts or like start something with someone else, you're the only one they think about. They just cannot think about anyone else. You're the only one, like you're the only one they feel that way about. And they just can't change that. Like I'm getting they've tried. Maybe some of them have tried and they're just like, I can't feel the same things that I feel for you. It's just not the same. Like you're the only one. So they feel like and maybe they think about you like all the time. Even though you guys haven't even, been together, or even though you guys haven't talked in a while, or even though you guys aren't that close. It's like they think of you all the time. And they fantasize about you all the time. And I'm getting to that it's like they just can't help it. I guess that's why it's, I think, coming up as the addiction card. But I'm getting like that the reason for that is because you're soulmates. And it feels a little bit stronger even than a regular soulmate. It feels like you guys are you're like a divine union, where you guys like meant to be together. Like you intended to meet before birth, and you intended to be each other's partner. And I feel like and maybe even you may have even known each other in a past life or something too. So there's like a very strong bond here. But they might feel kind of bad even about the fact that they're so obsessed with you. Like, why am I like this? Like, why am I doing this? But the reason is just because they're meant to, like they're meant to not be with anyone but you. So that's what I'm getting for this group. Like a lot of people, there's a choice between several people, and I feel like there would be, like, if you guys genuinely didn't want to be together for whatever reason, it didn't work, I feel like you could, there are other people you could match up with and be happy in the world with. But I really do get, though, that you guys really wanted to do this before birth. Like you wanted to make it really like you really wanted to end up together, and you really wanted to make sure you gave this a go, like you at least wanted you wanted union. You guys wanted to come together this lifetime really badly. And so yeah, so they're not meant to want to be with anybody but you. But this person might kind of feel weird about the fact that they're so obsessed with you, because they feel like it's not normal, or like, they're not sure why they can't like move on, or why they can't stop this, or maybe they might even think there's something like wrong with them or something. But it's just because I don't think there is. I think maybe, I'm not sure what their personality is, so they might be a little obsessive by nature. Like they might hyper focus on things sometimes, but I'm not getting like that they're I don't think they would like cross lines where they would be like a stalker or be genuinely like I don't think this person I'm hearing no, I'm hearing wouldn't hurt a fly. Harmless. So I'm getting like it's harmless. It's just maybe a little intense, but this person's harmless. Okay. Yeah, and this says I long for you even though I haven't met you yet, but what I'm getting from this is like they really really long for you even though you guys have never maybe you guys have never touched or, you know, been in the same physical space, but they long for you. I'm hearing like that they know, it's like they can feel you even though they've never touched you, or it's like they know exactly what, like they know exactly what your, okay, I keep hearing they know it, like exactly what you taste like, or they know exactly what you smell like it's like they know, they just like can sense it even if they've never been near you before. Even it's like they just know, like maybe because of their dreams or something. It's like they already know what you feel like. They know what your lips feel like against theirs, you know. It's like there's just a lot of that coming through, so there's definitely a lot of physical intimacy thoughts, but um yeah, it says let me help lift you up, and again with you light me up inside. So you make this person really happy and they really want to like help make you happy too. Insecurity. Okay, we have insecurity here, and then divorce, separation on the bottom of the deck. I'm not sure if they are feeling uncomfortable because of a separation or divorce that they went through. We have healing, betrayal, or maybe they know you went through a divorce or a separation. Yeah, because we have I understand here. So maybe it's like they think that you did. Okay, yeah, and player here. I understand play. Okay, so maybe it's like again, they understand like that why you saw them a certain way that wasn't, like they understand why you thought they were a certain way, and it could have something to do with someone you were with in the past that you separated from. And that's, yeah, we have guilt here. Yeah, and I'm afraid no. Okay, so like they're afraid you're going to say no again, or you feel like my other half. I want to make you so happy. I want to create beautiful things with you. You are my wish, my dream come true. Romantic. Yes. They want you to say yes. They really really want you to say yes. I don't know how. I don't know what. Oh, I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard / surprised / unprepared / wasn't expecting that. Okay, so for some of you, it's like they said the wrong thing because they weren't expecting something, or again, they were like they were caught off guard and they didn't know how to respond, or it's like something like that, or they said the wrong thing, or they just know they said the wrong thing because they didn't know what to say, or like they were like inexperienced or immature or something, and they didn't know what to say, and they thought, and what they said was like not what they meant, or like it just didn't come out right, or they're just like, that was the wrong thing to say, but they're like, why did I say it like that? Maybe they just blurted it out, and then, and didn't actually even know why they said those. I don't know, but there's just something about like they said the wrong thing. And then faithful and I miss you. So yeah, again, they faithfully, again, they miss you, and they only miss you. They don't really want anyone else. We have legal issues here. I'm not sure what the legal issues would be. I want to hold you. Yeah, it's like this. And just friends is on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so for some of you, it's like they feel like you're just friends right now, or you're just going to want to remain friends, but they want things to be romantic. Yeah, I miss you. Waiting, okay? So they've been like waiting for an opportunity, or it's like, yeah, and again with platonic. Okay, player, and I want to comfort you. So they are like acknowledging that there were some bad relationships in the past here. And I feel like I've known you before. In a relationship. Laughter, single. I feel like somebody is relationship, laughter, single. I feel like someone is gonna laugh. Like someone thought the other was in a relationship, maybe, or like there's something about like someone thought the other one was in a relationship, possibly, because I'm getting like in a relationship, laughter, single. Okay, I'm kind of getting like that someone in this situation is gonna laugh because like the other person thought they were in a relationship, and they're gonna be like, what? Are you serious? Like, I've been single this whole time, or something. I don't know. Like, there could be something like that. Or they're like, oh yeah. I don't know, but like someone's gonna laugh about it, be like, what? I don't, like, either someone is like shocked and is gonna laugh and be like, no, I'm single, like, or I've been single, or like, I don't know why you thought that, or I don't know what's going on, or they're just, or maybe someone even said like that they were in a relationship to try to, I don't know why, but then they're just like, but they weren't, like they've been single. I don't know. I actually don't know about that one. But just take what resonates. Because I'm like half asleep at this point. I need to wrap this up. I need to do the charms and just wrap this up. It says, do you feel the same as I do? So yeah, that's what they want to know. They are wanting to ask you this. And karmic relationship here. And they can't tell you about this yet. They've been waiting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand. Do you feel the same as I do? Hope. Grief. They long for you. Yeah. Okay. I think we're getting mostly the same things now. I think they mostly feel like they're acknowledging that or at least they think that a relationship that you had in the past is the reason why when they said something, you got really upset, or like when they did something, you got really upset. And they understand because that other person really was like that person was being a jerk. That person was a bad person. So they understand why, when they did something similar that reminded you of them, they understand like why you were upset about that. And like why you've had such strong boundaries with them, or why you created such distance, something like that. So anyway. Yeah, but I'm just getting like this person really isn't like that. They're not a bad person at all. They're not a jerk. They're not like the people, they're not like your past relationship if you did have some that were bad. Or maybe this could even be like a family relationship even, that you had. Or even maybe even really bad friendships where you did experience a betrayal. But there's something about being manipulated, and yeah, like this person reminded you, or in some way this person reminded you of someone who has wronged you really badly in the past. So and I feel like they want to oh my gosh, that was not attractive. Okay, so I'm gonna stop there. All right, that's enough. Because like what I'm getting, I was kind of hoping to see like what they were gonna say. We got a little bit of it. Maybe they will say those things, or some of those things at least, but those are at least what they're thinking. Yeah, this person really has a lot of love for you. They really, really do. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. And you're going to find out on Valentine's Day, apparently. Or you're at least going to find out, you have feelings for them too. But something's going to shift here. Something's going to spark. The love bug is going to bite you. That's something I heard. What was that from? That's from a Fergie song, isn't it? I'm all alone. The love bug crawls back up and crawls up and bites me, and I'm back. What is that from? Clumsy. Is that from the song Clumsy? You got me tripping, stumbling. I don't know the words. I'm gonna have to look that song up. Maybe I'll link it below, but anyway, like that might be you. The love bug's gonna bite you guys, okay? You're gonna be like, I don't know, like Cupid's gonna shoot you with his arrow, and you had no choice, or you had no chance, like it's just gonna happen. And I feel like that's what happened to this person too. And then it's going to be your turn or something. All right, I'm going to get the charms. I'm going to get some initials and numbers, and probably some channeled names, just as some added confirmation for you guys if you like this sort of thing. So, all right, here we go. I don't know. I just keep getting all these scenes from Pride and Prejudice. I forgot how much I love that movie until this reading. And I'm like, I've got to watch that movie again. I'm just remembering the horribly, painfully awkward scene where like Elizabeth was in Mr. Darcy's house, because it's a long story, but he basically has a gigantic mansion that people would actually like tour when they weren't there, And so like she was in his house for like a tour basically because she was there with it. I need to stop telling you about this movie. You just need to see it. But anyway, she ends up like he was there and she didn't know he was there, and like she ends up just like creepily spying on him and his sister, and then he like catches her and she's like, oh my god, and she runs out of the house and he like goes after her, and he's just like trying to be like, oh, it's fine, like don't feel awkward, and she's basically like, I just want to crawl under the floor and die of humiliation, like I cannot believe this is happening. And also they had like, there were other things too that hadn't been talked about, and like they were just standing there. I think he'd already confessed his feelings like before, and then she'd kind of like said no or something, and then she saw him with his sister, and she was like starting to fall for him, especially after she found out like what actually had been going on, and she thought it was a whole thing. Anyway, I'm probably gonna cut this part out, but that's the scene that was, I don't know why that's playing in my head, probably because like maybe you guys have even had interactions, or you will, or maybe you already have, where like I don't know, but it's just exactly like that movie. I'm just kidding. Like you guys have probably had interactions, or you will, just like that movie, like almost like exactly like the same things played out. I mean, not even just like one part of that story. I mean, like the entire story, like so many things are similar. Anyway, okay, I gotta quit talking about Pride and Prejudice and just get you your charms, okay? Here we go. I just heard Jack and the Beanstalk, or Jack in the Box, or Jeremiah Frog? What? I don't know. There's like an 85% chance that my brain is just completely malfunctioning at this point. And I'm just making stuff up. Okay, I don't know. At this point, I'm getting really tired. All right. The letter C. I was hearing cookie, like the whatchamacallit? The Sesame Street song, you know, from Cookie Monster. Cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. I think that was it. Letter C. I watched Sesame Street in the 90s, so I don't know what's there now. Is it still running? Is there still Sesame? I don't know, actually. Wow, I should know that, but I don't. Okay, we've got the letter L. But I don't know. Cookie could be a name or like a nickname or something. Cook, Cora, Chris, Kara or Cara, Carly, Corinne, Kresh. Oh, we do have the letter J here. Jerome, Jeremy, James, Jake, Jack, Jane. I think those came up. A lot of those came up in the other group too, I think. Janie. Right, I said Jane. Jelly? Jelaine? Jerry? Jared? Gerald? Jermaine? Seinfeld, for some reason, or that was his name, wasn't it? Jerry Seinfeld. I think that's his name. Am I getting that completely wrong? I have no idea, but I heard Seinfeld. Okay, So that could be like a sign for somebody. Letter X. X could be significant somehow. I don't think this is. I'm hearing this song. It was a Taylor Swift song. It's an older one. The lyrics, I think, were X is the shape I drew through your face with permanent marker, just like the mark you made through. Is it just like the mark you made through his heart or on his heart or something like that? Who do you think you are to write on his heart with permanent marker? Okay, so for some of you, there could be like someone that they tried to be with or something that is mad at you or something because they feel like, you know, they only want to be with you, and maybe this person is jealous or upset or something because they want to be with this person and like they only have eyes for you still. That won't resonate for everyone, but that is possible. I'm also getting something about like Twitter, you know, that's now X. Like maybe that's how you guys interacted, or I'm not sure, but won't be the case for everyone, but could be for some of you. Zell or XL or something like that. Xavier or Xavier. Letter M. Mari or Marnie, Marla, Mara, Mora, Mona, Maylee, Mila, Menji or Menjeep or something like that. Menjeep. Oh, I don't know if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. This is hard when I am well rested, and right now I am not even that. So, did I say Maylee? I can't remember. Melanie, Maud, Mondi or Maud. Like I'm getting MOD, like moderator. Maybe for some of you, you are moderator, or this person was, or something happened with that. But also Maud, like MAUD too. Mildred, Millie, Mindy or Mendy, Millicent. I don't know, but that's what's coming through. Maggie, Mags, Megan. Ooh, all right. Somebody is texting me. Don't know who that is. Moggy? Mog? I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Maddie? Matt? Matthew? Michael? Moran or something like Moran, maybe? Marana or Marina? Okay, we've got the letter F. Fosh or Foshy or Fox? I don't know. Foxy? Famine, Famished. I don't know why I'm getting those. I'm also getting Fatima or Fatima? Fatime? Hello, my friend, if you're here. I'm saying that because I have a friend by that name who watches this channel. Yeah. Felix, Flynn, Finn, Fleming. Fell. Carl. One second, guys. It's just gonna keep going as I do this. Oh, okay. It wasn't anything important. Let's just figure. Oh, oops. All right. So, for some of you, this person could have, you could have met this person at a bank, is possible for some of you. Or like this person works at a bank, or you do. Fiore, Fia or Fiat, something like that. Whoa, that was weird. Got a shiver. All right, Lane, Lindsay, Lolly, Lala, Falala. I don't know why that came up. Maybe this was around, something happened around Christmas time for some of you. Okay. Excuse me. Letter T. Excuse me again. Tim. Time. Timber. It's going down. Timber, you better move. You better dance. Why am I remembering that song? Let's make a night you won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget. Ooh, ooh. That's Kesha, right? I think it's called Timber, isn't it? I think that's the song. It's been forever since I have heard that song or thought about that song. That happened. That's funny. Talia. Theodore. Teddy. Trent. Trey. Trayvon. Also heard trendy for some reason. Tara or Tara. Slay. I've never heard that word before. Tilly. Tinder. So for some of you, I guess maybe this could have been like a Tinder. Maybe you met on Tinder, or I don't know. Tia. Tel Aviv. Tyra. Okay, I think I'm too tired. I think I'm going to have to leave it there. But again, the letters are F, X, C, T, M, J, L. So you can see if there's like initials and stuff in there if you wanted. Curtis. I heard Curtis too. Did I say Kurt before? I might have, but. And Elaine. Elodie or Melody. Ebony. Okay. All right, we've got the number 0, the number, oops, can't grab it, come on, let me grab it, it won't, hang on, there we go, number 7, number 9, number 5, haha, okay. Okay, so these numbers could be like significant dates in your relationship. These could be birth dates, birth months, you know, the actual day of the month that this person was born or you were born. Or this could be like ages. So for instance, we have 50, age 50 here, 57, 59, 75, 79, 70. Probably none of you are 90, 97, or 95, but if you are, that is really, really amazing, and you have to tell me if you are, because that is amazing. All right, anyway, but basically, or sorry, just kind of zoned out. Or you could be the birth months, like this person could be born in the month of, or you could be born in this month of September. Oops, something's backing down the road. I don't know what it is. Oh, maybe it's my Amazon. Oh, it might be a delivery. Okay. Also, you guys, maybe you might be a delivery, like you might be like a delivery person, or maybe this person is. That's possible too. Anyway, this person could be born in the month of September, or you could be born in the month of September, or you could be born in the month of July, or this person could be, or the month of May. Yeah, May, July, or September. Specifically, we have September 7th and September 5th, July 9th, July 5th, or May 7th or May 9th. Or this person or you could be born on the 9th day of the month, the 7th, or the 5th. Or again, those could be significant dates in your relationship. And or you could be seeing repeated 9s, 7s, or 5s, or maybe there might be like 9, 7, 5 around you somewhere right now, or 5, 7, 9, any combination of these numbers. If you see that, that could be like a confirmation for you. So, like if there was a video around here that had like 975 views, for instance, or like 795 views, or 757 views, or 957 views, something like that, or like 9,750 views, like you get the picture though. That would be confirmation for you of your connection to this reading as well. So, or you or your person could be born in 1990, 1970, 1950, 1975, 1979, 1997, 1995, or 1957 or 1959. Okay. All right. That is all I've got for you. Group 3. I hope you got something out of that, and hope you enjoyed it to some extent at least, or that it was helpful in some way. And I am sending you and your person tons of love, and I am wishing you all the best. And yeah, take care, Group 3. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you will enjoy your story of your first Valentine's Day with your person, whether that be your future spouse or your life partner or your true love, your soulmate, whoever it was that you were asking about, whichever term fits. We're going to look at that, see your first Valentine's Day, and or if you are already in a long-term committed partnership, maybe you were wondering what your next Valentine's Day would be like. So that might apply to possibly for some of you. Although, yeah, like maybe you've already been with someone for a while, like you already are with someone that you think you do want to be with long term, and maybe you've already had Valentine's Day with them, possibly, and you're wondering what your next one will be like. That could be for some of you too, but I think for most of you, this is going to be probably your first Valentine's Day. So, all right. Anyway, if you chose this thing, then you're in the right place. You clicked on the right timestamp. All right. So full disclosure, I am deliriously tired at this moment. So I am probably going to be pretty silly throughout this, and I was going to go to sleep. I was like, you just need to go to sleep, Kay. But I really wanted to do this group, so I hope I won't regret this. And then just decide it's awful and have to redo the whole thing. But like, hopefully you will bear with me and enjoy this reading. I think I'm going to enjoy this reading. So, all right. So we have the Truth card here. You guys, this is the card you picked. Truth. We have the little Aquarius. I think that's supposed to be for Aquarius down there. All right. So I feel like some sort of truth is going to be shared, because and I think I know what that truth is going to be, because it says this one, I shuffled this one out already. I got too excited and I did it before I started, because I just wanted to get like, I basically wanted to know what it was I was getting into before I started the group, so I knew if I was going to like have the energy, because I thought if it was going to be something dramatic like one of the other groups, again, I was like, I'm going to need way more energy for that, so like maybe I can't. But anyway, it's You Deserve Love. Congratulations. It's good news. Okay, it says you are lovable. You are lovable, Group 4. You're super lovable, or you wouldn't be here. There you go. Okay. So, what I'm getting, because also the other cards with it were, see how those are all peeking out above there? That's how they came out. So, we've got honeymoon, heart-to-heart conversation, and it's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So what I'm getting for you guys is that for your first Valentine's Day with your person or your next one, they are sharing the truth that they love you. So I think that because with the heart-to-heart conversation, it's safe for you to love honeymoon. I think you guys are going to hear from your person that they love you. So I think this is going to be like the first I love you, basically. Okay. So hi, Group 4. Surprise. It did not, you know how I said like, this group is a mess. Okay. So like, So you know how I said, I hope, you know, that I had enough energy to do the group and, you know, that everything would go well and that it would be like a easy, fun message. Yeah, it was not. So here we are. It's the next morning, okay? And it is 6 in the morning. It is still dark. I did not do anything. I literally rolled out of bed and I did eat something so that I wouldn't like pass out, but like, and brush my teeth, but I don't have any makeup on. I just like bunched my hair up in the back of my head and clipped it into place. So like why am I telling you this? Anyway, point is, that's why I look like this. So anyway, I don't know why I decided to do it first thing in the morning and just like I don't know, guys, but this is when I felt called to do it and I have the energy, and so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And I'm sorry you have to look at this, but anyway, what was I going into? I don't know. You know what? I just feel like I'm not gonna apologize. You know what? I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for that. It could be worse, okay? So like, anyway, what was I gonna say? I forget what I was gonna say. Okay, point is, I'm feeling inspired to do this reading right now, so I'm just like, okay. I didn't feel like waiting. I didn't feel like doing anything. I didn't feel like doing makeup. I just wanted to just get into the reading and just do it. So anyway, I'm not sure what is going on I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm going to be honest. It started out one way and then things took a turn and I'm like, is this the energy or is this just because I got way too tired and like now things aren't making sense? I don't know. But then like a sort of runner chaser dynamic came up and some things about codependency and I was like, nah, I don't want to talk about this, and I especially don't want to talk about this when I'm this exhausted. Like again, I do not have the energy for this. I'm like, this is going to drain the crap out of me. I just like, it's going to drain me. This is going to drain me so much. So I just I'm like, nope, I'm going to sleep. So anyway, but here we are, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to go, hopefully. And hopefully we get a different message this time, because I'm like, we're talking about first Valentine's Day here. And this just seems, I really wanted these to be good, okay? Like, this was a viewer requested video and I thought, oh, this will be cute, I hope, because we're doing like first Valentine's Day with your future spouse. So like, I was hoping they would be good, you know? And like, I had a sort of disappointing group in there and I was like, what's this about, you know? So anyway, I hope your group is good and we don't get any of that junk in there. And that it was just like a fluke because of, you know, the exhaustion. I don't know, like maybe some yucky energy started floating in that I couldn't keep out because I was too tired. I don't know. We're gonna find out though. But I really hope that was it. I hope that was like my guides trying to basically get me to stop. Like, listen, you were too tired an hour ago. You should not be doing this. Like, go to sleep. So they like messed up this. You know what? They have done that before, actually. They've like messed up the story so that I would go to bed. They're like, listen, lady, you have been channeling way too long. Like, you have to go take care of yourself. Go to sleep. And I'm like, no, I can finish the message though. Like, I'm so close to the end of the reading. And they're like, nope. So they'll just make like some sort of story up that is frustrating and doesn't make sense so that I'll like stop. So I don't know. I'm hoping that was it. And things are going to go better this time. All right. So here we go. Also, sorry about the lighting. It's dark now. I had natural sunlight yesterday, but now we're pretty much in we're in a very low light, cozy room right now. So no sun yet. He's not peaked up above the horizon yet. I don't think it's even come up yet. I'm not seeing anything, so I think, yeah. Anyway, okay. So we're gonna shuffle these, see what we get. Little dark and gloomy right now, but that is okay. You know, it's cozy. It's just different vibe. All right. hopefully this will be the vibe that gives us all right, the truth card. So what truth are they going to be revealing to them on Valentine's Day? What are we going to get for group 4's first Valentine's Day with their person? It's not a good sign, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Come on. I'm pulling for group 4. Let's get a good message here. Spirit guides, what am I gonna find here? Group 4. Their first Valentine's Day with their person. What is the truth being revealed here, and what is going to happen? For some of you, the truth being revealed is like what I kept in the very beginning of the reading, where they're going to tell you that they love you for the first time. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. Listen. It's not bad news, okay? It is good news. Yes, okay? This is good. Soulmate card, guys, okay? It's the soulmate card. It says, yes, this is your soulmate. Ta-da! Oh, it won't focus. Come on, focus. Focus on the card. It won't do it. Okay, even when I hide I'm trying to see it, so I have to kind of have my face. Okay, well, hopefully, anyway, you can see what card it is. It's a soulmate card. Yeah. Okay. So, group 4. Your truth is that they're your soulmate, basically. So I feel like either you're going to be revealing that you guys are that you think you guys are soulmates, or they're going to be revealing to you. I think they're going to be revealing to you that they think you're their soulmate. That you guys are soulmates. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what, because I split the deck at the Passion card. Yay! Okay, it says, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Okay, I'm feeling so much better now. This is making me much happier. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, spirit guides. Okay, we got a good one. Yay! All right, this is awesome. Oh, what is on my nails? Hang on a second. Oh, guys, I was eating pumpkin seeds right before I sat down, and I have pumpkin seeds. I have like pepitas stuck under the papery coating on the pumpkin seeds are stuck under my nails. This is terrible. This is so embarrassing. Yeah, I had stuff stuck on under my nails, guys. I ate pumpkin seeds, and so I had some pieces of the shell that got stuck to my nails, and I didn't realize that because listen, I keep my nails really clean, okay? I scrub them all the time. But I had to have a snack, and then I got excited and I didn't realize that I had those there. Anyway, okay, so it's clean now. The pumpkin seed remnants are gone. Okay. Let's just move on. This is a mess, okay? I'm so glad the message is good at least, because I'm a mess. I got pumpkin seeds stuck to me. I'm just I just woke up. Oh God. I hope. I don't know how many people are gonna see this, but I'm probably gonna regret this later. Oh well. Anyway, your soulmate, okay? You're gonna figure out that someone's revealing here that You guys are soulmates. That's the truth. Or maybe there's like something happening that's going to reveal the truth to both of you that you're each other's soulmates, you know? Because we've got chemistry right here too. We had passion and your heart and soul singing with joy. And this says chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Okay. So yes, you are going to be feeling great. You guys are going to be flirting and feeling the passion and the chemistry and all the great brain chemicals. Like, you're gonna be feeling awesome, and you're gonna feel like this person is your soulmate. That's like the truth being revealed, is that you guys, yeah, because flirt is on the bottom of the deck. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So I don't know, maybe your first, it's like you feel like this person's your soulmate, but maybe this is fairly early on in your relationship. Okay, I saw the release your ex card. So for some of you, I feel like this is a new person, and maybe this will happen like pretty soon after you release your ex, or maybe, you know, you recently, I don't know how recent it would be, but I feel like this comes after the releasing of a toxic situation, and you're like, this person is so, like, this dynamic is so different than what you had before, and you're like, oh my God, now this is my soulmate. Maybe you thought in the past someone else was your soulmate, or you thought in the past like someone else was it for you, and then, you know, you finally went your separate ways, and now this person, when this person comes in, you're like, oh my God, now this is a soulmate. Like, now this is true love. Like, I thought I knew what this felt like, or I thought that the other was like the best I could hope for, or I thought that was just how love was, or I thought that was the good, you know, I thought that was what it was. Like, that's what happens. And like, when you meet this person, you're like, this is completely different. Like, this is what having chemistry with someone feels like. This is what having true passion with someone feels like. This is what it feels like when there's reciprocal feelings. Like, this is what it feels like when someone's truly into me. This is what it feels like when we're on the same page and we do truly have this compatibility and this chemistry and this spark between us, you know? Like, this is what having a soulmate feels like. This is it, you know? You're going to be feeling like, now this is the good stuff. This is what, you know, this is what I've been looking for, you know? Like, now we're talking, you know? Like, I feel like that's, okay, yeah, because here we have the wedding card, okay? This situation involves marriage. You see how she's looking kind of like the side, it's kind of a side eye, but it's like she's looking at him out of the corner of her eye, like, you know, I just feel like that's, and he's looking straight ahead. I feel kind of like you're gonna be thinking like, pretty sure this is my husband, you know, or like, pretty sure this is my person, you know, this is my spouse, like, this is the person I'm gonna marry. And yeah, that's what you're gonna be feeling. Oh, okay, this is nice. Yeah, you're gonna be feeling really great on your first Valentine's Day. Things are going real well. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, you're like, now this is it. Now this is someone I want to be married to. Like, now this is what true love feels like. This is, Oh, yep. Okay. So they definitely wanted this to come out. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. They might, you know what, for some of you right now, you might actually still be getting over a breakup as we're talking, or there might be someone in your life that has been like a toxic connection that has maybe been, now this might not resonate for everybody. We're not going to talk about it that much, but there might be something where like you've been trying to manifest somebody, or there's been like an on again, off again situation, where like you've been holding on to someone maybe for a long time that's not very good for you, or you know, where they don't treat you well, or they're not really pursuing you, or it's not reciprocal, or it's like, I'm getting something about that. So if it's like yeah, I'm just getting like some of you might still be in some sort of toxic connection or some sort of connection that's just really not contributing to you. It's just kind of taking away your energy. It's just taking away from you, and it's not really giving anything back. So anyway, I'm feeling like this is going to happen. Meeting your person is going to happen once you release and cut those cords with the ties to people who aren't good for you. Either that, or it's like you come into union at least, or you come into connection with your future person once you release an ex. So for some of you, you might actually, it's possible some of you might know this person, but like you're not in a relationship yet. But I think for most of you, it will probably be like you will meet this person after you release somebody that's not great for you right now. But again, some of you might actually already know the person. That is a possibility. But yeah. For some of you, this might not even be a romantic connection. For some of you, just take what resonates, but it could be like even a group of like toxic friends or family members that are really not good for your mental health or something. Whatever it is, though, I feel like there are some connections, some sort of relationship that is really draining your energy and not leaving you in the best space emotionally and mentally and physically, I was hearing too. So, there's, again, it's like some sort of connection that's really not great for your health. And I'm seeing that you're going to be disconnecting from these relationships. And once you do that, once you disconnect, once you release that, that's when I feel like this comes in. And it could be for some of you, it could be that there's like, it's like several things, connections. Maybe you have several different types of connections that are all kind of similar in how they make you feel and how they take from you, So you might be ending some friendships and ending a romantic connection or some sort of situationship or something, and also moving away from certain family members too. It could be like a combination of a couple of those things. So just take what resonates. But like I'm seeing, whatever it is, you're moving away from something and someone. Could also be work too, like a really toxic work environment or something, or a career that's just really, really not good for you. But I'm seeing you're moving away from it, and it's after you move away from that, or as you're moving away from that, that you align with this new person, your soulmate, because it says calling in your soulmate right here too. Yeah, your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So I feel like you're also going to pretty much manifest this person. That's what I'm getting. Or it's like you're going to be praying at least for this person before they come into your life for the first time. Yeah, you're going to be in a positive state, because this says stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like this is the state. This is the energy. This is the vibe you're going to be in right before this person comes in. Or as this person comes in. So I'm getting the person I'm reading for here. This is not someone you have like a past, like a rocky past with or anything. This feels like a new person. Or at the very least, it is a person that you've never had a bad connection with, or like a situationship that drug on forever or something like that. This does not feel, this just feels like fun and fresh and bright and just really amazing, It feels like one of those things that it just kind of feels natural and like meant to be. Yeah. Because this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Okay, so for some of you, you may have already met this person. You might have met them already. For some of you, maybe. but this is not someone you've had an actual relationship with for sure. So I feel like this would not be someone that you've ever, but yeah, they're your true love. That's what you're going to feel on Valentine's Day too. And you're going to feel on that day like, okay, I think I met the one. This is the one. I think this is the one. You know, like you're going to know right away with this person too is something that I'm getting. Like this is someone where the first time you meet them, I think you're going to know, or you're at least going to really strongly feel like it could be, like this could be it, because I feel it so strongly. I feel the passion. I feel the chemistry. I feel the emotional connection too. Like we feel compatible. We have great conversation. We just have everything just flowing really easily and naturally, and it feels good. It just feels good. And there's no games being played. It just kind of feels easy. I feel at peace. I feel like grounded, but at the same time really excited and happy. Like I feel healthier. Actually, that's what I'm hearing. Like I actually feel healthier than I did before, which maybe that's like the opposite of connections you've had before, where like you would always feel more drained, or you would feel like you had to put so much work in, or it's like, you know, it would kind of unground you, or it would make you feel like destabilized is something that I heard, but it's like it would make you feel like you had to kind of sacrifice your well-being in some way in order to have the connection. And with this new connection, you are going to feel like it's the opposite. You know, it's like it's giving you vitality. It's like it's raising your vibration, or it's helping to raise your vibration naturally. It just feels really good. It's like it complements your good energy you already have, and it actually contributes to it and grows it more rather than taking anything away from you. It just feels like uplifting and joyous, and I really am getting healthy. Like it just feels, it's like I think you actually might feel physically healthier, or like in every way you feel healthier, or like just you have more stamina is something that I was hearing, and well-being and like vitality, and there's something very like emotionally nourishing about this relationship is something that I'm getting. It just feels good. Basically, it just feels good. It feels awesome, and you're just like, how can this be happening? But it feels amazing, you know? And they feel the same way. It's just like you guys are meant to be. Again, you're soulmates. That's what it feels like. It feels like true love. This is actually true love. It's giving to me. It's actually making my life overall feel better than it did before, which is what true love is supposed to do. It's not supposed to be such hard work all the time. Like sometimes all relationships at some point have maybe something that has to be resolved, or like something comes up, or you guys will have individual challenges while you're in the relationship that you have to support the other person through. And there are challenges throughout life, but like overall though, the connection should make you feel like your life is better than it was before the connection. You should feel more well overall than you did before the connection. You should feel more at peace, or at least just as at peace as you were before the connection. You should feel just as grounded and good in your own skin, and feel as happy in your life and as successful, and as, all these things. You should feel the same or better than you did before you entered the connection, overall. So anyway, that's what true love feels like. And you're going to realize that with this person. And it looks like this really, like, it very much hits you on I almost said Groundhog Day for some reason. I don't know, but on Valentine's Day, maybe you meet this person. Maybe some of you met this person on Groundhog Day. Where like, there's something about Groundhog Day coming through. I don't know why. But anyway, it says worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Yeah, okay, so your guides, your angels are saying it is going to be worth it. Like, and that's what you're going to be feeling too. These are all your thoughts and feelings, I think, on your first Valentine's date with this person. You're like, this is true love. It was worth it. It was worth waiting for. I'm so glad I didn't settle. Like, I'm so glad I cut the ties with these past people and this or past person or situationship or whatever it was, because you're like, this was worth it. Now, this is what I was looking for. And I'm so glad I released the stuff that wasn't right for me. And I took the risk, and I'm like, I'm not settling. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for the right one. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hedge my bets. I don't know. I don't usually say that, but I think that's the saying, you know, like I'm going to bet on the real one. Like I'm going to bet that the true love is out there, and I'm going to take that risk, and I'm not going to settle. And I'm only going to set my sights on the real thing, the true love. And I'm going to wait. I am not going to settle. I'm going to wait until the true thing comes along. And if it doesn't, then so be it. But like, I'm not settling for less. Like, I will have the true love, or I just won't do this, I guess. But like, I'm going to have the faith. I'm going to keep the faith. I'm going to keep the hope. I'm going to keep the visualizations. I'm going to stay optimistic. I'm going to keep going. And I'm going to keep believing that my soulmate is out there, and I'm going to live my life, be as happy as I can be. In the meantime, I'm going to feel passionate about my own life as much as I can. I'm going to feel good in my own body. I'm going to celebrate the parts of my life that I do like. I'm going to find stuff that makes my heart sing with joy, and I'm going to do my own thing. You know, I'm going to love my life as a single person, and I'm going to wait for the right one. And, you know, I'm going to keep doing my manifestation rituals or my visualizations or whatever to like attract that in what I want to, you know, I'm going to try to attract in my true love, my soulmate, and keep an eye out. And when the time is right, they will appear. Either that, or I guess I will just have a happy life as a single person. But either way, I'm going to be happy in life. That's what I'm getting from you guys. Or like, that's the state you're going to be in when you meet this person. Or again, I'm hearing the garbage truck. It just showed up as I started this. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I feel like, again, this is a huge message that I'm hearing, taking out the trash. I'm not calling anyone garbage. I'm sorry, but that's just what popped in my head. But what I'm getting is you will have cleared out, you know, you will have cleared out the connections that are not good for you. When you at least come into union with this person. Some of you have already met your future person, but I'm getting like you're not close, or you're not really in much of a connection yet if you have met them already. And I'm getting that you're going to be in this more lighthearted state where you've already like cleared the ties, you know, like cleared these other connections out, or, you know, really distanced yourself from them. Before you get into something with this person, like before you guys realize that you're each other's soulmates, or before before that's expressed, or like right before you meet them. It might take a little while, or you might feel like, you know, like it's been a long time coming, you know? So I'm not saying it's going to take a long time from this point necessarily. I don't know how long it will take, because these are general readings. These are group, you know, for a group of people. So to try to get timing out of this, it's going to be very hit or miss for people, whether it will be right or not. So, excuse me, because there's more than one person here, you know, so it'll be different for all of you. But I'm getting, for some of you, it might take a while more, but I'm getting like when you meet this person, you're going to be in a state where you actually don't care anymore how long it takes. Like, you're going to be able to reach a state where you're like, I literally do not care anymore. Timing means nothing to me. I'm literally going to be enjoying my life. And when this person who wants to enjoy life with me comes along, then they come along. But in the meantime, I'm going to be able to make myself so happy that it's okay. You know, like I'm not desperate for them to come in. I don't really care that much. The sooner the better, obviously, but like it's okay. I don't feel like I'm in a place where I need, or I'm, you know, like I need them to come in now, or like where are they, or you know, longing so much and feeling sad that they're not there yet. I feel like you're going to be able to reach a point where you're like, well, when they show up, they show up. And if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. And you're okay either way. And I feel like that's when they're going to show up. So however long it takes you to get to that point, I feel like that's when it's going to happen. And I also feel, and there's still some variation on timing there. It could take a while after that point, or it might be really soon. I don't know. But the point is you won't really care by the time it happens anyway. Not that you won't care about having a soulmate, but like you won't care how long it takes, because you'll be like, it takes what it takes, and it will be the right time when it happens, and it will be for the best. And you're cool with that, you know? So I feel like that's how this is going to go. Yeah. And but when it does come in, you're going to be like, man, am I glad I waited. Like this was so worth it, you know, like I'm so glad that I took that risk. And like, cause maybe you felt pressure from other people, like, oh, well, you know, this is just what love is, you know, like, or yeah, well, relationships are just messy, or like maybe people told you, well, this is just what men are like, and like this is just, if you want a relationship, you know, that's just normal, that's just what this is, like, you know, you have too high a standard, or like you know, that true love, that's just fairy tale shit that doesn't exist, you know, like maybe people tried to tell you that, and so you felt like you were taking a risk by not settling for certain things and being like, no, this doesn't feel right. This does not feel like true love. This does not feel like anything worth putting my energy into maintaining, you know. But maybe you were, you know, so it was, maybe you did feel pressure before from other people, and so anyway, you're going to be so glad that you took that risk and let the things go that weren't right for you. But I mean, it's not even a risk though, is what I'm getting. Or like, I don't know, maybe you might see it that way at the time, but then you're going to realize like it really is no risk, because it's like, okay, the only thing I'm risking here is staying single for the rest of my life. But what I'm getting here is that by the time you get to this point, you're going to realize like you're okay with that. I think you're going to get to the place where you're like, I am okay if I stay single for the rest of my life, because I've seen what happens when you stay in a toxic relationship for the rest of your life. And it's so much worse than being single. Like I can be happy by myself. I can make myself happy. I can have other types of fulfillment in my life that is amazing. And I can get a rich, beautiful, full life as a single person. Whereas I felt like when I was in these partnerships that weren't right for me, I could not have a full life. I did not feel fulfilled. I did not feel healthy. I did not feel well. I did not feel at peace. I did not feel good, you know? So you're like, what am I really risking, you know, by letting it all go? Like risking singlehood for the rest of my life is not the worst thing that could happen here. You're like staying in these toxic connections, staying in these relationships that aren't good for me. That's the worst thing that could happen to me. It is so much worse than staying single the rest of my life. So I feel like you're thinking, well, hey, even if I'm single the rest of my life, at least I'm free that way, because I've seen what the bad stuff does to you. You know, I've seen what a bad relationship, or even just like a meh relationship, does to your life. You know, I've seen how that sucks the joy out of you and all the energy and vitality and all the good stuff out of your life. So why would I want to keep that? The fear of singlehood for the rest of my life is not, it's you know, that is definitely not the worst outcome that could happen here. The less than good relationships are the worst thing, you know? And so I think that you're going to be in that place where you finally are like, I am not afraid to be single, and I am willing to wait as long as it takes. And if it takes forever and never happens, so be it. But I am not settling for less. I am not settling for something that does not make me happy. And yeah, anyway, I think I pretty much already said it, but that's where you're gonna be at. And you're gonna be so happy when this comes in, though. You're gonna be like, oh my God, it actually happened. you're like, I mean, I was fine if I would be single forever. Like, I knew I would be fine if I knew I would have a good life, and it would still be better than having a life with a not great relationship that wasn't true love. It wasn't what I wanted, but like, this is so much better though. Like, obviously I'm really, really excited that this is happening, because this was like a dream of mine. I mean, who doesn't want true love? Well, okay, you know what? That's a bad question to ask, because some people just don't, you know, but like, you did, you know? And so this is going to feel like a dream come true. It's going to feel so exciting. It's going to feel so good. And you're going to be like, oh my God, it actually happened, you know, like, and it's going to feel awesome. And it's going to feel as good as you were like hoping it was going to feel. And oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys, group 4. That's awesome. Anyway, I'm liking this. I'm liking this vibe. Okay. Anyway, this is children. Your love life is being affected by children. Interesting. But there's also dogs here and a puppy. Like, she's holding a puppy and there are dogs here next to them. So for some of you, I'm hearing fur children. Okay, yeah. So for some of you, you might have I don't know, like, I'm seeing you're happy with like your pets, you know, like you that maybe that's like, maybe that is one of the things you do, like, while you are, oh no, there's keep an open, hang on a second, wait. Okay, we have keep an open mind on the bottom of the deck. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations, but we have like children here and keep an open mind. So there's something about keeping an open mind about children here. I'm not going to get too much into it, but maybe it's like, like leaving, like there being options when it comes to children, or like there being more than one. And I see the trust card. I don't know, but so maybe it's like, hang on, let me ask, what is this children card about? Why is this children card here? Healing family issues. Okay, so again, it's like with family. It's safe for you to love. For some of you, there is a message. If you do have children, I'm getting that this person is gonna really love your children, or you know, like your children are really gonna love your person. There's like they're gonna get along well, and you guys will, like, you will feel like you're a family together. Because I was getting something about like maybe somebody here is afraid to, or like nervous about dating, or like you're thinking you're not going to find someone because you already have children, and you're thinking, you know, that complicates things more, and you're not, you know, you don't want to bring someone into your child's life that isn't good for them, you know. So but I'm getting like, so if that's your situation, I'm getting that this isn't something that you're going to have to worry about. It's like your soulmate is, if your soulmate is your soulmate, they're going to be good with your children. And I don't know, I'm getting like maybe some of you had even thought like maybe I shouldn't date at all, or like maybe I shouldn't even be open-minded, or maybe I shouldn't even be open to love because maybe, you know, it would be too complicated, and, you know, it just wouldn't be a good idea, or, you know, you were just thinking you wouldn't find someone because of that, because of your children. And I'm just getting your spirit guides are encouraging you to keep, to stay open. And I think if you're in a love reading, you probably are at least somewhat open. But, if that was a concern you had, then your spirit guides, I think, are just coming through here to, reassure you some more about this and just say, like it's going to work out really well. Like that is definitely something that is possible for you, for sure. And, if you don't have children, then this just isn't your this isn't your part of the message. Okay, I'm kind of getting inner child healing. So maybe that's something you guys will be working on to like parenting, like reparenting yourself. I feel like that's something you guys will have worked on before this connection comes into, like you will have worked on healing your inner child, maybe doing some reparenting of yourself. Yeah, because this is about working on your relationship with your parents. So I feel like it is about children and parents. Yeah, I think that you will have healed. Yeah, and this says pay attention to the red flags. Yeah, so I do feel like you will have worked on healing your inner child, wounds from childhood, things that maybe affected, maybe even like affected attachment style or something like that. But I'm just getting something about you really connecting with your inner child. And I'm getting something about the technique. It's a psychology. It's like a branch of well, I don't know if you would call it a branch of psychology, but it's like a I don't know what you would call it. But anyway, it's called internal family systems, I think, or internal family system. I don't know if it's internal family system, singular, or if systems has an S on the end. I can't remember, but I think it's actually a really helpful thing. Like it helped me back in the day. So like you might want to look into that if you haven't already, but or maybe you already are using that to help you heal from childhood trauma, and like get in touch with your inner. Yeah, I feel like maybe you might use that to heal, or in some way you're healing your inner child, though, whatever way you're using to do that. But I saw the family issues, and I don't know, I was thinking the family, that's just what popped into my head. So yeah, and we do have the codependency card here. And also, though, let your friends help you, ask for and accept support from others. So I do get, like, for some of you, maybe you might seek help from others in healing some codependency issues, or maybe, yeah. So I feel like some of you might go through therapy actually and get help from a therapist in doing this sort of healing work. That might be something that you do, which can be so helpful. Like that's really, really, I think that's always time well spent. So if you're thinking of doing that and haven't yet, I would definitely go for it. Although I'm also getting, for some of you, you might have some wounds around asking for help too. Like maybe it's hard for you to accept help from others, or maybe you feel like you are, or in the past at least, maybe you felt like you were a burden, or you just felt like you were afraid to ever ask for help because you always felt like a burden or something like that. I don't know why that's coming up, but whatever it is, or there was some sort of issue with codependency in your past, I feel like, for most of you, because the card is there. Doesn't have to be, but I feel like it could be. But there's just something definitely about how attachments were and relationships were unbalanced. And I feel like, you will have worked on healing all of these things and really be feeling good within yourself when this comes in. I mean, I feel like, you know, perfection shouldn't be the goal, and we all have like some sort of, most of us have some sort of issue or something that still comes up for us sometimes. You know, nobody's perfect, but I feel like overall you're going to be feeling very happy and content, at least within yourself and in your life at the time you align with this person. Yep. True love. It's going to happen, guys. It is going to happen, and it's going to be on your, I know I'm talking about some stuff that's like not exactly about your Valentine's Day, but these were the messages that wanted to come through for right now for you guys. So anyway, but yeah, you're going to feel like true love is real. I knew it, you know, and here it is. Like, it happened, and it's going to feel awesome. Yeah. Heck yes, it is going to be awesome. It's going to be a great Valentine's Day. You are going to be, looks like you're going to feel like you are on top of the world. Like you are, yeah. This situation is calling for you to have faith, trust. Yeah, they're saying trust that this, yeah, that's what you're going to be doing too. You're going to trust that it will happen when and if it's meant to happen. You will put your faith in the universe and release it and just be like, what will be, will be. And I'm going to love my life. I'm going to envision exactly what I want. Heck, I'm going to have a relationship with my true love in my head until they get here, if they get here, you know, and that's fine enough. I don't know. That's what I'm getting for some people. I heard Delulu is the Solulu. So for some of you, you might, well, you know, that's kind of like, that's basically a manifestation technique, you know. You envision that it's happening. You believe that it's happening. You act as if it is happening, and then it actually happens around you. So that is kind of the concept of manifestation. That's kind of how it works. So I feel like that is what you will be doing probably. Like, you will be really immersed in it and basically feeling like you have a connection in your soul, at least, and your heart to your true love who is out there, and you will just be basically connecting with them. I think maybe on the 5D. So I'm getting some of you might be kind of spiritual. Doesn't have to be, but I definitely am getting that you're manifesting this person in some way, shape, or form, you know? Because we have the calling in your soulmate again on the bottom of the deck. So like, I know you guys are calling them in, whether you're doing it through rituals or whether you're doing it through, you know, just believing basically that they're out there and envisioning and doing all that stuff, whatever you're doing. Or maybe it's just that you are living your life into the joy that you have for your life, and the passion you have for your life is so strong that it's like acts like a giant magnet, and that attracts them in, you know, whatever you're doing, whether it's like intentional, consciously trying to attract your soulmate, or if you're basically just kind of passively attracting them through just how magnetic in general you are, because you are just shining and glowing with love and passion for your life, you know, whatever it is, it's working for you, and that's gonna pull them in. Might pull some other people that aren't your soulmate in too, so you might have to sift through that, you know, but like, they're gonna be in there. It's gonna happen. Okie dokie. Separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. And let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. Okay, so for some of you, if you... I feel like that's something you've been working on. Like if I'm getting like allowing things to separate that want to separate, you know? Allowing people to move on that want to move on, you know, and allowing things to just, if they're not working, you release them. You know, if they're not going well, you let it go. You don't try to hold on to something that's just not working. You don't try to like grasp on to something so hard and work so hard to keep something together that just doesn't want, that just really isn't natural to keep together, you know, allowing things to separate when it's, and just letting go and allowing, releasing, you know, if it's just not working. It could also be that you've been letting go of, you know, and separating from people that were very controlling, because we did have the codependency thing card come up before too. And it could be that, like, it's possible that for some of you, the person you moved away from, they had really, it could be that they had really, really bad codependency issues. Like, usually if you're in a codependent relationship, both people have, you know, both people are playing a role in that dynamic. But like, I feel like maybe for some of you, the person you were with was the one that had the biggest issue, and it was like, maybe they were very controlling. That could have just, this would just be a specific message for someone. This probably won't be everybody's story, but I was picking that up, like maybe for some of you, that was like one of the main issues, was you were with someone very, very controlling. And I heard jealous too, or like that jealousy was a big issue. But anyway, you are moving on from that, you know, connection, so I don't want to go into it too much. But also I was getting that with this person, this new person, your future person, there might be a time that you guys have to be separated. Like maybe you guys have to be long distance at first, or like there's a period of time that you guys would have to be at a distance from one another. And maybe that might be a concern of yours at first. And I'm getting that it's going to be like, because we were getting the worth the wait card and some other things like that. So I feel like for some of you, it could be like that you might have to be long distance with your person at first. And what I'm getting is you're going to find that it's worth the wait. Like you're going to be glad that it's going to be worth the struggles of being in a long distance relationship in the end, is what I'm getting. Like you're going to be glad. I'm just getting that, like the card said, it's going to be worth it, you know? And even though you guys might have to be separated for a time, I'm just getting that you're there, because there was something about like your spirit guides were, I felt like your spirit guides were saying, you know, try to let go of the idea of how it wouldn't work, was what I was getting. So maybe some of you were just thinking of all the reasons why it wouldn't work, or all the reasons why it would be really difficult, and that was kind of blocking you in a way. And your guides are encouraging you to not, I was actually getting, they were encouraging you to not think about it too much. I was getting like the thoughts of how it won't work aren't going to be helpful. They're kind of just saying like, if this is your soulmate, like if this is the right person, things will work out. Like things will fall into place. There are forces of the universe. You do have spirit guides and angels and things like that that are trying to help bring you guys together, I'm getting. Or, you know, you have ancestors and all kinds of spirit guides that would like to see you happy and do try to help you behind the scenes. And so I'm just getting like, even if it looks difficult, or it looks like maybe this wouldn't work because of all of these, like I'm hearing logistics, or like all of these practical issues that would be difficult to make work, I'm just getting like it will work, just because of the fact that they are your soulmate, and things just will fall into place. Maybe even in like mysterious or like unexpected or kind of surprising ways. But I'm getting like a way will be made. So if that's something that's holding you back in the beginning of a connection with a new person because they are long distance, I'm just getting like, you know, don't let that be the thing that stops you from pursuing something, because like don't let that be the only thing that gets in the way, because I'm just getting, again, you know, well, I'm hearing where there is a will, there's a way. So like a way will be made instead of hanging on to it. I feel like that's something you guys have been working on, or it's something you will be working on before you meet this person, before you meet your true love. I almost said twin. So for some of you, it could be your actual twin flame, but I don't usually like that term because it usually comes with so many, usually the story of the twin flame is not anything like this story. It usually comes with a lot of toxicity and a lot of drama and a lot of like, I mean, sometimes it can, you know, it's a catalyst for healing. And it can, I guess, work for some people, but most of the time it just ends up being a toxic cycle where people get like stuck in it and they just keep kind of, you know, it just doesn't go well. So anyway, I'm not feeling that type of dynamic here. I was feeling like with all the soulmate cards, it's just going to feel natural and good. And it's all the things I already described. So I think it's strange to call this person a twin flame when this doesn't really feel like that type of a dynamic, but just take what resonates, you know. I guess you could say maybe you guys are like twin flames that are healed before you come into union or something like that. But I wouldn't get too caught up with the terms because it is what I already described. It is whatever name you give to it, you know. Like a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. It doesn't really matter what you call it. This is what I already described it to feel like. So that's kind of the most important part. But yeah, anyway, this says let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. But you guys are some sort of, yeah. And then we have new love. Okay, yeah. So this person is a new love. That is what I'm getting. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. And again, I feel like this is going to happen after you separate. Again, you release someone, you separate from the people that it's just not working with. You release the connections that aren't good for you or where it's just not happening, you know, and you let that go. And then a new person comes in and it is everything you were hoping it would be. So I am getting like releasing, letting go of control of the situation and being at peace. Like I already mentioned about like you're at peace no matter what happens. When you get to that point and you're just like, I'm happy on my own. It's okay. I have peace. Whatever happens, happens. But I am going to visualize like what the true love dynamic that I want to have is going to look like and feel like once you're in that place, but you're okay with however long it takes to happen. And you're even okay if it never happens in this lifetime. If you get to that place, like where you want it, but you're okay if it doesn't happen because you're going to be happy either way. That's when it will happen. I know I've already said that, but they just keep bringing it up in different ways. So I feel like they want me to say it in just like slightly different ways. Well, sometimes, you know, you can hear the same thing over and over again, but it doesn't hit you until like someone says it just ever so slightly different than the other people said it. I've seen that happen so many times with people where they're like, oh my gosh, I just heard this profound thing and it was so close to what I just said, but they're like, yeah, but for some reason this clicked because they said it this way. And I'm like, that is almost identical to like what that other person said and what I said, but it just didn't click until the words were just slightly shifted. So you never know. And I feel like that's why my guides have me repeat things in just slightly different ways, because for some reason I just feel like they want me to do that so that it hits the people that it's meant to hit in the right way. Anyway, all right. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Yeah, so on your Valentine's Day, you will still be getting to know each other. So I do feel like it's going to be fairly early on in your relationship when you have your first Valentine's Day. For a lot of you, yes, attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Yep, that's what you're going to be doing. I feel like, yeah, you're going to be super attractive because of how much you are enjoying your present moments, and it's just going to be, yeah, there's going to be a lot of attraction between you. This person's going to find you very attractive. They might also bring you a bunch of roses too, because we do have, you know, she's in a rose garden. Yep, we've got passion here. Yeah. For sure there's going to be huge sparks between you two. Fire. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. I'm seeing pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Why? With flirt here. Well, maybe at first you might be a little bit reluctant is what I heard. Maybe you might be a little reluctant to flirt with this person at first because there might be something that to you seems like it might be a red flag about this person at first. I don't know, but it ends up not being. Or maybe you might just kind of feel nervous at first to flirt. Like maybe you're thinking, oh, pay attention to the red flags. Okay, you're going to be looking. Okay, I'm getting that. I think like, okay, I'm getting like on the first, I don't know, for some of you, this might be a first date, or at least it's close. It's like early on in your relationship when you have your first Valentine's Day together. But I think I'm seeing you thinking like, where are the red flags? Or you're like, I gotta stay, like you're looking around. You're like, where are the red flags? Or like, when is the other shoe gonna drop? Or like, surely there must be something. Like maybe you still might be a little on guard and thinking like, how can I be feeling this happy? How can things seem so amazing and so perfect and so wonderful? And you might be thinking like, I gotta stay aware and like look around for the red flags because there probably is one here. And so, you know, I just think you're trying to keep your wits about you. I mean, that's good. It's good to not just like completely fall head over heels and completely lose all sense of everything, you know? If you can maintain, some awareness and just be on the lookout just in case for the red flags. That's good, especially in the beginning, before you really know this person. So yeah, I'm seeing getting to know each other, pay attention to the red flags. So you're like looking around, you're like, where are there any potential landmines here? Like, are there any potential really bad things? Where are the skeletons in the closet and stuff like that? But I'm getting, you're not going to find any. You're just not going to find any. That's what I'm getting. Like, they're just not there. Or like, if there are ones, you'll find out later that they actually weren't. Yeah, this says you deserve love. You are lovable. You are very lovable. So that was the first card that came out when I did yeah, and there it is again. You deserve love. You are lovable. It won't focus, but there it is. It's there. Okay. I think you can kind of see it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm getting like this person you're going to feel so loved by this person. You are going to feel like it's just easy. Like, again, you don't feel, it's just natural. And they express their love to you. They express, how wonderful they think you are. And you feel very cherished. That's what I'm hearing by this person. And appreciated, and it just feels really good. This feels like the love you deserve finally. You genuinely do feel lovable with this person, like you are lovable, but it's like before you never felt like you were with a partner that truly treated you like you were lovable, like you were adorable and like they truly cherished you. And with this person, they just naturally give that to you. And you feel the same way about them too. Like you both feel like each other are so like wonderful and adorable and lovable. And yeah, you both really cherish each other, or you're going to, you know, you just feel so much. It's really sweet. Like, it's really sweet energy that I'm picking up on, at least. And this says engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Oh my goodness. Okay, so like probably you guys won't be getting engaged on your first Valentine's Day together, especially since it seems like this is pretty early on in the relationship. But I don't know. For some of you, I'm hearing when you know, you know. So I don't know, guys. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that personally. I think that would not be probably something I'd be comfortable with, but you know what? Everybody has a different story, and I did hear, okay, I'm just relaying the message. So I heard when you know, you know. So for some of you, and now I'm hearing the song too. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. You know, anyway, when you know, you know. So for some of you, you might just know. It's like or this other person might be feeling when you know, you know, and they might at least be thinking. What I'm getting is I think you guys are at least going to maybe talk about a future together, and you might talk about getting engaged at least. Or this person is going to be thinking about that. Okay, this is very soon, guys. Oh, I have to go answer that. 1 second, but very soon. Okay, I'm back. I had to drag a trash can up a very snowy hill. So anyway, I might look a little worse for wear than I did even before that, but I am back. I'm here. All right, and we can resume the reading. So we've got very soon. Yeah, so I was talking about the fact that I thought, you know, getting engaged this quickly would be like very soon, you know, and like maybe that would be too soon or something. So I thought, you know, probably wouldn't be you guys getting engaged. But then I was thinking, you know, I heard the when you know, you know thing, and then we pull out the very soon card. So guys, it is very possible that on your first Valentine's Day with your future spouse is what I'm getting from this for most of you, because I feel like there is a proposal here. So, or at least there's like there's some sort of like rings exchange. There is definitely a commitment, a long-term commitment here. But I feel like for a lot of you, you're being proposed to. It is possible for some of you that you might get engaged on your first Valentine's Day with this person, even though you haven't known each other that long. That is a possibility for some of you, actually. I'm feeling like maybe you've waited a really long time for this person, and maybe they've waited a really long time for you, or, you know, but it just feels like it's just very right, and, you know, you guys just feel like this is it, and for whatever, you just decide, let's go for it. I don't know. Sometimes that does happen. I have actually seen people, you know, like I've actually known people where that has happened. They got engaged a few months or a couple months after meeting, and then they got married before the year was up. Like, they didn't even know each other a year before they got married, and then it did last. So sometimes it does actually happen. It can happen. Especially if you're like older or something when it happens. The people I knew of, they were older. Like they were over 50 actually. So, you know, when it's like that, that definitely, you know, that can happen. But it even happens to people who are younger too. And it does happen. It does work out. Like some people, that's just the way it goes for them. So it might go that way for you guys. So you might have like a really good Valentine's Day, but whether you actually get engaged or not, you will feel like this is my person. This is my forever person. Like it's finally happened. Like this is true love. Like it's here. And it's going to feel amazing. But I do feel like for a lot of you, like, I think you're going to know that you're going to marry this person. But for some of you, you might literally be getting engaged. So that's really That's really cute. I am very happy for you guys to see this. This looks like, I mean, yeah. I think I'm going to do a separate reading on your proposal, you know, like how they'll propose to you. So I'm not going to go into that in case that is what's going on here, but it looks like a great Valentine's Day for you guys. So, yeah, I think that's probably all that I'm going to get with that. I feel like I'm supposed to get you something else, but I'm not sure what. I think I'm just going to leave it there, and then we'll do the charms. We'll do the initials and numbers, and then if something might come to me while I'm doing that. I'm not sure. If it's meant to, it will. So, all right. So if you want to stay for this, you can. I'm going to get probably some channel names and at least initials and numbers that could be significant signs to you that, you know, this is definitely, you know, this could be a confirmation for you that this is definitely your reading. And okay, here we go. All right. Ooh, there's a lot of them here. Wow, that's surprising, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Letter M. Marin. Mary. Manny. Mandy. Mayan, or it's something like that. Maine. May. Mayan. Or I think maybe that's it. Okay, we've got the letter F. Forest. Foreign. Forester. Forley. Forlin, something like that. Farley. Farah. Okay. Letter O. Oni. Owie or something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Owen. Uni or Umi. Oogie. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right because sometimes I get names that I haven't heard before. So Fuji. N, letter N. Naya. Nagi. Nagasaki. Nera or Nera. Naran or Naranga or Narange. Nala. Nella. Nadine. Nabi or Navi. Nady or Nagy. Naveen. Did I say that already? I don't remember. Farmer. Fatima or Fatima. I'm not sure which way to pronounce it. Fame. Frame. Flacer. Fleecer. Fog or foggy. Okay, we've got letter N, or not the letter N. It's what I just had before. This is the letter Z. Ezekiel. Jenner. I don't know. I know these aren't the letter Z, but this is just how it works sometimes. Jira. Zira. Zara. Santa. Sona. Sonia. Have the letter S. Sota. Soma. Selma. Selena. Celine. Seta or Sita, something like that. Setya. Letter X. Zana. Zana. I've never heard that before. That's cool. Xavier. Oksana. Zena. Jeev. Or Shreeve or Sheer. I don't know. Jeer or Shri. Shri. It's close. It might be any of those, or it's at least one of those. Wally. We have the letter W. Wilma. Wilhelmina. Wilhelm. Warren. Wada or Water. Waters, maybe. Wone or Wona. Windigo for some reason. Winnebago. Wilford. I don't know why, I heard Wea? Maybe it's Wea. Wea? Not sure. I think I was seeing WEA, so that's why I wasn't sure. Wall Street. Wenderson. Navi. Did I say that before? I think I did, but it came up again. Nira. Again, I can't remember if I said that. Or Nero. Okay, we've got the letter A. I also heard Farsi or Farsi. That's a language, right? That's the language, right? Am I getting that? I forget things when I'm channeling, and then I'm like, wait a second. do I know this? I think that's right. Okay. So maybe you or this person speaks that language. Amy, Ari, Arnold, Arena, or Arain, Arlen, Arlene, Amanda, Amber, Amberlyn, Amberly, Airly, or Arlie, Ailey, Ainsley, Sally, or Saline. It's like it's spelled saline for, so like you would for your, like saline for your eyes. So I'm not sure if that is a name or if that is like maybe that means something else. Maybe someone's putting in their contacts while they're listening to this. I'm not sure, but Slade, Slater, Sloan, Sasha, Sarah, Sadie, Souza, Susan, Sue, Sunny, Sandy, Wayne, Waco, Walt, Wanda, Warsaw, Wham. I don't know. I don't know how that's, but that's what I got. Maybe like the band, isn't that a band? Wham. Like an older one. So I don't know, maybe there's a song from them. Frolic? Fran? Rashid? Nam? Song? Vietnam? So maybe someone's from Vietnam. We have the V here too. Okay, we have the letter V. Victoria. Vinny, Vicky, Vishun, Vishen, Vinra or Vinru, something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Flynn, Finn. I think that came up in another group too. Voorhees? Vora? Flora? Florence? Vior? Or Dior? Biore? Someone really might be doing their morning face care routine, because I was picking up on saline like for contacts, and now I'm getting like Biore, like the, like the face, like the skincare brand. So I just think that that's funny. I do wonder if someone is doing like, is washing their face and like doing their morning routine while they're watching or listening to this. That's so funny. This would be a confirmation for you then, if that's true. Nani? Or Noni? Noreen? Nora? Axel? Asher? Ashley? Ash? Ashland? Emery? Ashton? Asante or Ashanti? Yeah, I think Ashanti. Or Shanti. Mora? Molly? Mason? Okay, we have the letter B. Boren or Boris? Bryce? Bryn? Bryson? Bailey? Bali? Blaine? Baron? Breeze? Or Reese? Bea? Did I say Blaine? Because I heard it again. Bloss? Blosczyk? I'm not sure if I'm getting that right, but it's something close to that. So if your name's close to that, I would take that, because this doesn't always come through completely clearly. So, and I'm not sure on the pronunciation of that one. So, Luke, Oswald, Ozzy, Oz, Honda. I heard Honda, so I'm not sure. Maybe that's someone has a car that's a Honda. Have the letter H, or that could be a name too. Or Honta. Heron, Harris, Harley, Hilaire or Helene, Hilaris, Helene or Helen, Hemmer or Hemingway, Hemmings, Hemming, Ham, Samson, Sam, Sammy, Sandeep. I don't know if I said that already. Farley? Marley? Bob Marley? Hasha? Or Hosta? Zoran or Zari? Zara? I think I said that already, but I heard Zari. Jasmine? Herrera? Harlequin? Or Harley Quinn, maybe? Oh, I said Harley before. That's interesting. I don't know. Hager? Or Hager, maybe? Hagerstown? Hacker? Anders or Anderson? I was hearing Anderson Cooper, so maybe some of you might be watching him, or there might be like a video, like a thumbnail around the video that you're watching now that has him in it. That would be like a confirmation for you that this is your group. Okay. Swanson. That was a lot. Or Swan. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to get for the moment. And then we'll do numbers. We have the number 1. The number 6. And the number 2. And I heard dos, so some of you here might speak Spanish. That would be, excuse me, a sign for you. I also heard Spanish or vanish, which is like a saying from Duolingo, because like they'll like threaten you basically to not to not miss your lesson for Duolingo. If you know, you know. If you've been on Duolingo. You know, they can get kind of aggressive with the reminders. So now there's like a joke where they have like phrases like Spanish or vanish. Like, anyway, I don't know why that went through my head. Maybe some of you are literally learning Spanish on Duolingo. That could be possible. If you are, then this would be like a specific sign for you. Anyway, 162. So these could be birth dates. These could be significant dates in your relationship, or something like that. So we also have ages here. You could be 26 or 21, or I guess I doubt you would be 16 watching this. So I think it's more likely we'd be looking at 21, 26, or 62 or 61 for ages. And then we also have you or this person could be born in February, or not February. Oh yeah, February. Oh, and also Valentine's Day is in February too. So, you know, obviously that would be a significant time for you guys. But like one of you could also be born in February, or the 2nd of the month, or the 2nd day of the month, you know, like February 2nd or January 2nd. That actually is here as a specific date. So some of you could be born January 2nd, or this person could be born on January 2nd, or like, again, the 2nd of any month. Or you could be born in January, or this person could be born in January, or you or this person could be born in June. Yeah, June. Okay, so for specific dates, we have June 2nd, June 1st, June 12th, January 2nd, January 6th, or February 6th, or February 1st, or February 16th. Did I say February 26th? Because that's there too. Okay. Or I mean, did I say January or February? I don't know, but I meant to say January 26th. I'm not sure which one I just said. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's all I've got. Or maybe you're seeing repeated ones, repeated sixes, or repeated twos, like 222, 111, 666. Or any combination of these three numbers could be like around you. So there could be like a 126 or 162, 261 in like some number around you right now, like a phone number, or like the views of a video around this video, that, or like the number of thumbs up on a video or something. That would be like a sign for you. Like, for instance, if this video had like 162 thumbs up when you, at the time you're watching this, or like you were the one to make it 162, please do. No, but anyway, yes, or like 126 or like 261, like that. Any of those combinations of those three numbers, that would be a confirmation for you. So that'd be cool if that was the case. Or something like that, All right, so anyway, that's what we got for you, group 4. Hopefully you enjoyed this, and I am sending you and your future person lots of love and wishing you tons of luck and happiness and all that good stuff. And stay safe, take care, and I hope I'll see you guys again soon. And anyway, take care, group 4. Bye.